Hello, everyone. Welcome in to New Day, More Trails. Also, ow, abs. What is that? Why am I getting bugged? First thing in the 4 p.m. Hello, solutions. Welcome in. Mittens. Oh my god, it is the goat. It is the myth of the legend. Mittens.
What the hell
It's
is
the
that?
penguin- Oh my goodness. I don't know. You tell me what the hell is that, apps? Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Streamlabs is just taking over the channel. What the hell? Let me disable that useless spot. Hello, apps. Hello, solutions. Mittens. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I hope y'all ready. Hello.
How dull.
What is this thing? Rufus, can you like shush it for a moment, please? Yeah, there we go.
How dull.
How dull. I know. Tell me about it. Just tell me about it, right? Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome in. Oh, hell yeah. What are you getting on? What are you playing, apps? So we're gonna do a few daydreams and then the last relevant daydream to daybreak arc is extremely long. And I remember the very first time that I saw that daydream, I was bored out of my mind because of how long it is, and it was not voiced, people. But if I still have my sanity, I will jump right into daybreak.
How dull.
So, we're having a little bit fraction of Reverie, but we're also doing daybreak. And oh boy, daybreak is million times fun. So yeah, let's not yaw for way too long and let's get into
Slab
this.
of Reminiscence activated.
Daydreams. I'm doing okay-ish. This is really not relevant. Not really relevant. I mean, I guess this is somewhat, but not really. Actually, none of them really relevant, but anyway. I'm doing good. I'm doing extremely good. I kind of cleaned my desk. Kind of. And I changed my mouse pad. To one that had like a
Will you give me a drink of water
misfortune.
for Christ's sake?
Thank you for the hydrate, Mittens. Jesus, Mittens. I just started the stream and you're already redeeming a hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Mittens. I have coffee. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh, that's a fancy game. Gotta make sure friend is hydrated. I am well hydrated, Mittens, I promise you. Anyway, let's get destroyed in this game. Yeah, it is 4 p.m. and I still need coffee.
Will you give me a drink of water for Christ's sake?
Guys, can you like stop drowning me? I'm not a fish, I promise. I don't need that much water. This one's for Mittens. Mittens. Gulp that water down. Right, meow. March 3rd, 1207 of the Septian calendar, Prince Olivert and Scheherazade are married, under the blessing of the goddess Aedeos. Nice. The ceremony brings together all manner of heroic figures, and merriment soon gives way to talk on who among them is the strongest. In the Ismailis garden within the imperial palace, if only there were a tournament like the one in Liberal to settle this matter, Emperor Yuzin said playfully. Seeing the enthusiasm with which the guest responded to the idea, the bridegroom Prince Olivert replied, "Then what say we have ourselves a friendly competition? I'm sure I could power the race course tomorrow." Oh my goodness, no, Olivert. No. Why are we fighting? This is not Libera, leave me alone. I don't want to do more fighting. Oh my god. No. No. What are these teams? I was looking forward to this, but everyone seems so intense. Oh my goodness. Why are we fighting monsters? Indeed. I would hate to see how they look in an unfriendly competition. We're way out of our league. We'll save for our resident Divine Blade. Patrick, I don't want to fight either. Please, Patrick. That's just the title. I still have a long way to go. Shush it, Brian. Listen, this event will be team-based to keep it from taking up too much of the newlyweds' time. If we work together, we might have a real shot. Especially with you here, Jubilee. I would have thought you would stick around for this. You surprised me, Schwarzer. To assume a contest of strength would not interest the leader of the Star Wars.
Attention Alien Army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Oh my god. Millie, hello, welcome in. That was War Tales. That was way too loud in my ears. Hello, Axel Logic. Hello, welcome in. There's a trail right behind you right now. There's always trails behind me. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, Weaver. How was War Tales? I thought you were done with that game. Oh, nice. Finally entered a new region. Wow, let's go progress. I don't know anything about the game, but I'm happy that you got into like a new region. Like, it must be so exciting. I may not be currently working with the society, but I may feel out of place at the wedding ceremonies. I don't understand why they still associate the Saruto with the society, even though they're not really part of the society per se. But social discomfort is a small price to pay for the chance to hone my skills against such formidable warriors. Do it at your own time, Jubilee. I don't want to get dragged into this. Of course, a most noble sacrifice. You're really not joining in, Kurt? We're gonna ask Laura here the same thing. You don't get a chance like this every day. I would be lying if I claimed I wasn't sorely tempted. All of the competent are legends in their own right. Oh yeah, I really love Jubilee's armor. He looks like a legit knight. But that's why I determined the real learning opportunity would be studying such legends from the sidelines. Laura, no, I need you. And I figured this was better off a fight between masters. Though I do intend on observing every detail until their techniques are burned into my soul and retinas alike. Okay, you dorks are all treating this thing like homework, huh? The only way to fully know someone is to see how they handle themselves physically. You should watch with care. Especially our dear instructor. Of course, Muser. I do wish I could have rooted for my father or brother, but oh well. They had to depart already, correct? But Duvali did say, I think in Cold Steel 3, when we first meet her, when the first time like the class 7 meets her, she does say that she's not really part of Ouroboros. Like she's not really associated with him, and she just helps them for the sake of her master, of her lord. And she kept saying that like she's not part of Ouroboros. Like even was it in Cold Steel 2, I think, when she was with McBurn? I think she said something about not even being part of Ouroboros, but like she had to babysit him. A one with a number. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah. They are so weird. They are so weird. I don't understand it, honestly. There are also rumors of some kind of movement on the Imperial Army front. General Craig and Uncle Zex will also be returning to work as soon as this competition has crowned a victor. Of course they will. We are not EXO. This is such an interesting series, I promise you. Enjoy your lurkies, Millie. Thank you for being here. Spell the beans. We don't need to spell any beans. I can hardly believe my little joke has been made real overnight. I'm ever so excited. The war may have ended, but it's brought such hardships in its wake. A recipe such as this is sincerely appreciated. Mother. Indeed. Oliver did this utmost to throw this together to give everyone a break. We owe it to him to enjoy ourselves. Of course. I'm sure everyone will give it their very best. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, I would like to ask all participants to choose a partner for the battles ahead. I encourage you all to think not of tactics or strength, but entertainment. I want to see some exciting pairings. He certainly knows how to palm a crowd. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I'm not quite sure, but I think even like her wiki page does not really say that she's affiliated with Ouroboros, really. She's just like Star Ritter, I think. Not quite sure. But I feel like everyone had like a really interesting backstory. Like everyone the Star Ritter, like Jubilee, Inea, Ines. But especially Inea, I think the very first time that I saw her talking about her past, I was like, oh my god. What? Maybe that's why I like her. I feel like maybe it's because of Dio, honestly, because I really like Dio and I sympathize a lot with with her story and like her own hardships and whatnot. And I really like Inaya. It's so a shame that we can't really play as Inaya in the field. It's so mean. Why do they not let us control the rest of the Star Ritter? They didn't want to bother. What's your assessment, Lieutenant General? In terms of spectacle, aligning with the master of 100 for military combat like yourself would work well. But I wonder what's going through their heads over there. What a sight. 2 divine plates and the radiant blade master. Everyone's eager to see who each of you will choose as a partner, myself included. I'm more curious about your choice, Stormwatcher. Yeah, everyone's a beast in here. What about you, Cassius? Care to share your plan with a fellow disciple? I may no longer wield a sword, but the pairing up with any of you would still feel a bit overkill, doesn't it? As for me, it would be a pleasure to partner with a divine blade of wind. Wow, please, no. I certainly wouldn't mind that either. Oh god. Victor, why? You're killing every chance that I have of winning this. I have heard the two of you have a history of something about a historical match at the behest of Lieutenant General Bright. Knowing that, I think it would be quite the thrill to see you now fight as allies. It is settled then. Very well. I still have much to learn, but may our partnership bear fruit. I feel the very same. Now then. Lieutenant General Vader, we certainly go back a long way. Oh my god, no way, come on. Yeah. Yeah, I know, I didn't know that. Girl is just popping everywhere. Like, leave us alone, Doobly. Why are you everywhere? But I must admit, like, what she does is, like, absolutely crazy. Like, she was in between Crossbow, like, everybody, like, the entire time. Wow. Because I'm pretty sure she said that, I think when we fight her with McBurn, when we get to Usis in Cold Sleep 2, I think she said she just came back from Crossbow after fighting the SSS or something. And I'm assuming that's at the end of the... Actually, the timelines does not make any sense. Like, I don't know who fucked up the timeline in the games when they, like, translated it or localized it, I guess, like you guys say. It makes no sense because I'm still kind of pissed about, like, about Randy's dad and Fee's dad. Like, when they die, like, they both have different timelines in the games. And it's like, it's been pissing me off. It's been bothering me this entire time. And it still makes no sense. But yeah. I still love the games, regardless of the mishaps. My god, you guys talk too much. Can we just get to the fight? We have each had our fill of bitter defeat, and I have been wanting to wash the taste out over drinks with you for some time. Wow. Let's show them what we're made of. Oh my goodness. That's the meaning of Lieutenant General Vander. Major General, what say we pair up? Greg and Wallace? Bro. It will be my honor to fight besides the Black Whirlwind. I too would be honored to share the battlefield with Greg the Red. Well, Golden Rakshasa, shall we fight side by side once again? Once again? You read my mind. Let's do this. That means... Is this allowed? I've already accepted my defeat the moment they choose to participate. But for all of them to pair up with one another, have they no decency? No, Patrick, clearly not. You're our last hope, Queen. Honestly, I don't think I'll make it very far. I could do without the flawless modesty, Mr. New Divine Blade. I told you, it's just a title. I would feel more confident if Ines and Inaya were with me, but I still have no intention of backing down. A gap in fighting powers this fast does not good entertainment make. What? Your Highness, the world of combat is one felt on experience. Why do we allow the 20-year-olds to compete in Ground of War? Interesting. Yes, I recall they did that in Liberal as well. What a thrilling proposal. If no one has any objection, we will proceed with this exciting alteration. 4 against 2, huh? I wanted to challenge them to a fair fight, but defeating masters like them on a 2-on-2 fight is a pipe dream at this stage. And right now... In any case, I can't waste a chance to spar with them. Fine by me. It wounds my pride, but I suppose it must be done. Of course, I have no objection. However, would I be allowed to team up with people outside of this group? You and I are rivalry. Why miss the opportunity to cross blades? You may have bested me as mere students, but I have come a long way in recent years. Patrick. You're right? Okay then, let's both give it our all. They need to do the fist bump thingy. Then why don't you and I team up, Patrick, for old time's sake? Hell yeah, Bride of Class 7? Then Celestine and Vincent will make 4. It's like Cold Steel 2 all over again. We fought side by side during the war, so we should work well together easily enough. Thank you, Duvalie. I intend to stay an observer, but I shall lend you my blade if you need it. Likewise. With you and Duvalie on the other team, we might be able to put a good fight. I can help too. Pick whoever you want, no hard feelings. I'm out without Lammy. Aww. Even the SSS are here, god damn. So many great options to choose from. We're spoiled for choice, huh? I'll let you decide who would best suit us. Be quick about it. Who else would we go with, honestly? Schwarzer and the Swift, Greg, Wallace Bardius, Le Guin and Vander, Arsaid and McLean? Huh? Who's that? Oh, I'm assuming that's Aurelia. No, that's Arius McLean. Okay. Wright and Vander. Hyams and Florald. Oh my goodness. What a fight. What an insane bracket, right? Ew. There's a lot of vendors in here. All that is left is to go full steam ahead. Wow. We'll have to get to the final if we want to go against Schwarzer's team. Getting to that point will prove to be quite a challenge, I'm sure. Then we have not but to give it our very best. We have known each other for so long time now, Reed. But I think it is time we settle this once and for all. Yeah. I mean, with all the people in there, honestly, who would dare? Who would dare? If you truly are the ones who can make Elise happy, you will have to prove it with your sword. Patrick, you're on. Wow, okay. It appears our warriors are ready to go. Time to start our first match. Oh my goodness, okay. You may still be young, but we will not hold back. Black Werewolf, a man who could fend off McBurn's flame. And Greg the Red, the Lieutenant General of the 4th Armored Division. Fearsome opponents to have to face in our first match, but we'll have to go all out. Aren't we always going all out, Reed? Let the battle begin.
You won't be breaking through us so easily. Feel the might of Imperial generals.
Oh.
3. Come on now! Attack! Of course!
I'm up.
Very well.
Hold out.
Very well. Ready now?
Think again. I'm just getting warmed
Here
up.
I go. Showtime. Let's go. I'm going. Come. Perfect. Come on.
None of my wins.
Take that. Here I go.
It's my turn. Arcus, yeah.
Showtime. Now. Attack.
I advise.
Oh.
That. Here I go. Simple. Of course. To shred.
Let's go.
Too slow.
What? You put up a good fight.
Got you. 3. Done. My duty calls. Ready, man? My duty calls. I'm going. Arcus,
Let's go.
activate.
Come down. Let's go, everyone.
Let's go.
What?
Oh,
Showtime. It's down. Attack. Go.
You've grown admirably. I'm just getting warmed
Very
up.
well. Right. Death awaits you. Come. Perfect. Mine. This is it.
nice.
I knew you had it in you. It's my turn.
Hello, Zero. Welcome in.
Roar! Heal it now.
Too slow. Got you.
Hold out. Black Tortoise.
Showtime. Let's go. Now. Attack. Very well. Simple. I'm going. Got you. It's down. Attack. My duty. Now.
Got it. Let's go. Ha, now. Rush in, Jubilee.
Let's go.
Under. I'm going. Perfect.
Sama.
Mine. I'm next. It's down. Attack. Here I go. Ready, man? Now. Strike as one.
Let's
Rock
go.
your
Was that
Nice.
all I could muster?
I suppose that wasn't too bad.
Oh, wait. What is it? Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Hello. Oh my goodness. My keyboard's frozen. Hello, OBS. Fighting for my life. Fighting for my life. Ow. Really?
I, the Storm Watcher, challenge you.
Taste the blade of the Golden Rakshasa.
Let's go.
Hello? Hello? Oh my god. My game is freaking frozen. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna die. Hello? Oh my god. Game, can we play? Okay, there we go. Finally. 10 years later. 10 years later! Oh my god. Technical difficulties should be my second name.
Down.
Too slow. My duty calls. Right. I'm next. 3. Done. Of course. Come. Now. Mine. Right.
Got it.
Here I go.
Oh.
Ready, man?
Ow.
I'm next.
Let's go.
Very well. Now!
Of course.
It's my turn.
Still.
Oh,
Wait! Take that!
Let's go. Roar! Healing strike!
oh no.
Got you.
Misha, please don't die.
Go. Very well. Arcus, activate!
Thank you so. I'm going. Behold my dance. An
Behold
illusory
my dance.
fleece. Embraced by silver light.
Bind!
Got you.
Oh, nice new order.
Hold out! Black Tortoise!
I'm next. My duty calls.
Thank you so
It's
much.
my turn. Crimson Flash!
Showtime.
Nice.
3. Now! Follow me!
Leave it.
Here I go. Burning Strike! Strike as one!
That's the one. Hello, Iceman. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. You're welcome. I hope
Behold my
it's a
dance.
good game.
An illusory
It,
offering
it
to
looked
departing
interesting
soul
when I
sleep.
I looked it up after I
Embraced
gave
by
you the key. Looks interesting.
Bind!
Looks like one of those would you kindly Stanley games.
Eternally flowing. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth.
I hope you have an easy day at work, Iceman.
8 leaves.
Thank
Breaking
you for
dawn!
participating. Oh,
I'm only
okay,
just
here we
getting
go.
started.
And thank you for the gifted subs too.
Well then, shall we?
Let's go. Doubly, show them the power of the Star Bitter. Let's go!
I'm only just
We've just begun. Why can't we team up with Aurelia? Aurelia's almost.
as water.
Okay, never mind. Please on us, craft. Oh, yeah. No! Aurelia, please stop. Nice.
I'm next.
Three.
One.
None of my watch!
Oh, no.
Wait. Very well.
I may or may not have picked
Of
a
course.
good team-ish. Hello, Rocky. Welcome in. I'm losing it. I'm really losing it. I need to heal them off.
Arcus,
Yes.
It's my
activate.
turn.
I can manage without
Show me you can live.
Aurelia, why? Why are you scrafting? Oh, I'm gonna crash out. No, Rena.
Vile.
Sorry.
Guys, when I tell you that Rena is
everyone.
useless, this is exactly what I
standing.
mean. Useless.
Arcus, activate. I'm going.
Achilles? No, Achilles.
I mustn't falter.
She mustn't falter.
Thanks.
Oh no.
I can manage without
My guard down.
No way.
Death awaits you.
No. Guys,
I can manage without
I'm going.
you can't fall down. Come on.
Thanks.
Wait.
Oh
None
my
of my
God.
watch!
Wait.
I let my guard down.
Let's go.
I'm gonna crash out. Why is this so cursed?
Thank you so much.
My duty calls. I'm next.
Let's go. Come now!
Too slow.
None of my watch!
Now. Wide open. Here I go. I'm next.
Death awaits you.
Perfect. Right after me.
Dance as the storm roars.
Strike.
Oh my
Don't
God,
slow me
stop
down.
it!
But of
What's wrong with you guys?
Impossible.
What the actual hell? Come on.
Thank you so much.
Dance as the storm roars!
Can't lose.
I can't lose.
Yeah.
Thanks. Death awaits you.
Strike! Wide open!
You vile.
Eat.
Eternally flowing.
Still standing. Go. Thank you so much.
Off I- Fury!
Oh my god, please stop. What's wrong with you?
I can manage without your help. Wiping out. Now. Attack.
Sublime work.
Take that.
Sorry, everyone.
Death awaits you.
My goodness. You are
Target
absolutely
up.
unreal.
I
Thanks.
can manage
Got
without
you.
your help.
I'm going.
Here I go.
We still have one more fight to go, by the way. Aurelia, can you stop it?
My duty calls. I
Thanks.
can manage without
Death
your
awaits
help.
you.
Let's go.
Go. I
Thanks.
can manage without your help.
Showtime. Great.
One down. Attack. My duty calls.
Hold out.
Here I go. Freeze to the bone. Take that.
I'm going.
I'm on.
Very well. Now.
Got you.
Now. Attack.
Splendidly done.
Truly.
Nice.
Diligence. I did it.
I need to keep.
Crazy. Well done? It's not a well done. You're crazy. You blended those two styles together to make a whole new style. Reen, stop saying complicated stuff. Why is this paused? Man, I am freezing. Greater heights. Aurelia, can you tell me what you mean by greater heights? Oh. Okay, I might be crashing out my PC. Okay, now this looks a little bit safe, okay. Man, I need more caffeine. Oh my god. I cannot survive. Really? No. I did not ask you to pause it.
Will you give him a
No, I'm
drink
gonna
of
fight
water, for
Victor and
Christ's sake?
Arios. Come on. Guys, these are like literally 3 hydrates in less than an hour. You're gonna drown me. Thank you for the hydrates, okay? Welcome in. I'm gonna make them like available once every hour. You guys are unreal. How's the E3 though? You're enjoying that game? Olivier, I don't want to fight you. Oh my god. Yeah. Shush it, you two. Oh my god, why is everything falling? I swear, I'm just a ticket for chaos right here. Oh my goodness, Rosalia, stay away, please. Wow, she still remembers the Infernal Castle. I'm great. I'm hoping to finish all the Daydreams on this game and like take a look at the
I'm ready
of a
when you
prologue,
are.
I'll honor you
a
with my very
foreshadowed
best.
prologue to the next
Come
arc
at us with all you
that
have.
I'm also gonna start today
Leave
if
this
this
all to me.
is done early. We still have 3 more Daydreams. Why do they have a million freaking turn? What the hell, do believe?
Ready?
Okay, there we go.
It's my
Ow.
turn.
Okay.
Flash.
Death awaits you.
The wait.
Arcus
Very
activate.
well. Ready?
All right, let's do
Bro, you're not real.
Get ready to
Rebellion.
I might.
Very well.
I might start it. Remind me again, why is Rosalia fighting us?
I'm up. Come now. Let's go, everyone.
Understood.
Eternally flowing. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form.
We
First,
still have 3 more Daydreams. And
third,
Beyond the Reverie. And that one's
sixth,
very long. Like, very, very long.
seventh.
So maybe not. Maybe it's just Daydreams then. Or maybe tomorrow will
Bit early
be
for the
Daydream,
finale,
but we'll
don't you
see.
think?
Let's see how this goes.
I expected nothing less from you. I'm rather worked up.
Yeah? You
Behold
guys
my
look
dance,
extremely
an illusory offering to departing souls.
unfazed by me attacking you.
Here's where it starts to smart.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. Go!
Oh no.
Got stick, don't say.
Oh, I'm feeling this fight.
Time to show off. My duty calls. Very well. Well then, shall we? I'm only choosing.
I shall prepare a
Come
glittering
on,
stage.
really? Aw.
Gather
Olivier.
above me. Bring Shakti
Olivier.
Erupt. Akashic Star.
GG's everyone. GG's. This is how it ends.
Enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show? No, I don't. I'm not enjoying the show.
My guard down. Well then, shall we? I'm only choosing. My age utterly spent.
Of course.
Take a deep breath.
Thanks.
It's my turn.
Take a deep breath. Arcus, go!
Thanks. I mustn't falter.
Let my love tender.
Thanks for that. All right, let's do.
Fuck you, Tobal. Seriously.
can still fight.
Now!
Too slow.
That's it!
Hey, wow. Color me impressed.
I'm next. Here I go. Yeah.
Thanks.
My duty calls. Got you.
Thanks.
I can manage without your help.
Sublime.
All right. Nice work, team. Nice.
Diligent.
Yeah. Masses of cakes made by the royal family's baker. Oh my god. Roselia. You cursed prodigal child. You fooled me. I'm more concerned that you fell for it. Come now, it livened up the mood and served us some good all pre-match entertainment, didn't it? Wow. I don't appreciate you meddling in, Vita, just so you know. That was not nice. The finals are set to be a true spectacle to behold. Hailed by the prince and his teammates, it didn't take long for them to recover their stamina after a brief rest. It was then time for the finals. Why are we fighting Arcade and Arius? Tell me why. Tell me why. It's not fair. It's absolutely not fair. I know we only just met at the wedding yesterday, but Master Kafai has long spoken of you. You're his last disciple, the one who completed 8 leaves in true sense. In the truest sense. I'm aware that Master has entrusted me with that position. I mean no disrespect, but even now I have doubts. We all have doubts. We all feel lost. Until recently, even I was plagued by uncertainty. Arios. That said, I'm glad we get to share the stage like this. But there's one thing I cannot help but wonder. How long do you intend on keeping that power of yours to yourself? Well, that question did cross my mind when we fought as well. Likewise, it perplexed me since our very first battle. I believe it's called spirit unification. Yeah, why can we not use spirit unification? The ogre seed within me that served as a sacrifice has disappeared, and yet the power it amassed is something else entirely. Using the void breathing technique that my master taught me, I can call forth its power at will. There isn't a guarantee you won't lose yourself again in the process, however. That's why you can't bring yourself to use it. Am I correct in that assumption? If that were to happen and I end up hurting someone I cared about, I would... Okay. You really are a handful, aren't you? Compose yourself, please, Schwarzer. Doobly? I need you to remember that you saw in your battle what you saw in your battles long ago. When your ogre powers reached their peak, and even your hair and eyes changed, you were the most dangerous you would ever been. But did any of your friends flee from you in fear? No. If anything, they stayed with me to keep me in check when I needed them most. And no matter what happened, they fought by my side. Exactly, Brian. You have been freed from that curse. Now you have a new challenge to overcome. How you do that is something not only you, but what? How you do that is something not only you, but those who have fought by your side must work out. Yeah, okay. Just like how Ines, Inaya, and my lord faced me head on after I diverged from the Star Wither. That's some sad memories, Jubilee. Oh, look at him, looking at Laura. As long as you are alone, you will never reach the heights you seek. Now I have inherited my Lord's spirit. I train day and night with Inessa and Inea. If you keep dragging your feet, you will soon get left behind. Sure is keeping a close eye on me, right? Could it be she wants him to keep up with her? Stop twisting my words. I just teach Schwarzer to stay strong so that I have a worthy rival. I thought Laura was your rival. Okay. Enough dawdling,
It's time
he
we
said.
do battle.
Let's do
Taste
it.
the very essence of the 8-leaf second form. We're ready to accept your challenge.
Schwarzer, this is the best chance we have of showing them what we can do.
And begin!
Those without resolve cannot hope to win against my blade.
Then it's time you've seen my resolve.
I don't want to see it go.
My duty calls.
I'm going. Arcus activate.
Let's go! Arcus activate!
Showtime.
Let's go. Now, a chance.
Not on my watch!
Very well. Burn cinders.
Of course.
Come on.
Mine.
It's my turn! Spirit Unit, let's go!
Unification.
Now!
Too slow. I'm next.
Not on my field!
Oh,
In our plan! This is it!
Too slow.
Simple. My duty calls. Burn cinders. That got you. Go.
Let's go!
I'm going.
My duty calls. Burn cinders.
We are far from finished.
oh my
Win.
god.
Raise me whole! Roar! Now!
Mine. Got you.
Hold out! Black Tortoise!
Showtime. Three. One. Down.
No!
My duty calls. Of course.
It's my turn! Crimson Flash! Savage with here I go!
Uh-oh.
Escape is... Heal it all!
Green is dead. Green and CR dead.
Second Flash! Raging Tempest!
I don't need to see Green and CR dead.
Take that.
Not on my watch!
Very well. Arcus activate.
This blows.
Go.
I'm up! Arcus activate!
Thank you so much. Death awaits you.
Now. Too slow. My duty calls. Once now. A chance. I'm next. Three. One now. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me!
This is far from finished.
Eternally
Far from
flowing.
finished. Ooh,
Behold
can I
my
get Arius
dance.
to die? Please, Arius, can you fall down? Okay, he's
Most
down.
impressive.
Radiant wings.
No, sir, please, stop it.
My duty calls.
Behold.
She's dead.
My guard down.
I can't lose. Arcus
My
activate!
duty calls. Arcus activate.
Thanks.
I'm going.
Thanks. It's my turn.
My duty.
Death awaits you.
Hold out! Black Tortoise!
Of course.
My duty calls.
Arcus,
Thanks. Of course.
eternally flowing. Form is emptiness. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth leaves. Breaking dawn!
Well then, shall we?
Not on my watch.
Showtime. Death away.
Take that.
Showtime.
Simple. Very well. I'm going. I'm next. Now.
Got it. I'm up. Fierce as... It's my turn. Roar! Healing!
Very well. Now. Attack. I'm going. To shred.
Showtime.
Down.
It's my... Now!
Mine. My duty. Now. Attack.
Showtime.
Down.
Death awaits you. Behold my dance, an illusory offering to departing.
Radiant sleep.
Here I go.
Come on.
Showtime. Thank you so much.
Behold!
Let my guard down.
Very well.
Got you.
Go.
Let's go!
I
Thanks.
can manage without your help.
Thank you so much.
I'm next. My duty calls. Ready, man?
It's my turn. Roar! Healing!
Very well. Burn to cinders. Take that.
Showtime. Great.
Done.
Death awaits you. Death awaits you.
Very well. I'm going.
You won't.
Impossible.
It's my turn. Arcus,
Can
activate.
you stop doing that? Seriously.
Go. Yeah.
Thank
Thanks.
you so much.
I can manage without your help.
Death awaits you. Showtime.
It's my turn. Now, let's go, everyone.
Are we done? Oh my god.
Most impressive.
Excellent work, everyone. We did it. Nice. That'll do.
Diligence is its...
I need...
Team Doverly win. True power of Void? He is so weak, I swear. This is so unnecessary. It's fine to pause from time to time and look at where you are, as long as you don't freeze in place. Not that I'm in any position to talk. I'm sure Master Kafai would say the same thing. Are we ever going to meet Master Kafai? That does sound like something he would say. Master Kafai, he hasn't been seen since the last war. I'll have to make progress as a Divine Blade before we next meet. As for my power is concerned, I'm going to find a good opportunity to talk to my friends about it. Thank you so much, Arios, Viscount Arcade, and you too, Duvali. I already told you that I haven't done anything. Walk the path you believe in, and at the end of that road should be the perfect form of the sword you wish to wield. I hope that we can all reach the heights that we strive for. Absolutely, of course. And so the unofficial competition came to an end with Reen's team victorious. Against all odds, they were able to fight off some of the modern history greatest warriors. And while there were no prize or award, Reen and Duvali walked away with a certain renewed sense of fulfillment. Not long after, Shadowbox. Oh, okay. We got all the notes. Do you plan to rejoin the society? To be quite honest, I haven't decided yet. I would like to hear the Grandmaster's thoughts straight from the horse's mouth before I do anything. I too am curious about the situation with McBurn considering the circumstances. The question of my future can wait a little longer. But make no mistake, my bride for my lord will never falter, and I will always be head knight of the Starwater, though she may no longer walk among us. As long as I draw breath, I will carry her well. And as an Anaya feel much the same, of that I have no doubt. Given that, I would wager there's a rather good chance I'll remain in the society. Okay, interesting. During her time in its ranks, my lady never betrayed her principles. I have sworn to follow in her path. Enforcers are generally allowed to do as they please. I cannot foresee that being a problem. Oh, so she's gonna be an enforcer now? And as an Anaya may disapprove, but I will follow the path I believe in all the same. I will let nothing and no one take that away from me. As such, if we have reason to fight side by side again, I would have no qualms about doing so. I will use any and all means available to strengthen the swordsmanship bestowed upon me by my lady, even if I must endure past and humiliation. Perhaps even healing from Lady Le Guin may one day prove beneficial. Wow, let's go to Willie. Do not underestimate my resolve, Schwarzer. And naturally, I cannot permit you to simply remain idle either. Of course, even if our paths diverge, that doesn't change the fact that we're kindred spirits who have fought side by side. Your dedication to the sword has always been downright staggering, but I have got no intention of being pested by it. You really cannot help yourself, can you? Dually, why are you blushing? How can you say something like that with a straight face? I'll never understand. Still, I'm glad your resolve is unshakable. Now that I have acknowledged your skills, I won't have it any other way.
Let us test our skills against one another again in a duel one day.
Yes, we shall.
This is a promise between swordsmen. I trust you'll honor it?
I didn't realize you thought that much of me. But yeah, you're on.
Ooh, are they gonna fight in Horizon? Huh. Okay, interesting. Unlimited blades craft. Sekimichi.
Rendering browsing interface.
Okay, guys, I am so exhausted. This is like way too long. This is like literally an entire hour of justice. So I am sorry. One step forward. This is like a really adorable one. This is a nice chill. I'm gonna go grab some coffee while they like yap and yap and yap around. I'll be right back. Oh no. Oh no. I thought I might be back to like almost the end of this daydream. Come on. Yes, Makarov, it's all your fault. My father said he wasn't going to force anything on me, so he should still respect my decision. Thank you. I went to the restroom real quick and I went to get more coffee and water. And I even have like the auto advance on, but you have to click on that screen for it to actually advance. Maybe this is the only one thing that I do not like about Reverie. But I do love this daydream though. Like this is, as someone who really loves Cold Steel, this is so precious. So does that mean you were at least a little concerned about losing me? A little? More like an absolute panic. Still, you wouldn't have to go through this if I were just a little more reliable. That's not how I see you at all. You were working as hard as you can. There's something to be admired. No, getting those results for the old man is just a matter of pride. I'm not gonna be the man I ought to be until the job is done. They say I'm that stubborn old goat's second disciple. But I left the institute without presenting a capstone project. Just look at everything George and Tita have already accomplished at their ages. Compared to them, I'm pathetic. Makarov. So, would you happen to be at the branch campus research building again today? Yeah, Einal Keep is here, and that makes for the perfect testing ground. The main campus is no slouch, but this is sort of the professor's home turf. I think the details of your project are still confidential then. Yeah, sorry about that. It all gotta stay under wraps until it's complete. I promise you will be the first one to know once the old man's satisfied. And once that's done, I'll be praying your father's another visit. You don't have to worry about my father. You don't have to worry about that. My father may be impatient, but I am in no rush. Take your time. I cannot read. What is English? Please try not to push yourself too hard. I won't. I've only got one classroom tomorrow, so I was thinking of pulling an all-nighter. But just for you, I'll take it easy to talk to you soon. He's neck deep in his research as ever. Makarov tries to hide it, but I can tell how concerned he is about me. It would be selfish to ask for more than that. But just once, I wish he would say he's going to come rushing to my side. Mary! Oh my god, you're gonna make me cry. No, this only goes to show how much faith he has in me. I need to show the same faith in him. I'll have to politely turn down whatever suitor father has arranged for tomorrow. When are you not polite, Mary? And so the day of the arranged marriage meeting arrived. Much to everyone's surprise, the mediator for said event was none other than the ruler of the southern province, Marquess High Arms. Wow. However, the arranged partner Mary was to meet came as an even greater surprise. You know what? I kind of approve of that ship, like Mary and Wallace. Brigadier General Wallace. Oh, excuse me. You were recently promoted to Major General, as I recall. It's fine. I wouldn't expect you to call me by my rank anyway. I believe the last time we saw each other was the evening before the Great Twilight. Yes, I believe so. It is so good to see you again. But there hasn't been some sort of mistake, has there? Don't be so rude, Mary. Please, forgive my daughter's behavior, your lordship, Major General. It's alright, her surprise is understandable. Major General Bardius has quite the reputation in Sutherland, but he's hardly known as a ladies' man. He's been approached about potential partners for marriage before, but he's never accepted. Even once. Okay.
But as the Marquis says, this is my first time meeting a partner for an arranged marriage. That's because I had never felt anything toward a potential suitors until now. Though I have only met Lady Mary once before I became what of a secret admirer of hers. What sort of man would I be if I left an opportunity like this pass me by? I had to accept. You feel that way about me, Lord Wallace? Well then, I'm happy that my daughter won the favor of a man such as yourself. But what about Aurelia? What about Aurelia? What? I'm genuinely I am 100% convinced that Wallace and Aurelia had something going on between them. I recall speaking with Lord Wallace and Lady Aurelia about my romantic troubles the night of that party. He should know how I feel, so why is he doing this? In that case, I imagine things should go quite smoothly. Yes, so it seems. Poor's a crowd, wouldn't you say? Why don't we give them some privacy? Take as long as you need you to. House Altheim and House Bardius are among the most distinguished families in Sutherland. It was my pleasure to serve as mediator. I'll be accepting good news. I'll do what I can. That girl is still playing the violin since Cold Steel 3, god damn it. Does her arms not hurt? Saint Ark is truly a wonderful and charming city, don't you think? Before it was the chalk color it is today, it was the shining white beacon that served as the capital following the calamity of the Dark Ages. And once peace returned, it became the home of Erebonia's renaissance of fine arts. Correct, it is said that the Southern's warmer climate played a hand in sparking people's interest and desire for the art. That's how House Altheim came to own several works of art from the era of the old capital. What about your house, Lord Wallace? Well, House Bardius planted its root in Erebonia after the War of the Lions, so it has a lot of heirlooms from that era. Still, oh wait, I have always been fonder of paintings and music personally. That's part of what draws me to you as a teacher of the arts. Ooh. You don't say. That's very flattering. How about I buy us some drinks? Then we can sit at one of the benches and chat some more. Oh my gosh, I cannot read. What is English? It's not quite the same as resting at a cafe, but it sounds delightful in its own way. Fresh juice. I never thought of it that way. Just my own personal interpretation. That said, I didn't take you for the type to have such deep knowledge of the arts. I'm truly impressed. Maybe so, but I could never compare to you. Your wisdom of the fields goes far beyond your years as an instructor. Please, you flatter me. I have to admit that I didn't expect to have such a lively conversation with you about the arts. Do you have conversations like this with Lady Aurelia often? Well, I would be lying if I said we haven't had our share of meaningful conversations. That we haven't had time to talk together like this in some time. My apologies for bringing this up suddenly, Lady Mary. But were you truly shocked when you realized I was the one here for you today? Yes, but you don't have to apologize. The way I responded back at the estate was unbecoming. I'm sorry for that. I believe I have fully gathered my thoughts on the situation now, and I better understand your true intention. Do you now? I haven't forgotten the advice you gave me on the matters of the heart during the send-off party before the war. If I had to guess, you are doing this to help my family retain its respect. You took this meeting knowing full well how it would end, didn't you? I am truly sorry for getting you involved in House Altheim's internal matters. Not at all. I believe there's a fundamental misunderstanding between us. There has? I spoke your truth when I said that I was quite fond of you. Did you think those weren't my true feelings? Oh. Huh? Okay, it's getting spicy. Hello? I'm well aware of how you feel toward Makarov. Given that, it may be uncouth of me to confess my feelings to you now of all times. Though just the same as him, I'm at the age where it's time I start to seriously consider marriage, even if there are obstacles in my way. It is only natural I give an earnest attempt to pursue someone who would be a good fit as my partner. And that someone is me? Yeah, Mary. And it all started on the night of that party. I saw how wholeheartedly and loyally you cared for Makarov, irrational as it may be, that drew me to you. So much that I quietly grew to resent for him. So much so that I quietly grew to resent him for making you wait like you have. I couldn't help but think that I would never treat you that way. I'm aware that confessing these feelings now will only increase the burden that's weighing on you, but I couldn't simply give up. I'm a stubborn man who lets his pride get in the way. I'm sorry, Lady Mary. I can only imagine how confusing this must be for you. Nonetheless, I want you to understand that my feelings are genuine. Is he serious? But if you still don't believe me, then there's somewhere I would like to have you accompany me. Would you do the honor? I kind of had this way too much dialogue in this. I mean, ooh. You were referring to Chardon Fatigue? But why here? Because there's something I would like to get for you if that's alright. Consider it a testament to just how sincere my feelings are. I don't know what to say to that. I can't possibly reciprocate, even if your feelings are sincere. Makarov is the one As I said, I'm well aware that what I'm doing is rather unrefined and possibly even unreasonable. All I ask is that you hear me out. I get the sense there's something about you and Makarov's relationship that is still in doubt. That's because he's not necessarily wrong. Father has picked up on that too. That's why he's been so concerned. That look on your face tells me you're aware of this as well. All the more reason I cannot simply back down. What is this? I know our end would be a bit too sudden, but I hope you can accept this. Wallace presented Mary with a shining corsage, okay. Is that a Margaret corsage? That's right. In the language of flowers, the Margaret means true love. It represents my feelings towards you. True love? I ask that you consider social standing, as two people that both came from noble houses. I'm only the son of a baron, but I do have an accomplished military career under me. That seems to be enough to satisfy Count Althine. And as a man, I'm confident I can make you happy. Aww. Given the direction things have gone since the war, I suspect the next era will be trying one for the nobility. Our house could support one another, though if we were together. I suppose that's true. It's alright. I'm not asking for an immediate answer. My only hope for today was for us to get to know each other better. I know how unreasonable it would be to expect an answer so soon, so I think we should end things here. I'll come for your answer tomorrow. I hope you will think carefully about who the best partner for you really is. Well then, I'll take my leave for now. I will be looking forward to good news. Oh. How did it come to this? What do I tell Makarov? The best partner for me? How do I truly feel? Oh my god, Mary, stop being so full of doubt. And so, the following day... Can we have some voice line, please? It sounds as though the two of you had quite a productive day yesterday. I understand you ask us here because there's something you want to say. What is it? Could it be that you have agreed to accept the Major General as a suitor? I'm ready for your answer if you are, Lady Mary. Very well. I spent all of last night giving serious consideration to my response. While I'm incredibly flattered and grateful for your true feelings, Lord Wallace, I'm afraid I cannot return them. Are you certain? Oh dear. May I ask why? It is rather simple. Because I am in love with Makarov. Are you really? Yes. Please forgive me for being rude, but you're sure that love is real? Of course I am. In that case, can I ask you to explain your feelings to us? I need to hear an ample reason why I could never win your heart the way he has. Well, if I'm being honest, I don't know how to explain it myself. Would staring at how Makarov and I first met suffice? Go on. This is a good opportunity for me to learn as well. Please continue, Mary. I was still a naive, sheltered girl when I was first hired by Thors. I didn't know whether I was cut for teaching. My first days were full of stumbles, and I felt as though I was always causing problems for my colleagues. I recall Makarov in particular being rather cold. I even considered him frightening. But as we interacted more and more, I came to know his true character. Yes, at first glance he can seem slovenly and come across as aloof, but the truth was, he was watching over me more than anyone else. Makarov was giving me help and advice in his own nonchalant way. That isn't to say he was giving me special treatment, it was simply who he was. And as the days passed, I began to respect him for it without even realizing it. I even grew fond of the heartwarming relationship he holds with his niece Mint. Heartwarming is is very interesting way to put it. I love that. And then, after the Civil War ended, my feelings became all too clear to me. It wasn't just respect I felt toward him. Oh, isn't that something? But why him of all people? Father, does the 10-year age gap and difference in social standing bother you that much? I don't believe any of that matters when it comes to the matter of the heart. Well,
I understand that I'm a sheltered woman who lacks enough life experience to lecture anyone on the matters of the heart. But I believe in my heart that my love for Makarov is true, and I wish to make our love come true. And so, I must apologize. Perhaps it would be better if we forgot this arrangement was ever proposed.
So that's how it is. I see how deep your feelings for Makarov run now.
Then,
Do you?
does that mean you...
You feel that strongly about him, Mary?
How could any of us deny it after hearing all that?
I would urge you not to be so hasty, Lady Mary.
Aurelia? He sensed her? Oh my goodness.
please pardon my intrusion, Lord Hiram and Count Althine. I understand an arranged marriage is being discussed today. It was only right for me to drop what I was doing.
I would like pancakes, please.
Hello, Mittens. I was saying you're in favor for this arranged matter, Your Lordship. That I am. But why? I cannot deny that your feelings for Makarov are genuine, Lady Mary. However, the matter of how Makarov themselves feel. I can recognize you do indeed love him, but if that love is unrequited, his tone is so much more serious than before. I assure you, this isn't the case. I know he feels the same about me. If that's the case, then why is it that you two haven't seen each other so much as of late? Did he not leave you behind and take his research to the branch campus hangar? Yes, he has been and leaves, but that's because there's an important project Makarov has no choice but to finish. You don't sound very sure of yourself, Lady Mary. Again, I cannot deny that you two share a genuine bond. But I told the same not become true of you and Wallace. I've known this man since we were students, and never once has he let me down. Why are you not with him, Aurelia? He has always met my expectation and lent his support as a noble, a soldier, and a comrade. And if he directed that loyalty to someone he loved, I have no doubt he would devote himself to them. He would never leave your side or keep you waiting. He would live up to your expectation and become a better partner to you than Makarov could ever. Yes, you can have pancakes, Prince. Something tells me that you Huh? What? Something? Hold on, wait. Something tells me that you suspect that as well. All I want for you is to choose a partner who will prioritize your happiness above all else. That is my only wish as your father. I can't possibly change how I feel so easily. What can I say to them? Makarov,
Now hold your horses.
Now hold your horses! Mint!
If anybody's gonna be by Mary's side, it should be me.
I'm not gonna cry. I was hoping to see what would happen if it took you longer. You can be a real bully sometimes, you know that? Oh my god! It's the terrifying project thingy. Aww. The new soldiers you have been developing with the aid of Shraja and the others, is it finished? I don't want to cry, oh my goodness. This music is just... Aww. But now that that's done, there's nothing stopping me from standing by your side. I'm finally a man worthy of you. Oh, Makarov. Worthy, eh? A little ironic, wouldn't you say? Your project is what kept her waiting and led to you interrupting an arranged marriage proposal in the first place. I'm not giving any excuse. What I do know is that I could never call myself a man again if I didn't stop what was happening. I know I'm a half-assed some important things. I know I half-assed some important things when it comes to a lot of things in life. That is a lot of stuff to say. But I'm always shooting myself in the foot, be it with research or Mary. But she loves me for who I am. And better yet, she is the most devoted person I have ever met. And I'm not just talking about a relationship. Mary has everything I lack. She's the other half I have been missing. She is also the most beautiful and charming woman I have ever met. I'm not crying. And all of that scared me. I doubted myself. I may be older than her, but I'm hardly any more experienced when it comes to love and all that. Do I even deserve to be with her? More importantly, can I truly make her happy? When I heard about this suitor business for a brief moment, I thought it was for the best. I simply lacked confidence in myself. Deep down, I know that producing results with my research was only an excuse. But now I have what it takes to harden my resolve. I'm not going to deceive Mary or myself anymore. I'm sorry, Major General, but I'm not letting you or anyone else have her. I don't care about our difference in social standing or how decorated you are, if you're better suited for her than I am. Nothing's going to change how I feel about her. Oh my god, Makarov. You tell him. Meant. Well, when you put it that way, if you feel that strong about Lady Mary, then I humbly concede. That look in your eyes tells me everything I need to know. I won't stand in your way. Oh my gosh, this game, they need to stop with this music because it's really making me cry. Are you sure this is what you want, Mary? I am, Father. I do believe everyone gathered today to see a marriage be arranged. You wouldn't want to disappoint them. If we're so resolved, then why don't we make it official? Aurelia, oh my god. I think that would be an entertaining way to close out of the afternoon. Oh my god.
I'm not a perfect man. I'm still immature in a lot of ways, and I know I can be a handful at times. But I know there's nothing we can't beat, so long as we hold on to the love we have for one another. You're someone I need in my life, Mary. So, please, will you marry me?
Oh, Makarov. Of course I will. Nothing would make me happier.
Oh my god. They made me cry. Ah, congratulations, you two. My eyes are hurting. This game needs to stop making me cry. Consider it an engagement gift from me to the both of you. Lord Wallace, does that mean you planned for all of this from the beginning? Sheesh, how am I supposed to top that? Aw, thank you, Akib. The general did take me for a ride though. Hello, good morning, Kiseki couple bestie. Is that you? You missed it. You missed the proposal. Oh my god. My eyes. I cannot breathe. I'll pass on in curing that wrath. Thank you. Bestie, hello. If I'm being too presumptuous, Wallace, but perhaps it is time for you to take a step forward as well. Tell him! Tell him! You got me there. Wanna tell us what's so funny? Pipe down. Keep your nose out of other people's business for once. Aw, come on. You two wouldn't have gotten together in the first place if it weren't for me. Facts. Facts, facts, and facts. Now we still got more crying to do. Don't you worry about that. We still have like 3 more daydreams, I think. And beyond the reverie. That's more like it. You're very welcome. Jeez, how many times I have to tell you to be more honest about your feelings? Don't let it get to your head, kid. Oh my god. Yeah. Ooh. We can begin the wedding planning over drinks already? Goddamn. Shall we be off then? Bye-bye. Ooh. People have a way of defying expectations, don't they? Lady Mary was certainly surprised, but I also didn't expect Sir Makarov to fight so valiantly. I know what you mean. Maybe I could learn a thing or two from them. Oh, from the sound of it, you were courting her with everything you had. I find it hard to believe it was all just a performance. Who can say? Lady Aurelia, if you have some spare time, would you care to cross blades with me? Oh, I love this so much. Oh my god. After a practice duel, are you? It has been a while since we last did battle. Very well. On the condition that it be on horseback. Are you sure? Why not? I'm feeling nostalgic for the duel we had during our academy days. It's a memory that I could never forget. My only regret is there was no victor. Oh, did you really consider it a draw? I was the president of the riding club. And you were a fresh-faced first year. You may as well have won. Not at all. I have never been satisfied with that result. I know when to admit defeat. We really do have a phenomenal first year on our hands.
Wait, Wallace is older than Aurelia? God damn. Okay. I thought they both were like the same year.
To the victor goes the spoils. Since you won, you can make one request of me as the club's president. What do you desire? I don't believe this to be a true victory, though I will answer your question even if it was a draw. My goal is to demonstrate the potential of the sword, and to do so, I am to become the commander-in-chief of the world itself. Should Adios allow that to pass, then my wish is for you to support me as my right-hand man.
Oh my god.
That day really takes me back. In retrospect, that was probably where it all began.
Oh my god, Wallace! Boy, what are you waiting for then?
Why the smirk? It's nothing. Just thinking this is a good opportunity.
Is that so though?
I will face you with everything I have, so that this duels will be more to your liking. Will you now? I should be the one telling you that.
I have no intention of losing here, Sir Wallace Bardius.
Oh.
I can't remember the last time you were so formal to me.
But enough talk. Prepare yourself, Aurelia Le Guin.
My heart is fluttering, guys. Oh my god. Why am I getting blushies? I ship approved, and approved.
That's it?
Don't give me a black screen.
Oh, come on. Really? Really? One step forward.
So mean. They're so evil, I swear. You can't do that to me.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
Ooh,
yes. Hear more daydreams. Look on the bright side.
Let's watch this and cry for a little bit, and then we can do the bright one.
I've wiped my ass with rougher stuff.
Oh, hello there, Ash.
Going, Ash. You just keep getting stronger.
Sure do, but those weaklings weren't putting that to the test.
Well, you were a big help all the same. I couldn't have wrapped everything up in a day without you. Still can't get over you volunteering to take out monsters, though. What brought that on?
I was in the area to visit my mom's grave anyway. Had to take the day off of school to do it, so figured I'd put the time to good use.
Oh, right.
Spare me the meaningful downcast stick. Just figured I'd better come let her know the war's over and everything. That's all.
Oh, so
Couple that with getting to pretend I'm a bracer for a bit, and it wasn't a bad way to spend the day.
Is it now?
I think you could do a lot more than pretend if you wanted. Been wanting to recruit you at some point since you're such a natural. Suppose this is as good a time as any. Give it some thought, yeah? You've still got a year to decide what you want to do after graduating.
Like I said, I was just trying to make the most of my day.
I would love to see Ash as a bracer. I would really love to see Ash as a bracer. Idea approved. Oh? Why are you here?
Look at you, Mr. Community Service.
Cut the shit and just say what you want to say.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just laughing at the idea of you going straight after all you've done.
I never committed to being a bracer.
Of course you didn't. You're just looking for somewhere to run. When Zephyr invited you to join them, you should have accepted right then and there.
I still had things to take care of.
But not anymore, right? Now everything's all wrapped up with a pretty little bow. What a damn joke. In the end, your assassination attempt got hand-waved as a false report, and here you are, living a charmed student life. False report, my ass. It was regicide. Regicide! For you to get off scot-free, there really is no justice in this world.
Oh my god.
Look, I know I have to
Ash.
atone for what I've done. And as long as you're inside of me, I know I don't belong with the others. Boy, you got that right, Ash Carbide. I feel bad doing this to Schwarzer and my classmates, but I'll be dropping out from the branch campus at the end of the month.
Oh no. Oh my god, what the hell is that? My tears, my eyes, my heart. This is crazy. What do you mean? Doesn't she always have an announcement to make? Ooh, let's go. I really love this daydream. I love all the daydreams, honestly. They might be extremely long for no reason, but yeah. They always get me. They get me emotional. Aww. Yeah. This makes me proud of how far the branch campus has become. No longer does the school exist in its shadow. Aw, stand tall and be proud. Oh. You'll soon be upperclassmen to a new fresh crop of students. It will no longer be just us on this campus. Who would have thought, right? It's rather exciting. I cannot wait to meet all of them in person. Oh, I bet, Musa. You got new people to tease. During this time, the campus will be open to the public, and you can expect many prospective students to visit, okay? Your job then is to demonstrate these visitors precisely what the Thor's Branch campus is all about. Consider it your first opportunity to learn what it means to be upperclassmen, and to set the best examples. Needless to say, please don't embarrass the school. Now then, time is of the essence. Get to work preparing for the event. That is all. Dismissed. Man, my tears. Almighty Ashen Chevalier. Since we're having open classes, though, we can't let our guards down either. Exactly. Friends and relatives might drop in to see you, so be prepared. I'm starting to get nervous. Anyway, starting today, I want all of you to use your time after school to prepare for the afternoon section. I spoke about it a little yesterday, but you guys are the main attraction of the afternoon's festivities. Each club is going to hold an event and inviting guests to come to see them. That being said, you don't have to prepare special stalls or booths or anything. The whole point of this is that the clubs hold events that are closely tied to what they actually do on a day-to-day basis. I see. That will allow us to prepare something in a short period of time. It is a perfect way of introducing the school to potential applicants advertised on a club's two birds with one stone. You guys can discuss things with your clubmates to figure out what you want to do. There will be no class presentations this time around, so you should be able to focus your attention squarely on that. Why is English so hard today? And that's about it. I'll let you know about the curriculum at a later date. I'm gonna go talk to Jessica and Luis. I also have to talk with everyone from the swimming club. I'll go look for Sydney. Alright, Ash, that leaves you with your duties as a member of the organization committee. What the hell are we talking about? Yo, Schwarzer, explain yourself. Oh, right, I totally forgot to mention it. Sorry, but I have a meeting with the other instructors. Yuze, could you explain things to Ash for me? But of course. Thanks, I appreciate it. You are trusting the wrong person. So what this organize whatever committee? Well, you were absent yesterday, but we talked about it during homeroom. The primary job of an open house organization committee is helping the various clubs and making sure things work as planned on event day. Each class has to choose one person for the job, you see. And after careful consideration, Class 7 picked you, Ash. What the hell are you? It's mandatory. Each class has to pick someone. I get that, but why me? I ain't got time for this BS. You were out of luck the moment you were absent. Now then, I have to attend the club meeting with the tea ceremony club. I think I speak for everyone when I say we all appreciate your dedication to this, Ash. Ta! Bye, Muse. I think for real. I guess they are, Ash. There's no backing down now. Damn it, why am I stuck doing executive committee bullshit? Ain't like I'm sticking around this joint for much longer. What's the point? So, about the open house, Ash. Yeah. I guess we have to put something together for it, don't we? Uh-huh. Do you have any ideas? What if we give people quiet space to read and serve them tea and snacks? That could be nice. Maybe. What do you think? I want to hear your opinion too. Yep. Ash, you're not even listening, are you? Ash, are you listening? Sure. You and Kurt seem to be getting along awfully well lately. It almost reminds me of one of Dorothy's book. Guess so. Oh my god, he is definitely not listening. Ash, wake up! What? Where's the fire? Damn. I'm sorry, it's just... You looked like you were deep in thought and I was starting to worry. Guys, Ash and Tatiana? Approved, approved, and approved. If you need someone to talk to, I'm always here to listen, okay? I know I probably can't do all that much for you, but still. You always help me so much. This time, I want to be the one who helps you. Aww. What am I even doing? This isn't like me. No, it's getting so worked up about the dumb bullshit. If this is the last thing I do here, might as well make it count. You know? I think I'm gonna go all out. What? What do you mean? I mean, the open house. I'm on the executive committee for it. You're helping run the event? I didn't know that. I didn't exactly volunteer for it. Let's just say it fell into my lap. Is that what's been bothering you, Ash? Sure, I guess you could say that. Something along those lines. Ash on the executive committee, huh? And the more I think about it, though, I would say that role is a perfect fit for you, Ash. You're going to do great, and I will be rooting for you the whole time. Aww, you're so precious, Tatiana. It's just grunt work, nothing to get that excited about. I'll get it taken care of. More importantly, we need to figure out what we're doing as a literature club. Why I see it, we can't half-ass this thing unless we go all out. All the other clubs are gonna make us look bad. That's true. Then what do you think we should do? That's a million-mirror question, ain't it? What if we have a recommendation service? People can come in and we'll suggest books based on their mood and taste. We could use a library and everything. Oh, that's a good idea. That sounds like the perfect thing for a group like ours. Yeah, we can't stop there and call it good. It would be lame if that's all we have. Maybe we should set aside time for our live reading. That's a wonderful idea. Let's do it. But who's going to do the reading? And what are they going to read? What do you mean, who's gonna do the reading? You. Who else is there in this club? I mean, you're also in the club, Ash. I can't read in front of so many strangers. At least come up with me, Ash. Me and my dolphin voice. Afterwards, Ash, together with his fellow committee members, Lenora and Stark, spent the ensuing days toiling away on the open house. Eager to make the most of his limited time, he poured every ounce of his energy into making the event a big success. Look at him, helping out everyone. With his help, many of the school's club were able to prepare in the time despite short deadlines they were faced. Aww. Ooh. Wait, is that Fritz and Ada? Oh my god. Don't they have school today? And just like that, a revolution took place in Calvert that led to a massive transformation of its political system. In order to forge better ongoing relationship with our neighboring nation, it is important to understand the democratic ideals that form the backdrop of It's the real Ashen Chevalier. He's much more serious than I expected. How dashing. I'm so jealous of the students here. How he's ridiculously popular. Kinda feels like more people are here to see Instructor Reem than they are the class itself. That Kurt fellow sure is handsome too. I'm so sure I've got to see him today. You're in no position to talk, Kurt. Art culture. A lecture on the arts at a military academy? Huh. This idea is all well and good, but I have little doubt it is not what something. Okay, I don't know what that is. Come on, don't be like that. As people well educated in the fine arts, it is our duty to warmly watch over them. Ooh. General Aurelia Le Guin? What's the Golden Rakshasa doing here? I had heard she was the principal, but I didn't think she would teach class directly. Let the lecture begin. First, to be clear, social standing and qualifications means nothing when it comes to art. While some pieces require some measure of knowledge to understand, all interpretation is up to the person's experience in the art. I'm going to assume that everyone present understands that extremely basic concept. Am I correct? Let us check another class. Yes, good idea. Now, today's class are open to the public. I would love for some of our esteemed guests to speak about the arts. Oh my goodness, Aurelia. Principal Leguin is not to be messed with, of course not.
I feel for them, but they did this to themselves.
I mean, hands down, they did bring up this moment themselves.
Ben's sold-out training. A mock battle between students. Talk about a letdown. I was hoping I would get to see the Golden Rakshasa and the Ashen Chevalier duking it out in person. No kidding. This whole thing is gonna be a waste of everyone's time.
Oh, you would think so?
I gotta love it with you, man. I was hoping I would get to put Schwarz's new plaything through its spaces. You should have known better, then there's no way we can show something like that to the public. Yeah, I guess. Well, seeing as we've got an audience here, might as well put on a good show. You game? Oh yeah? Oh, you bet I am. Don't expect me to go easy on you, Ash. I'll be giving this fight everything I've got.
Let the fun begin.
Ready, set, fight!
Damn, look at that speed.
What the? This kid's got some real skills. Serious skills. I swear they were enlisted soldiers. No kidding. I had to recruit in. What? I would recruit them into our unit if I could. The heck kind of training are they getting here?
The very good kind, thank you, sir.
Class is finally over. I'm dead tired. It's hard to ignore all the eyes on you. Don't rest for too long. Our main job remains undone. Especially yours, Ash. And whose fault is that? I did my damnest to help out, so you all better not waste my hard work. Roger that. We better get to our respective clubs. You will be checking in on each of them, right? Yeah, just to make sure no shit suddenly hits the fan. It is annoying as hell, but I'm already on board, so... Yeah, we got it. You're too cool for school literally now. Now we're rooting for you. You go kick some open house butt. Just focus on your own club stuff, Wild Filly. You could stand to be a little more honest. But then, he wouldn't be our Ash now, would he? Alright, guess I should get going. This really is it. The end. No regrets, right?
Oh, hello. Okay, I get to be Ash.
First things first. Walking around a whole lot.
Walking along?
Can't believe how much I've gotten used to this big-ass building.
Why is there so many children here? They're all gray, so they don't really have anything interesting to say.
Up house.
Is this Maya's dad?
Major Joseph, oh my god, he is Maya's dad. She's that ringer for her mom in her younger years wearing that kimono. Maya, you make this old man so proud.
Oh, Rex?
They're running a tea room and a hands-on event. Okay.
What the hell, that skirt chasing cameraman like you doing here, pal? Skirt chasing cameraman? Damn, Rex.
Buddy, I'm running this joint. You didn't answer my question. What got you all excited here?
Wow. Calm down, Ash.
We had a guest who wanted photos for the hands-on portion to keep as souvenir, you see. As it just so happened, Rex was here in the room and kindly volunteered to take the photos for us. Ever since then, he stuck around as our go-to photographer. It's a lovely little arrangement if I do say so myself. Turns out a lot of people want to pose with the club members in their fancy kimonos. Now that I'm complaining, I get to snap tons of pictures of not just Muse and Maya, but whatever other hotties drop by. Oh my gosh. Rex, he has not changed not one bit since Cold Steel 1. Interesting enough, it's the girls who ask for my services more than the other guys. Kyrie, over there. Kyrie's over there is the most popular request. Wow. I love him for having no filter. He's just so hilarious. Real talk, I'm more than a little jealous of the guy. They keep fawning over how cute he looks and everything. Why can't that be me? Rex, come on, buddy. Speak for yourself. I have mixed feelings about being called cute day in and day out. That doesn't sound like such a raw deal to me. You're still making your customers happy. What more could you ask for? True, you've got a good point. Real men of Arabonia offer nothing less than perfect hospitality to their guests. If being cute is what it takes, then so be it. Man, I'm literally suffocating here. Oh my god, too much crying. Hello, Muse. We also have quite visitors joining from St. Estrella today, hardly surprising. I know firsthand how curious the Estrella girls are with Thor's student's body. They all seem to be enjoying themselves at the open house as well. No, I'm just congested because I have been crying. The girls who would stop by all the time demanded to take pictures with me. I feel like I'm just some kind of mascot for the club or something. And I practiced so much for today to try and show how manly I can be. Too much for that. Kyrie, come on, you're such an adorable kid. At least I did not really mess your neck, though it kinda still looks a little bit weird. What? If only Elise and her highness had been able to join us. What a shame. We'll just have to put on an even bigger event next year so that the three of us can enjoy it together that much more. And we get to slack off as a second year. Awareness of tea ceremony culture as an Eastern custom unfortunately remains low within Arabonia. With any luck, this open house will be a good opportunity to introduce lots of people to its unique charms as an art form. It would be nice if our exhibition helped the club attract some new members too. Probably best not to get too greedy here though, one step at a time. I really love the character development for Maya though, if I'm being honest. Oop, Shaskla? Is that Fritz? Oh, Fritz facing Kurt. Nice. Let's go. Amateur chess tournament with open registration. Wow. So much for getting my revenge. Here I thought I was doing well until I wasn't. You're as tough as ever, Kurt. Don't sell yourself short. You're extremely aggressive playing during the midpoints was genial. I don't understand chess talk. Mittens, can you explain for us? You know, I'm gonna close my window. I think it's getting extremely humid in here. I'll be right back.
Wow, that is so cool, Mittens. Are you winning? Are you cooking, Mittens?
If Marcus hadn't tutored me recently, I don't know if I would have escaped that. Same, bestie. I tried to learn once. I tried to learn once and I'm like, maybe this is way too complicated for my brain. Just leave me with trails. Looks like our man on a roll. Attaboy. And that checks me. Aw, I lost again? I have been in the chess club for a whole year and this is the best I can do? I feel like such a loser. Don't. I'm honestly shocked how much you have improved in such a short span of time. I don't think you would put up a remotely this much of a fight and yet you did. It's like day and night compared to when we previously played against one another. Really? You mean it? Chris said the same thing, but I thought he was just being nice. Well, in that case, maybe after this tournament is over, you and I could play something more together? Sure, I guess, but only for a little while. Yes, thank you, this is the best day of my life. You know what, guys, I really love how Sydney is just like consistently going after Ada. It's so precious. Yeah. Mittens, teach us some chess. Teach us some of your way. Oh my god, I was wondering why is... Okay, there we go. Now this looks okay. I'm not bumping into anything. Look like Sydney's got some game after all. He's pretty capable as long as he doesn't get ahead of himself. Well, anything looks good here. On to the next stop. Oh, okay. That's it. We're going down? Swimming pool. Ooh, hello there. Alrighty, for the swim team, we've got swimming lessons from Stark and Wayne's muscle training seminar. These are great places to start, but there's no better teacher than hands-on experience. What you say? Huh? What say you we all get our feet wet? That makes sense, but I'm not much of a swimmer, so I'm a little scared. No need to worry. We have kickboards for those who require them. Feel free to borrow one if you feel the need. Oh my, just look at her. Have you ever seen anything so cute? Right? And she's so short, it's like she's a living doll or something. Aw. Well, aren't you sweet? What are you doing lending a hand out here? Say, you think you might be his little sister? And what if she is? Maybe she's here to help her brother. Good for her, I say. This seems unfair. We're the same year as them. Yet they treat me as I'm some little girl. Well, don't let it get to you. Maybe they can't tell, but the rest of us know just how mature you are, I promise. Chess stream 1? Never. Never, Mittens. I would not know what to do. I would literally not know what to do. I don't understand anything about chess. I don't know anything about chess. Nothing at all. I would just... Yeah. I don't wanna... I embarrass myself enough. Hello there, Chris. Welcome in. And don't let it get to you. Maybe... Oh, yeah. Wait. I already read that. Yes, things are going well enough for the little bunny. With Stark by her side, I'm sure everything will be just fine. As for Wayne over there... Mittens, when are you beating Reverie, actually? Hell yeah, Mittens, I look forward to you teaching me chess. Let's do it. Chess stream 1, Mittens. Yes.
I'm done grinding. I'm just watching Daydreams and then we're gonna do Daybreak. When are you beating Reverie, Mittens? Dan already started Daybreak. Oh my god, bestie, stop it. I'm not a machine. I'm done grinding. I am done. Stop bullying me, guys. I'm gonna play Daybreak, and I'm gonna play Horizon, and I'm gonna beat you all, okay? That's such a bold statement. Anyways, Mittens, when are you beating Reverie, huh? Ooh, what are you playing? Maybe you'll beat Reverie soon. Next year. Next year soon, Mittens. Trail Mittens really be doing anything but trails. That is so true. Can't leak? Mittens? What? Damn, he's hitting us with the confidential information right now. Why am I getting called out? Because we love you, Mittens. Why are you giving muscle training to children? Once you find a suitable routine, you boys can one day have a glorious muscles like mine. Wow. Mittens, you have to tell your sisters. We are your sisters, Mittens. Me and Aja. You have to tell us. We'll keep it a secret, promise. Wow. Never underestimate the splendor of muscles. Muscles combine power and beauty into a singular sublime form. Nothing else compares. Why does he remind me of someone else? Wayne reminds me of someone from Cold Steel 1. I just don't know who. I don't recall who. Patrick? Not Patrick. We didn't really have someone who was like obsessed with working out. I'm trying to remember who else did we have. Like, quite interesting. Not Fidelio, like he's such a funny guy. Fidelio, not Fidelio, that's the photography club. Hold on. Time to find the little brother. Wow, Mittens, what are this slander? There's a Fidelio in Metaphor? No, Fidelio from the photography club in Cold Steel 1 and 2. He's always running... no. Absolutely not, Aja. I will not play Metaphor. That game's so annoying. No, not Elliot Dad. There was someone who was like obsessed with muscles and whatnot. Not strength. It's not that I don't love it. It's just, I need proper maps. It's so confusing. It's really an interesting game, but I do like how they just keep cutting me with the cutscenes and the confusing maps. Yep. I am too lost when it comes to Metaphor. That is a fact. That is a fact. That is a very approved fact.
Let's go shopping at Bo's Market. Whatever you want, you can find it right here.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, you can't really... Yes, exactly. Why are you little children asking about being popular with women? Final Fantasy VII was way more confusing. Or at least it looked confusing to me. I don't know, Mittens. Do you mean Rebirth? Man. You must believe. Believe in the power of muscles. Wow. Imagine being rejected by children. The original Final Fantasy VII. Jeez, dramatic much? Let's just wait. I don't even want to hear him. The cafeteria, what do you guys have? Oh, the cooking club. The dining room really does look like a bona fide restaurant. 3 additional orders of aeropuck tomato, omelette rice. Coming right up. Order up, smooth mashed potatoes on deck. Now, this is what I call bustling. But these girls can cook well enough to rival any restaurant, so I'm not surprised. If I'm worried about anything, it's Freddy's Open House Special. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's a lavish dish filled with all kinds of specialty ingredients. Please enjoy. Too late. Hopefully they don't complain later. What is this? It's magnificent! It is... hold on. Let me gather my thoughts and remember how to read this thing. It is stimulatingly aromatic, rich on the palate, and with a refined aftertaste. Yes, this is the flavor I have sought for so many years. What do you think of that, guys? Impressed. I must contact my foodie friend. Wow, he just found his people. Cuckoo customers. Mint, hello. That was a whole lot of food, but there are so many other items on the menu I want to try out. No, hold it together, Mint. You will get a horror stomachache. But maybe I can order just one more thing. I mean, I will be contributing to their sales, right? Alright, I have decided. Let's keep this food train trolling. Toot toot! She's so precious, I love her. Branch campus. I love all the daydreams, they're all precious. Let's go to the platform, I guess. Oh. Ooh. That's it? Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna assume they actually got permission to perform here. So, not bad, guys. Thanks, everyone. You have been a little trio biggest audience yet. Thanks for sharing your energy with us and helping us put on our best show ever. Aye, we're rocking the house down today. But the fun isn't over just yet. This next song will be our last. Let's get wild. She's usually so stoic, but look at her now. You mean Valerie? Yeah, you can actually hold a conversation with her these days. Says the pot about the kettle. Right? Not enough all the folks can hang. Yeah. That's just what makes you special. Come again? You know what, Oz? If it ain't one pain in the ass shop, it's another. Fine. Okay. Do we get to see the next performance? Oh, they're just setting up. Okay. Hello there, you. For a second, I thought it was Alistair. I feel like the tennis club one is so funny.
Huh? Who put that box out?
What's that? What's that? Please vote for the one you support. Ballot box, eh? Did Lenora or Stark set this up? Do they want to decide which club had the best showing? How dumb. Okay. Oh, it's our club. Dorothy's novel. That's Rosine! Oh my god! Aw, I bet Becky and Hugo are having another date, aren't they? Hi, Rosine. As you would be asked from the new class 7, I presume. A pleasure to see you. Likewise, sorry that sister over at the church in town. Last I checked, she went to school with Schwarzer, and now she works as a squire with the Grossritter. I'm guessing you're babysitting the kids again? That I am. Today's open house sounded like a fun diversion, so I decided to bring them here as a change of pace. This is my last opportunity to spend time with these children after all. Oh my god, no, where are you going, Rosine? Hello, Archer, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I mean, she's not really present to be an option. I am doing great, thank you, thank you. Not that she's not present, I mean like she's not really involved with class 7, which are like, you know, the main focus of course still, pretty much. I don't feel like we know that much about Rosine anyway, like we don't really get to know anything about her until like the end of Cold Steel 2, pretty much. I think that's when they get the reveal. Is this Orvid? It's just a man, okay. Yeah, let's go have a laugh at the tennis club. Ooh. Hehe. Why is there people next to the keep though? Yep. Hello children. I don't know if we should go that way. I don't see any club activities. Who cares? Exploring the campus is way more fun than some dumb old club stuff. This is farther than I made it last time. Don't you want to see what's further down? Yeah, I guess so. Exactly. Now look. Now what we're waiting for? Let's hold it right there, you little brats. Aw, Ash, what you're doing here? This path's off limit. Go screw around somewhere else. Can't believe you have a punk like you telling us to behave. What was that? Nothing. Ignore him. Come on, Zach. Let's get out of here. Ugh. Fine, if we have to. Exactly. But I do play the game like twice anyway, so. Is this Micah? Micah, hello. This is the branch campus open house. Oh, everything looks so lovely. I can't believe I have another opportunity to meet him. Ooh, am I lucky? Now that I have scouted out the school, all that's left is to head over to the clubhouse and... What's this funny feeling in my chest? Oh, be still. My beating heart. Wow, I guess she's here to see someone. She seems to know where she's going. You do your thing, girly. Yeah, let's go, Ash. Rooting for her. I love this. Alright, tennis club. Looks like they're putting on an exhibition match and a tennis lesson. Take this. Okay. And this. Okay. Attention everyone. The tennis club is holding a public exhibition matches. Tennis is a fun sport and a fine way to stay fit and healthy. Anyone who's interested, welcome to come and give it a try. Those who would like to sign up for a demonstration, please come and see me. Maybe White Philly's family came to spectate. Vine is underselling it. These chicks are downright smoking. Dude, that's disgusting. Don't be looking at young girls like that. Just look at them, running around, showing off some leg. Did we hit the jackpot or what? Every one of these girls is a 10. They are children. We had to sign up for a little demonstration. Sounds like a good way to get some hands-on time, if you know what I mean. I'm down. Any like there's anything else going on out this snooze fest, that's for damn sure. Ish. Huh? Ish? Ash, just beat the hell out of them. I approve. On any other day, I would kick their asses and be done with it, but I've got to take a more delicate approach here. Hey there, you two. That uniform. You must be a student here. Shit, don't tell me you overheard us. What's your problem, chump? We ain't doing nothing wrong. Relax, guys. I'm not here to start any beef. I mean, come on. Do I look like some preppy hall monitor snitch to you? Give me a break. Yeah, you got a point. You don't exactly look like an honest student. Yeah, if anything, you look like a bad influence. You look like a bad influence. God damn, don't dare you say that about my Ash, okay? Take some to know. Take some to know one, jackass. Look, I get it, okay? That's why I came to give you a warning, as a matter of courtesy. A warning? About what? Take a look around you. You didn't forget where we are, did you? The Thor's Military Academy branch campus? Duh, but who cares? We're only here to kill some time and catch some eye candy. Let that first part sink in. You're at a freaking military academy. Those aren't ordinary schoolgirls you're ogling, my dudes. They are trained to be professional soldiers, the war kind, you know? If push comes to sexual harassment, they can make a weapon out of damn near anything within reach. You saw them smack that around that tennis ball. Thing flew like a damn bullet. Now imagine you got on their bad side and one of them went slice serve on you with their racket. Oh god damn. How do you think that would pan out? Look, I don't know. Your skull's gonna get smushed. And that's oh my god, hold on a minute. Wait, your skull's gonna get smashed, and that's what. And it won't be a tiny fracture either. I'm talking complete corneal crashing dust. For real? Oh, and that will be the least of your troubles. I can tell you that right now. How's it gonna get any worse than that? A lot of rich girls here from families who ties to people you really don't want to get on the bad side of. If word gets out that their dear daughters are in sort of trouble, they will be held to pay. The kind of hell I would rather really not even think about, like damn. Take it from me, it sucks being here, it's suffocating. Got eyes on you wherever you go? A guy can't catch a break. I mean, if you fellas want to try your luck, be my guest. You're always braver than I am. I'll be rooting for you. At a distance, quietly. If you're lucky, you might walk away with a few bones intact. Might be worth a shot. Only one way to find out, yeah? Oh my god, Ash. You know what? I think we're good. Hey look, we're that desperate for some action. Right, dude? Yeah, I think we better go. Cool, let's beat it. Look at them, just walking away silently. Wow. God damn, Ash. Took them long enough. What a complete waste of my time. Maybe I should have just pulled them aside and beaten the crap out of them. Saved us all the trouble.
Man, I really have gotten soft since coming here. This sucks. Hey. Hello, Luis. We've got spare rackets lying around that we can use. Okay. Kick some butt, Yuna. Go, Yuna. Okay, of course, always. Women with energy, these two. How am I supposed to relax when my family's watching me? I can hear Ken and Nana cheering on me from here. How are they so loud? Am I that loud? You're louder, Luna. Luna? You're louder, Yuna. Is this Charlotte? Little girl. Herman, hello. This is Lenora's friend. You and Lenora used to work together, didn't you? I'm here to escort Hugo. Ooh, okay. Luna's my girlfriend's dog. Oh, hello there. Okay. Where else can I go to? Oh my god, I need to go to the restroom. So much talking. Literature club room. Can I fast travel? Oh, okay, I can actually. I'll be right back, guys. Let this just play out.
I'm not leaving. I just ran to the restroom, you guys. Jeez. These guys are having a moment. And my PC is getting a little bit toasty. We have another womanizer and the make it in our hands. Thank you, bestie. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Well, you guys make me drink way too much water, so. And I drink way too much coffee. Hee hee hee. Wait, is there not gonna be a new class 7? I think when I played Daybreak, there is some that I want to complain about. Maybe, maybe not. I doubt losing one or two of us would have made much of a difference. Yes, it would, Ash. There he goes again. I feel like they know. I believe Ash is what they call a tough nut to crack. Who's teaching you all this stuff, Altina? I'm gonna get back on my patrol now. Peace. Bye-bye, Ash. Ash, wait. What now? Jokes aside, try not to stretch yourself too thin. Don't you think you always have to shoulder a responsibility by yourself? You're never truly alone. Thanks. But you've got nothing to worry about, believe me. Any corners I can cut with this crap are getting cut. Ash, that's not what they meant, okay? He's gonna make me cry now. Oh, Ash. Oh, Ash. You never make things easy. They know. I think they know, guys. Oh, okay. Where else do we have to go? Where else do I have to go? Okay. Major Michael, hello. Carpi, did something happen? Nah, just here for the regular report. The open house is proceeding as planned. All clubs are doing well. End of year paperwork on top of issues regarding the open house will do that. Not to mention dealing with my successor. You're quitting the branch campus at the end of this year, right? I am. The RMP is understaffed. And to be honest, they asked me to come back right after the war ended, but I managed to get them to hold off until the end of the year. The current plan is for Instructor Herschel to take my place, and we're bringing a new instructor to fill in the role she's vacating, so you guys don't have to worry about anything. I really love how Michael Irving is the kind of person he is now. When we first met him, he doesn't really smile, but like slowly, like day by day in Cold Steel 3, like you can see him smile more often, and he gets like really warms up to the other students. It's so precious. Cold Steel is just so precious. I suppose I am the one worried about the branch campus on my way out. Just look at that smile, guys. But now that I think about it, that was all for naught. You kids have all grown tremendously in the last year. Look at you. You were the #1 problem child when you got here. Now you're someone people can rely on. You're gonna make me cry. I'm not some model students. I think you went spot on with your first assessment. Regardless of what you think of yourself, it's the fact that people around you trust and depend on you. So I hope you see this committee job through to the end. Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice. Oh, Ash. Oh, hello, Reed. What do you think, smartass? So, how's it going? Sounds like the literature club is doing well. Well, yeah, I left all that to Tatiana. And yet, I saw you participating in the reading. You weren't too shabby either. You were watching? I just happened to be passing by, so I took a peek. Ain't anyone ever told you nobody likes a peeping Tom? My bad, I couldn't help but be curious about how my students were faring. Right, wherever you say. Yeah. I bet you've been running around all day looking after people. Actually, oh my god, Ash, stop it. Not that I'm complaining. Thanks to you, I had an easy time of it. Well, as an instructor here, I have been trying not to get too involved. Says the guy who's probably write a formal letter apologizing for jaywalking, but I guess there are people out there who appreciate it. Ash, I just don't want to owe you anything. Yeah. I'm going to keep sticking my nose into people's business. That's just who I am. A nosy person, exactly. And that goes for your business too. Aw. If anything comes up, let me know. I'll come running. I'm your homework instructor, okay? I told you that part of you is so damn annoying. Aw, so precious. Wait, I have to go down again? Okay, I guess. Wait, okay. Why are they making me run around so much? Storage. Why are we in the storage room? Hello, Toa. You checking the equipment? More importantly, I'm so sorry I can't help much with keeping things running as I have been busy handling VIPs today. Hey, no point in apologizing to me. Plus, ain't this whole open house thing about making us students do the work? I guess you're right. Honestly, it brings me back to when I was still a student. Our school festival was quite the event. He apparently had some recorded footage of it. You don't need to say that. You don't need to see that. Oh my goodness, Crow. Jeez, Crow, what are you thinking? Now I really will have to get him to show me sometime. No, I officially forbid you as an instructor. By the way, when I was a second year, I was the student council president. Do you think? It was honestly really tough. But everyone on the council helped, and so did Bean, so I did manage to hang on till the very end. Schwarzer was on the student council? No, not quite. He was always accepting our requests, and even outside of that, he was constantly helping people who were in need. Not like he's any different now. That's what everyone is telling you, though. Aw, I think it's nice. Anyway, it was a hard job that put a lot of responsibility on my shoulders, but it was equally as fun and worth doing. Cool, bully for you. Bully for you? What? You've got this, Ash. Thanks, I guess. Thanks, he guessed. I guess. We all guess. Okay, what are we doing next? I've done everything. Doesn't that mean I can interact with the box? Oh, okay, here we go. What else am I supposed to do then? Oh, Academy Field. Okay, there we go. Randy! Hello. Hello, Randolph. Someone is looking comfy. Trying to get out of doing their job in the open house? What? Never seen someone on break before? Jeez. Not like there's much for us instructors to do in the afternoon anyway. The other three are workaholics. Anyway, they've practically got everything covered, so why not pull my feet up and take it easy? In other words, slacking off. Says the master of slacking off, Ash. Wait, don't tell me you're getting a sentimental all of a sudden. I guess you could say that. I hate to bail like this. I really do hope to see you get through to your graduation. Man, I gotta say, I never took you for the savvy type. What's the big deal?
You're just going back to your old crossbow stomping grounds. Ain't the end of the damn world or anything. Ah, if anything, I'm glad to see you go. It means one less adult to get on my ass about something stupid. Ash, for all the growing you have done, and that mouth of yours still could use some work, punk. Don't get me wrong, it sucks to go, but I'm not worried about things going south without me around, or to help steer the ship. Your kids are plenty capable now, not to mention you have still got Reen and Zoe. You wouldn't be in better hands. You say so. It's not wrong. I don't think the others will have any trouble with these two still around. You know something, Ash? I realized it a while back. You and I were not all that different from each other. I agree. I really do agree to that. Alright, who are you? What have you done with the real Randy? I'm serious, man. We both have, let's say, colorful pasts, and we both tend to put on a brave face and not look bothered over anything. We also tend to act laid back and yet try to shoulder everything all on our own. See where I'm going with all this? But it ain't all bad. Sure, we had rough starts, but now we've got places we belong, surrounded by people who respect and accept us. Randy, stop it. You're seriously gonna make me cry again. I guess I'm trying to say is, it wouldn't kill you to lean on those around you every once in a while when you need them. Being there for others, being able to count on them, being there for you, is what love and friendships are all about. Oh, Randy. You're jumping at shadows. It's not like I'm trying to be Mr. Loner over here or something. You don't have to remind me of that mushy crap. I get it. Believe me. Sure, consider a little reminder. That was so precious for me. Aww. This was really so precious. I guess we can go back and vote now. Can we see Hugo and Becky on a date? Oh, okay. Hello, you two. I hope you enjoy your date. No, Elegus, you rock. You stay awesome. Okay. Vote in the main building. Okay. Which club had the best event? It would be lame to vote for my own club, so tennis, swimming club, modern music, tea ceremony, chess, cooking club. I think I want to say the tea ceremony. They seem to have like really a lot of people in there. I would say tea ceremony. I will write them a comment too. There we go. With that, the afternoon portion of Thor's Ranch Campus open house. Hello? Why is this way too fast? Why is this way too fast? Came to a close. The visitors departed the school grounds in good spirits, satisfied with the festivities. As soon as they were all gone, Principal Legrand summoned all of the students and faculty into the field for another assembly. I'm pleased to announce that both the morning lectures and afternoon club activities were both very warmly received. Suffice it to say, the open house proved to be an excellent showcase to the general public of how far we have come on a short span of time. I couldn't ask for a better conclusion to an eventful first year on this campus with all of you. Yes! Such success as this is only made possible thanks to the hard work and effort put in by every person involved, no matter their role. Impressively, despite the many hours you all have put into this, not a single one of you look exhausted now that it's behind you. If anything, I see excitement and anticipation for the future in your eyes, a wonderful sign of what I'm sure is another good year to come. That having been said, it is now time for today's main event. Huh? I don't get it. All the visitors are gone. There's nobody else left to see whatever this is. Is she talking about the club voting? Be pretty lame if that was the main event.
I love the music. Oh my god.
We will now announce the result of the first Student Council presidential election for the branch campus.
Huh? When was that happening? When was that happening? What? Huh, okay. How did we not know about that? Okay. What? Nobody said anything about an election. I know! What is happening?
Mint, hello! Hiya, it's me, Mint, everybody's favorite engineer. I'll be your MC for this next segment. While Instructor Toe is over there tabulating everyone's vote, let's give our candidates one last introduction. First, from Class 9? Military Finance, it is the branch campus highly capable social butterfly. You know him better as Star. Next, from Class 8, Combat Tactics, it is the branch campus heaviest hitting ever, considerate sister figure.
Lenora. Wait a damn minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Finally, from Class 7 Special Operations. The campus punk with a heart of gold whose everyone trusts. What the hell? What the hell? Ash? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting us? What? It goes without saying that this is what? An agro. Oh my god, hold on. What is English? 1 minute, 1 second. Uno momento, guys. Uno momento. Okay, let me gather my thoughts. I cannot English. Okay, that this something student council election is a very special occasion. I don't know how to freaking say that. Okay, so we're just skipping it.
As you all know, these 3 students were nominated by their respective classes, and when all is said and done, one of them, Schwarzer, what is that deal? Mind telling me what the hell is going on here? What's there to explain? The ones who serve in the open house executive committee get to run for president. Your efforts running things and helping the clubs get ready were essentially a campaign to show everyone what you're capable of.
You've got to be... This is news to me. Muse, I thought I told you to give him a rundown last week.
But instructor, you see how he's reacting. If I had told him he was up for election ahead of time, he would have quit on the spot. So I decided to leave that part out in the interest of the student body.
Why you
set me up? Look, what Muse did might have been a little mean, but we all did come together and chose to nominate you for president, Ash.
Are your heads on straight? If anyone's suited to be student council president, it's Phony Locks over there, not me. Or you could have picked Mr. Hotshot honor student, hell? Wild Philly would have been better, and she's a freaking loose cannon. Really, just about anyone here would do. Well, almost anyone. Little Bunny probably not. Why are you slandering Altina? Ash, what the hell? Not Altina catching a stray. What is happening? What in the chaos? You couldn't have been a little more discreet, but I don't disagree. I am neither suited nor interested in being president. What the hell?
Well, in my case, my hands are full with the duchy. Besides, you know me, I prefer scheming in the shadows over work out in the open. Less scrutiny that way. And not a rage of shame to be found. As for me, I'm busy following in the footsteps of my predecessor in the Founders School. In that sense, I do think it would be right for me to lead other people. Or not right now, anyway. I'm the last person you would want filing paperwork and doing all the other administrative stuff.
Says the girl who was in the police academy.
That's fair. You're more the type who prefers to be out in the front, leading the charge rather than commanding from the back. Taking all that into account, we were led to a realization our best candidate for student council president is you, Ash. It wasn't simply a process of elimination. We nominated you for your ability to get things done, and also to support others. accept it, Ash. At this point, it is too late to change our nomination. I'll admit, I would have perhaps preferred you to properly volunteer for it before things got underway. But that as it may, I also happen to agree with that you're the best man for the job, Ash. This isn't fun, you guys. This isn't just something you... Look, there's Instructor Toa. That must mean... There you are. I'll leave the rest to you.
You got it.
Oh my goodness. Imagine Ash actually winning this thing.
Let's see. Wait a second. Unfortunately, it looks like one person's vote had to be invalidated. It went to the Tea Ceremony Club. It says, I've had the worst tea. I've had worse tea?
Wow, the slander.
Hard to disagree there, unfortunately. That's not what we were voting on, so it doesn't count. Noah, that's my vote. So that's what that ballot box was about. Damn it. Anywho, on to the final result. In third place with 4 votes, it's Lenora.
Wow, okay.
Thanks to everyone who voted for me. I really appreciate it. In second place with 5 votes, we have Stark. What the hell? I would be lying if I said I'm not a little disappointed. It's all I was ready to take up the mantle and go to work.
Wow.
If these two came in second and third, how the hell? Oh my, I'm gonna cry. Ash, everybody loves you. You can't leave us. I think you've all narrowed it down by finally in first place with 10 votes, exactly twice as many as our second place candidate. Thor's Branch Campus' first ever elected Student Council President is none other than Ash Carbide from Class 7. Congratulations. Yes. Congratulations, Ash.
Oh my goodness. You know what? It is the perfect time, honestly. Absolutely. We're all clapping for Ash, yes. Hey! Why? What did I do? Suddenly getting the ham of justice. Evil. Evil be gone.
Nobody's more perfect to be our president. Agreed. I always knew you would win. Are you shitting me? You can't leave us now. Ash.
You? Student Council President? Laugh of the century, right? You're not gonna really do it, are you? You just don't know when to give up, Ash Carbide. It's truly
Oh my god, just fuck off. Leave Ash alone.
You think I don't know I'm unfit for it? How couldn't you? You're so weak, you can't even beat me. How the hell do you expect to set a good example for anyone? I said I know. You'll never stand shoulder to shoulder with anyone. Never as a friend, as a confidant, or as a leader. You can put money on that.
Oh my god, shut up!
Whoever voted for you must be out of their damn minds. It's beyond laughable, isn't it? Come on, Ash. Let's hear you laugh at this farce. At the biggest joke of all. Yourself.
Shut up! Shut the hell up!
Why is this game dead set or making me cry? Yeah, the laugh is good, which makes it even more sad. Yeah, Hasvia did absolutely amazing with Ash. Thank you, bestie. Thank you. We have to do an art though, I think. Or like a name after the command. You could say that again. Got something I need to tell you? Mm-hmm. The others are going to be starting the after party soon. Things can't kick up without the man of the hour, you know. After party, huh? Oh, it's okay, bestie. It's okay. I'll cut to the chase, Schwarzer. I'm resigning from Thor's. Is that it? What the? How the hell did you know? Give me a little credit, Ash. It's my job to stay on top of my students and their thoughts. Well, you read me like a freaking open book. Happy now? 'Cause I sure ain't. Let me ask you this. Does this have anything to do with what happened between you and the Emperor? His Majesty is doing just fine now. He's back to full health. And he personally forgave you for what happened. It's water under the bridge. You don't think I get that? Just because he's forgiven me doesn't mean that I can. And so your solution is to pack up and leave. Is that it? Yeah, that's right. That's all I had to tell you. Peace. Ash, wait. I respect your feelings, but I want you to stay with us. What is it, dear? I thought about playing the good instructor and listening off a bunch of rational reasons why you should remain here. But I can tell you have thought that through. You have thought this through and feel sincerely about it. And I won't try to reason with you. I'm simply going to speak from the heart. Ash, I really don't want you to stay put. It's not just because you're one of my students and I would hate to see you go. I consider you a friend, a partner who's gone through a whole lot with me this past year. Give me a break. Just once. Can you not turn this into some corny ass speech? Nope. It is the music. I'm really fighting my tears right now. You will live. Think of the rest of class 7. I think that would be pretty sad if you didn't get to graduate with you. If they didn't get to graduate with you. Yeah, right. I like what happened with Yorjan. I'm the only one dropping out here. Nobody's gonna miss some good for nothing jerk like me. That's not true, Ash. Everybody likes you. You really don't believe that, do you? You need to open your eyes and take a good look around if you believe nobody here appreciates you. Huh? What do you mean? Wait. He's right, Ash. That's not it at all. Son of a... You guys heard all that? Not at all, but some. Though it seems like instructor was aware as we were here. We got the gist of things. I have to say it is about what I expected. Everyone's worried about you, Ash. You have been acting off for some time now. So you guys were on to me the entire time. Great. Now it's just us. Look. Tatiana! Ash. Aww. Are you really going to drop off? Oh my, stop it. No, you cannot do that to me. No, not bringing Tatiana out of nowhere. Look at the bright side now. You'll be able to read in peace without my dumb ass scaring you. You should be happy. But I won't. I did find you intimidating at first, but you're razor focused when you read your books. You even recommended ones for me to check out sometimes. Whenever I have a problem, even if it's silly, you always go out of your way to help me, like it's no big deal. Most days we both read in silence is true, but over time, having you there has made the literature club such a cozy place to be.
The silence won't be the same without you. I'm so glad we're in the same club together, Ash. So glad. And I would rather it stay that way. Aww. Tatiana. My, look at her pour her heart out. Honestly, what she said goes for all of us. I get that you have put a ton of thought into this, but I really do. Nobody's denying that. But we're just as determined to make it to graduation together, every one of us as a class. We'll do whatever it takes to make that happen. Don't you think you can bail on us so easily, mister? Indeed. You're being rather narrow-minded about all of this. You really should reconsider. Not to mention, I did lose you in today's Plaza Soldat scrimmage when you caught me by my surprise. I would be haunted to the grave if you ran off before I had the chance to settle the score. And don't forget me. I would hate to see you go as well. Then I would be the only one tormenting a dear instructor on a regular basis. It would be so lonely without an accomplice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because that's all you care about, right? As the instructor in question, I'm not sure what to make of that one. It's not about you right now, Reed. I wouldn't be participating upset. I wouldn't be particularly upset if you left. Ali, we're trying to... However, it would be sad if I was unable to graduate with you. That much I can say for certain. It's not just Class 7 either. You're appreciated by everyone on the branch campus. They need you here. Today's election results is a testament to how vital you have become to our school. Hey, Ash, what you doing standing all around all day there, huh? Oh, it's you guys. You're still here? Not for long, we're about to head out. I will be coming to the shitting... Huh? What? To the shindig tonight too, you know? What is that? We've got something special for you there to celebrate your victory, and I hope you're getting pumped. See you there, Mr. President. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Their timing couldn't be more impeccable. That I'll say. Oh, give it a rest already, will you? Oh. Ooh, hell yeah. It's the lady of the school. Principal Le Guin, I didn't realize you were still on campus. There's something I forgot to mention before I got to do that. Ash Carpide, you don't truly think you can leave this academy so easily with so much unfinished business now, do you? Huh? So what if I do? This branch campus hasn't seen a single student leave our ranks to date. Not even the war could shatter our perfect record. As principal here, I'm not about to permit our first desertion in such a shameful manner. Are you for real? Boy, she really is putting the screws to him. I can see her point given the circumstances. Of course she wouldn't be all that inclined to accept his withdrawal. If you really insist, I shall let you go, but only if you agree to fulfill one last assignment as your condition for graduating. What kind of assignment? You must demonstrate the fruits of your education at this prestigious branch campus as one of its students something tangible. Thos is an institution with deep ties to the imperial family. You must shoulder its legacy without shying away from it. Surely, you owe that much to His Majesty the Emperor after all that has happened. It's hard to argue against that. Really? Oh my god, it did say Goliath though. Oh my god, it did not. Gigalith? Oh my god. We are ruined by trills. We are ruined by dreams. Oh my god, my tears. Stop making me cry again. I believe today's election offers you something of a unique opportunity, one you would be foolish to pass up. Love being trailed by Love being ruined by trails. Facts. Facts, facts, and facts. Damn it. What makes you all think you can boss me around? You have no idea what I'm thinking. Well, Ash, I hate to say it, but you brought all of this upon yourself. Now, are you going to turn tail and run from those thoughts, or will you confront them head on? The choice is yours. Shit, you guys are playing real dirty, you know that. Learn from the master. Just learn from the master. Ganging up on me. What? Guarding on me at every chance. Going straight for my damn pride. How the hell am I supposed to run off in peace now when you go all that trouble? Then does that mean... Let me make one thing clear. I ain't saying because you guys all cried Sharkodile? Sharkodile tears. Nothing like that. I love Sharkodile tears. I'ma use that. I just hate the thought of ditching this place when I've still got stuff left to do. Fine, I accept your dumb assignment. I'll make good on it. So hard it will wipe that smirk clean off your face. Meanwhile, that it's time to graduate. You better believe I'm gonna be putting all of you guys to work, and that goes for the new kids. Aw, they're so nice. Hell yeah, Ash, let's go. Sharkodile. Yeah, I think it is an enemy in the game, actually. Frankly, at this point, it's more shocked if he did. Agreed. At any rate, this coming year is shaping up to be a rather fun one. I can't wait for it to begin. Yes, Carbide, about that other thing I forgot to mention earlier. The Student Council President is permitted to select who gets to fill the other roles on the Council. No election necessary. That face! That is all. Don't let me down now, President Carbide. I shall expect great things from you. Aww. She just volunteered to be the treasurer. Hell yeah, Tatiana, let's go. She's already in charge of the branch campus accounting after all. Oh, that's right. I'll still have to get ready for the after party, so I think I'll be heading back to the dorms now. Not so fast, Phony Locks. You're not trying to run away from me, are you? Was it that obvious? I know, right? That's Lecter thing. Clear as day. Oh, they were here too. Oh my god. It seems we had nothing to worry about. That's Ash stirring up trouble until the very moment I step off this campus, I swear. Oh my goodness, this is so precious. I love this.
So, you didn't run away.
Oh my god, can you just fuck off already?
Yeah. No matter how lame I may look, I decided to stay the course.
You already noticed, right? That curse of yours vanished a long time ago.
I know. You're nothing more than the manifestation of my own guilt.
Finally put two and two together. Guess it's time I was on my way then.
No, that's not how this works. You're not going anywhere. Probably not ever. But I'm gonna keep moving forward, even if it means crawling on all fours. So you just sit there and watch.
You sound pretty dead set. Fine by me. Make sure I get a real good look then at the future you've resolved to create through blood-stained hands.
My eyes hurt. 2 days later. I cannot breathe, oh my god. What is this? Lost Branch Campus First Student Council. Treasurer, Tatiana. Secretary, Stark. Supervisor, Lunora. Vice President, Yusei, of course. Resident Ash. Verified by Principal Aurelia Le Guin. Yay! Oh, that was so beautiful. I'm dying. Oh my god. I'm suffocating.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got 2 more, guys. 2 more. Well, I guess we ain't doing no daybreaks today. These daydreams are damn freaking long. But this was really beautiful, though. All the events are like happening in freaking March. What is it? All the daydreams that we have watched so far are like in March. It's like it's the same year. It's March. Oh my god. Ymir, hello.
Just get that crisp, cool Ymir air in your lungs. And now that we're all checked in, it's time to go do some tourism.
All right. I feel like you've been drooling over the sights since we took the cable car in.
Oh, Estelle, when are you going to start acting your age? Even Reen's parents were regarding you like an excitable child when saying hello.
Sorry, I've just wanted to come here ever since he told us about it. And we couldn't skimp on our first family vacation with you as a brite. With how hard it is for Dad to find time these days, Adios knows when we'll get another. We gotta enjoy this to the max.
How I wish that weren't the case. I hate how little time we get to spend together nowadays.
And I love them all.
In fact, I can't
so
even
precious.
remember when we had our last vacation together. And then when I finally carved out the time for such a lovely occasion, I can't even ditch the uniform.
We don't mind. If anything, we've got your work to thank for picking the vacation spot to pull this off. You going back and forth to Erebonia from home to discuss their army's future meant needing somewhere close to work. So?
See, everything worked out. They told you they probably wouldn't call you in anyway, right? So don't stress and take it easy.
That's in the plan. I really hope you have a great time with us, Ren. Now, if you want to buy any presents for your classmates or anything, just say the word.
Oh, really? Well, if you're sure.
Is it just me, or do those two still seem kind of awkward around each other?
Yeah, I thought the same thing. They're still being a little distant with one another. We've spent so little time together since Rin was adopted. Probably still have some adjusting to do. Hopefully this vacation will give them a chance to bond.
Look on the bright side. I love this. The Bright family were excited. Were excited to experience all they could of Ymir shopping, relaxing in their footbath, taking in snow-kissed sights. This eventually led them into Ymir's valley edge, where they could see a mighty waterfall. Interesting. Holy crap, holy, get a load of that. I've never seen a waterfall so big, totally frozen over like this. Likewise, you wouldn't think it was March already. No wonder Baron Schwarzer recommended we come see it. There's something mystical about this part of the valley, isn't there? Look at the monument that says to me this area has a lot of history. It could be used to access the spirit veins. Of course it could.
Wow, the Cassius slander. Estelle. Or can't I? There is some fire in that ball. Wow. Okay. I mean, this is precious. Mm-hmm. Oh, Ren, come on. You're so in for it. Show him your power, Estelle. Show him the power of the antennas. Oh, I've heard that too. No, I definitely heard that too. Aw, Tio, come on. They are the Bright family. Nothing can stop them. All of him for calming him? Okay. Mm-hmm. Children of the legendary Bright Eagle General Cassius Bright. Aw. Is it now? Aw, come on, Cassius.
fellow fishermen, are you? I didn't know Deus Rosa liked to fish. Now that's an interesting idea. Really? These two certainly hit it off quickly. Roland might not have as much natural beauty as Ymir, but it still has its fair share, perhaps that fact helping them bond. Fishing for the win! I mean, we all get along with Reen too, so maybe you're onto something. You know, it's so weird thinking of how my perception of Erebonia has changed over the year. Back in Liberl, it used to feel like the scary place really far away, but now it feels so close and dear to my heart. Yeah, I never thought it would come to live in times like these. We lost a lot back then. Why is this way too fast? Hello. As we told stories about Reen in Class 7. Before we know it, it had gotten wind so we returned to the Phoenix Wings and went for a soak in the hot springs. Having had the rebuilding after the war, matters relating to Crossbell at the same time can't be easy. I'm playing a part in the discussions about Crossbell's independence with Princess Claudia too. Speaking of whom, it is incredible just how dependable she has become. In the international conference a while back, the new president of Calvard was constantly trying to assert his dominance. But she was just as capable as Prince Olivert and Princess Alphen in keeping him in check. Princess Alphen was not in the trade conference at all. What? What are they talking about? The one from the war? Wait. Oh, the international conference. Okay. Never mind. I'm thinking about the wrong thing. Wait, hold on a minute. Actually, Olivert was not in the what? Hold on. What? What are they talking about? I am confused. A while back, so they are talking about the one from during the war. President Gramhart seems like he will be a formidable adversary, then. Without a doubt. He is at least as cunning as President Rocksmith, if not more so. Thinking of this continent's future makes me more than a little uneasy, I'll tell you that. It is not just Calvert either. They are still worrying in size here in Erebonia. To say nothing of the fact we haven't heard from Ouroboros in a while. Yeah, it is just so precious. With the Phantasma Play's plan over, they're probably getting ready for their next move. They have had some personnel shakes up too, so we probably don't have to concern ourselves with them in the short term, but I'm sure they will be back. Yeah, I would expect them to stay silent for long, unfortunately. How I wish I had a bit more time to relax. Even if I do have a lot to worry about, it hurts that the only time I can make for my family is, oh my god. Even if I do have a lot to worry about, it hurts that the only time I can make for my family is between jobs like this. Finally! I haven't had much time to talk to Ren either, and always feel kept at arm's length when I do. I haven't been able to give you all the attention you deserve, and I really want to get to going forward. I believe I speak for everyone when I say I would love that. I don't think you need to worry too much about things with Ren though. Right now, you're just not used to one another, so you're both uncomfortable letting the other get too close. As long as you don't give up, the wall between you will break on its own before too long, I'm sure of it. You really have matured, Joshua. I hope you're right. Ren's part of our family now, so I want her to feel like it. I really cannot wait to play the remake for SC. I feel like it's gonna be so amazing. Incidentally, when are you and Estelle planning on getting married? Oh my goodness, Cassius, what? Where did that come from? All this talk of families just reminded me. When I saw Charizard all guysed up, it made me want to see my daughter like that one day too. Way too soon, Cassius. No. So I wondered if maybe there was something holding you two back. Maybe the fact that they are still way too young? Well, can I get an answer? As much as it would pay me if you were to marry into the family, I could allow that. Is this really the best time for this discussion? Someone's blushing. I just can't beat a good hot spring, not even with a stick. It's like my whole body is on an express flight to Relaxville. I cannot read. English has left the chat. The scenery is so pretty too. And I have got to bring Tita here one day. I see what you mean. The springs in Elmo and Erin were lovely too. But the way the spring incorporates elements of both Erebonian and Eastern culture is really something special. I'm so jealous you got to try the ones at Erin. I never got to go in the end. The idea of a little path in a hidden village is so dreamy. I'll have to get someone to take me one day. How about we go to Erin for our next family vacation then? That would be even harder to organize than this was. But wouldn't it be nice if we could? Huh? I'm really hoping they would end up making third as well, because I'm really loving the remakes. I want to keep my hope out that they would remake third. Because I would love to play the OGs, and I would also love to experience the remakes, because they really did absolute phenomenal job with the first one. And I have no doubt second chapter will be just as good, probably even better. I'm ready to cry my eyes out. I think I finally understand why the Hayworths don't get bored of going to Michelin all the time. Well, don't you worry, because the fun times we'll be having together are only just getting revved up. We have got that meal with Harrow's family to look forward to, don't we? That's true. I'm going to have to tell them about you heading that far with a snowball. Oh my god. I feel like people are finally starting to think of me as an adult, and that will ruin it. You? An adult? I don't know, Estelle. By the way, you and Joshua are going to Crossbell soon, right? Does that have anything to do with the consulates Erebonia and Calvary plans to open there? Yeah, we were asked to escort the secretaries who will be working at them safely into Crossbell. It was a direct request from the ambassadors. I don't know who they are. Okay. So I'm assuming these two are from third. Maybe, I don't know. No, I don't think. I'm assuming like later in the game in SC, maybe. I just blame everything on third if I don't know it. Like later in the game for SC, I would assume. It seems like I will be best acting on my own after all then. That message Grandpa York managed to get me has me rather concerned. Huh? Really? Oh, is that about helping Lapis? Oh, that's quite interesting. I've known you for a long time now, so I know how special you are, and how much of a genius you are too. I doubt there's anything in this world you couldn't accomplish if you put your mind to it. I swear, you've shot up a few rage too. You noticed? I hope you're ready for me to become far prettier than you'll ever be. It pains me to let that go, but prettiness isn't the issue here. I'm trying to say is, I know I don't need to worry about you too much because you can take care of yourself. But please, don't feel like you do... Please don't feel like you need to handle all your problems on your own, okay? You're our little sister, and Joshua and I care a lot about you. Don't worry, I'm well aware. If I really need help, I'll let you know. I'm sure you wouldn't hesitate to come to my aid. wherever you were. Ah, I'm sure that feels the same way too. About that.
Oh. Can dear old dad join in?
Look who just showed up uninvited. Only a real bore would interrupt two ladies having a private conversation.
This is so precious.
You might want to rethink your behavior before all the women of the world starts hating you. My daughter's words are like daggers to my heart.
What's that splashing sound? Gunfire? Oh.
It's not like we could just ignore the sound of gunfire. Do you know what's going on? Not yet, but there seems to be a battle going on in the valley. Occasionally, we can hear the sound of boars crying amidst the gunfire too.
Oh no!
Could we ask you to stay in Nimue for now until we know it's safe? Your consideration is appreciated, but we're not ordinary tourists. We'll take care of the investigation. Could you make sure everyone in the village is ready to evacuate in the meantime? But
I mean, they are racers.
As long as you are here, you are our guest, so please, take care. Will do. This time, I won't stand idly by. We need to repay our host for their generosity after all. Naturally, that goes for me too.
Why the hell are you showing the boar, you idiot?
I thought so. It would be you again, wouldn't it? Oh my god. It's Del Bright. What are you? Why are you here? And why do you have two ex-enforcers and Cassius Bright with you?
I feel like we're going to be running into you for the rest of our days. Wow, Joshua.
If it isn't Gilbertstein, steward of the former mayor of Rouen, you're still wanted and liberal, I'll have you know. We're just finished making you better, and now we're all hurt again.
I know, he's such a roach.
Run along now, okay?
Aw, Ren.
But you just keep coming back like an irritating little weed, don't you? I'm more like a dandelion that can grow anywhere, even in the most arid desert. Wait, that's not a very cool metaphor. Just pretend I said something dramatic and awesome, alright? Well, don't just spare us the wordplay and tell us what the heck are you doing here? And why were you attacking that poor boar? It was just here trying to live its self-life. He attacked me first.
Shooting practice in Ymir? Bish, what are you doing here?
Why must my life be so full of woe? I wouldn't even bother with such a stupid place like this if I didn't need to knock that smug rookie down a peg. I don't even know what you're rambling about anymore, but this is a place of natural beauty, and you can't use it for target practice. Wait, so that's why. The boar was fighting to protect his territory. Aww. Anyway, you've done enough damage already. Surrender and come quietly, Gilbert. Why don't you get out of the machine so we can talk? As if there's no way I'm coming out. I like my odds against two ex-enforcers. Never mind Cassius Bright.
Oh my goodness.
I can fly, and if I beat Cassius Bright, our boss will totally make me an enforcer on the spot.
I love how he has the confidence that he can be. Cassius. Orbital Edger overcapacity. Self-destruct.
Perfect. I'm counting on you then. Can you two help her buy time?
Yeah, because I was totally gonna sit here making snow angels. All right, let's do this, guys.
Right behind you.
Let us begin.
We're not fighting this guy,
Watch
are
yourself.
we? Oh my
This will be
goodness.
tough.
Let's do this, Joshua.
Roger. I've got it. You're finished.
Now then.
Stand for me.
I've got it. Arcus, activate.
Very well. Arcus activate.
Now. Booster down.
Too slow. Ready to go. Hey, there.
Very well.
Ready to go.
Right. And go. Booster down. Let's do this, Joshua.
Roger.
All right. Now let's get our butts on the road.
I say, you useless lump of metal! Helios, spare me!
Yeah, Ren.
It's all up to you now.
The safest location to detonate is at 9 o'clock.
Got it. Leave this to me.
You've got this.
I believe in you, Cassius. Dad.
Whether it's Cassius or something else. But I have to admit,
You called him dad.
you calling me dad does get me a lot more fired up.
Uh-oh. Wow.
This isn't cool! Why does everything always have to end like this? I'll be back! Because you know what Gilbert Stein never does? He never gives up!
I wish you did, Gilbert. I'm so tired of seeing your mug.
Wow. You really blasted his ass right out of here.
With no sign of an avalanche either. I knew you could do it, Dad.
You can be pretty cool. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Well, I could have done that in my sleep. But I owe most of it to Ren, really.
You should take credit where it's due. Very nicely done, Cassius.
It's okay if you keep calling me Dad, you know?
Nope. Cassius feels more right to me.
I think the wall between them finally came down.
Yeah, that's another problem solved.
Aw.
Rendering browsing interface.
Finally, the last freaking daydream. These are but minute fragments memories drifting in endless ocean, memories of what will be in the near future. Could they be shadow of tangled threads woven by Elysium, or perhaps faded illusions that slip through the cracks of time and space? There are none who know the answer. Another hot spring paradise. Oh, this is 2 years later. Between two great mountains at the tip of the Kalbartian Basin sits Longlai. The town known for two things, being the eastern entrance to the Republic and its exceptional hot springs. Though these enticing factors does it continue to welcome tourists hailing from both home and abroad. Yet today, it served guests quite unlike its many unseasoned visitors. These had come from another renowned hot spring paradise situated in the northern reaches of Aribonia. Oh! Oh, it's the Schwarzers! Okay! This is actually pretty cute. The depth of flavor in the food is just exquisite. Agreed. The Phoenix Wings food is certainly nothing to sneeze at, but I have my doubts that the chef could replicate dishes this unique in taste. The Patience Inn reputation continues to precede itself. Baron Theo and Lady Lucia Schwarzer were sampling the inn's culinary delights, spirits high and stomachs filling fast. Their daughter, Elise, sat next to them, her spirit a bit lower by a comparison as her brows furrowed with concern. I'm sure its luxuries come with just an equally luxurious price tag, and there's 4 of us, so even 2 nights must have cost a small fortune. Upon realizing what she said, she shook her head. What? I didn't mean to dampen the mood. I know we have the money, but all my budgeting as Senate Council President has made a terrible habit of me seeing the numbers in everything. Wow. Okay, at least way to ruin the mood. Her older brother, Reed, couldn't help but let out a chuckle. Then the budget buster in you will like how much we saved because we're not here as paying customers. We were invited by the owners personally. They said they wanted to get to know us since we run similar establishment. So here we are. And we will be inviting them to Emery sooner than later, of course. Right, Dad? Oh, absolutely. Add this to the list of woes coming from our countries finally coming to terms with one another. The Republic is revealing its unheard of level of prosperity, and the relations between our people are more active and festive than ever. I, for one, welcome any opportunity to further foster friendship. The Baron took another healthy sip of his baijiu before continuing. Friendship over fighting, I say. Such a shame that the world tend to overcomplicate that simple concept. Why, Mittens? Why? Care to explain? You're silly, Mittens. Seeing her husband's glass was almost empty, Lucia filled it to the brim while adding her own thoughts. That's all the more reason why we need to make the most of this invitation.
Let's go shopping at Bo's Market. Whatever you want, you can find it right here.
You can find it right here. Thank you for the hydrate, Mittens.
Ain't you all forgetting who's in charge here? Those scheming Hayway bastards. Pick up your damn phones already!
Careful, you're gonna sprout some gray hairs at this rate.
Poor Van. Poor Van. I need to add more Daybreak stuff.
Let's go shopping at Bo's Market. Whatever you want, you can find it right here.
But Van, what do you mean who, Mittens? Rude! How dare you? That's my boy right there. The ruling lord of the hot spring paradise would never let a good discussion about them pass him by. He was as fond of their quality and soothing effect as rain. Enthusiasm undeniably apparent from the warmth of his tone to the width of his smile. You don't know this Van because you need to catch up, Mittens. When are you finishing Reverie? I'm done. I'm already done. Their medicinal springs happen to be a favorite of mine. I can't help but be fascinated by them time and time again. I can't believe it. I have always known about them, but here's the first time I have been able to feel the way they warm you right to your core. Think we can make one available at the Phoenix Swings. I don't like catch up. Okay, I'm caught up, Mittens, almost. I just need to finish Horizon. Mittens, I'm gonna finish Horizon. Okay, I'm gonna be all caught up. And you still won't be finishing Reverie. You still won't be done with Reverie. So speak for yourself, okay? I only have Horizon to play. One day, yeah, and I'm gonna finish Horizon one day too. Yeah, one day, exactly. Exactly, Mittens. You can't be doing that to me, okay? Because I'm kind of all caught up in the series. Unlike you. You'll finish all of Trails? Yeah, I would love to see that. I would love to see that. You're on, Mittens. It's funny that you say that because I've honestly been replaying the series for so long, excluding the Daybreak games, okay? No way Silver will win this? What do you mean, no way? They say one day and it never happens. Solutions? Stop it. See, everybody's telling you that I will win this, Mittens. What do you mean? I need to play SC. I did play half of it, okay? See? Bestie got my back. I can't believe it. I have always known about them, but here's the first time I have been able to feel. Oh wait, hold on, I already read that. It would be worth a try, but what comes with it? Huh? It would be worth a try, but that comes with its own obstacles. For as many problems as you express in practical terms, Reen held just as many proposed solutions. The conversation grew more involved by the minute, leaving the ladies of the house to be pleasantly bask in their glow and continue to enjoy the meal before them. Yeah. The four felt the same. It had been
too long since they could enjoy each other's company, but the wait had been well and well worth it. Mittens, I could finish Sky second chapter, okay, and third, and Horizon, and you still wouldn't be done. Okay, you still won't be caught up. So don't be going that. You need to finish Reverie, okay? You need to play Peak. You need to play Daybreak, okay? It's so much. Mittens, do you not understand how amazing Daybreak is? You need to catch up. You need to meet Van. You need to join the Van gang, okay? I played half of second chapter. I played half of the game, and then I dropped it. Daybreak is absolute peak. But Daybreak 2 is even more peak. Oh no, wait, hold on. I did not mean to do that. Oh my goodness. No, wait. Oh my goodness. All four of them felt the same, that it had been too long since they could enjoy each other's company, but the wait had been well and well worth it. That night, after indulging in his post-dinner soak in the springs and telling his family he was going for a walk, Rain departed the inn. Alright, let's do this. He took in a deep breath, the crisp night air of long life filling his lungs. The hot springs were an excellent bonus to his trip, but it was not the real reason he agreed to visit. He had come in search of young Kafai, the famed sword hermit. Master Kafai was the founder of the Eight Leaves One Blade School, of which Rin was a practitioner. And though now over 70 years old, he was still regarded as one of the strongest combatants on the continent. They had not met since before Rin's enrollment at Thor's. Many a letter was exchanged during the 4 years that followed, but even they had stopped after Rin earned the right to call himself a divine blade over a year ago. There was so very much he wished to discuss with his master. What he had learned in his 4 years of training, what had transpired since becoming a divine blade, the true meaning behind being the final blade to master the 8 leaves. I feel like that is something extremely, extremely, extremely important. There is plenty I would like to ask that have nothing to do with the swordsmanship too. All these questions, all impossible to answer without first knowing the whereabouts of a single individual. Even a senior practitioner like Cassius Sprite claimed ignorance, having received not a single update from their old master. He had always been elusive but traceable sort. Wherever he was now, it was next to impossible to track. That was until word of Blade Master being sighted in Longlife reached Rin's ear. The man held a fondness for the town's specialities, those being the hot springs and its fragrant tea leaves, making the sights worthy of particular note. He also knew from the letters before they stopped that he intended to journey eastward, making Longlife one of the most plausible stopping points. I cannot English. Daybreak is so good, like it's absolutely amazing. I love how you can play the game without like having to be on turbo as well. Like in Daybreak, I honestly just use turbo like just to run. Like just to like make the trip faster after clearing all the treasure chests and getting all the monsters. Like just to make it from A to B. He also knew from the letters before they stopped that I already said that. The word came to him just as Schwarzers were invited to stay at the end of their New Year vacation. Rin and Six told him that the timing was a little too fortunate, but with how vague the leads was, even it would mostly likely result in him leaving the same as he had arrived. While he did not discuss the rumor being key to his traveling here, his family seemed to sense it more than a simple pleasure trip for him. I know, Dad. I know Dad would have a great time catching up with him, but I don't want to get his hopes up for nothing. These thoughts in mind, Reen made his way through the night streets. Longlong's architecture was a distinctly Eastern, making it a uniquely intriguing sight among most of Calvert's towns and cities. Yeah, Longlong is really pretty. That was not to say it was similar to Crosswell's East Street. With subtle colors bare through dignified beauty, every wall and stone exude. What is that? What is this vocabulary? Traditional concepts of wabi sabi. What is that? Game. No habla inglés. Why are you doing this to me? One look was enough to understand. The region was rich with history. This quiet charm would give away contrastly lively evenings, where tourists both westward and farther eastward were greeted to stalls dedicated to the hot springs and more. This too held a traditional sort of charm. Reed asked several merchants if they had any information pertaining to the whereabouts of his master, somewhat sheepishly purchasing a number of souvenirs from their stalls to keep himself from being a nuisance. Then he justified would make an excellent guest for his friends, his co-workers, and his students. Is he not wearing the same clothes that he is in you know what? Aja, bestie, look at Reed. Is he not in the same? Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this game? What is this much? It's a little different. It's very similar too. The foreshadowing was on a different freaking level. Yeah. Yeah, this is a little bit different, but it's very similar. Down to the jacket, god damn. I cannot believe it's almost time for them to graduate. I might be more emotional about theirs than I was for mine. For the first time, Reen would get to experience what it was like for the young birds he had taken under his wings for 2 years to finally leave the nest. Their first year had been eventful to say the least. What had started as a problem class full of disagreements and mounting tension had slowly grown into one of compassion and understanding for one another. They're gonna make me cry again. Stop talking about class 7. It was with each new discovery about themselves at every new ordeal that world sought to impose upon them that they grew, not only as individuals, but as a team. He hoped this period would remain as much meaningful part of their lives as it would always be for him. The month before the Retributive Tower's appearance held many trials, making the 10 months that followed in its shadow pass all too quickly. In the meantime, Reen students continued to mature, building on everything they accomplished in their first year to prepare for and settle into their desired future. Indeed, whether it was by overcoming their demons or by learning to work with them in a healthier fashion, their paths up till now had been well worn, and while they have had to rest from time to time, he was proud to be part of why their steps continued to face forward. Proud, but also lonely at the thought of saying goodbye. As their second year drew closer, lacking in grandiose events, but still rewarding in its own right, it was a mixture of emotions that bore conflict within him mostly. Oh my god. I can't English. I can't believe I'll be going through it all over again next year, and even the year after that. Hell of a career I chose to pursue, huh? He didn't know when he stopped walking. Realizing this, he resumed his search, paying respect and mind to the many generations of educators who came before him. No matter where he looked, he could not find Master Kafai in Longlai. It was, however, still too early to say whether the trip had been in vain, as he had at least got an unverified report of Blade Master being seen in the mountains to the south. Wandering in such terrain at night wasn't going to be ideal, but Rean was already firm on spending the next day with his family. Tonight, it would have to be. Making a brief stop to the inn to tuck his souvenirs somewhere secure, then depart for his new destination. Ooh, this is ooh. I love that we're getting the shrine's music too. The mountains winding, half-beating trails would be more treacherous at night, but they were not off limits as such. The key, Rean knew, would be to not rely on sight alone. His senses of hearing and smell, perhaps even touch, were going to be equally vital in hours ahead. Calling upon his experience and intellect to heighten all five senses, he took in his surroundings in full. That really takes me back to training in the mountains. To call the experience training would imply this time being one of simple tutelage between student and master. But it equated to much more. The danger then was worse than it was now, with some days requiring him to set foot in highly dangerous territories just to find the day's food to survive. Me too. I would absolutely love to read one. Same. It sounds like the Kuno Mountains may have been used for a similar exercise a long time ago. Rean was certain to think on the information gained on his search as he continued along the trail. Searching for evidence of human activity in an environment like this was not a difficult task. Humans always have something indicative of their presence behind that no wild creature could, be it a long dead fire, footprints, or traces of going on the hunt. One need only follow the light to lead to their source. Rean did so, advancing with the caution instilled in him by both his old master and hunting enthusiast of a father. They soon led him precisely to clear evidence that a human had been in the area, though the evidence itself was far from what he expected. Remains of a camp. No, it didn't look like it had been left by a martial artist in training or Roman hunters, but the most peculiar thing was that there were multiple sites like this, like the first, all evenly spaced from one to the next. It was as though something was being measured. Oh! Is this perhaps... Maybe this is from a group of scholars doing field research, but it seems too large in scale for that. There was nothing more to be found here. Rean advanced. Soon after, he found another unusual mound of evidence. It's like someone forced their way through here in a car, or more like hacked open a path wide enough for a car to pass through. All further inspections here suggested that whoever responsible had given up on this endeavor, leading him to wonder if they somehow found success elsewhere. And if they did, why had they done this at all? The question pestered him. If there was anywhere to clear wide paths, the remote depth of the mountains certainly were not it. But instincts told him he was only a step away from discovering the answer. If I keep following this trail a little further... Ooh. And at this thought, Rean sensed someone approaching. One person, two people. Yes, they were two, and it was clear. They were aware of his presence as well. Only for a fleeting second did he think they might be the ones responsible for the strange trails, but a deadly tension that now thickened the air told him there was no simple scholars. He felt them draw near, the night veiling themselves well, and then he felt them stop. How about you show yourselves? He spoke without placing his hand on his tachi, signifying to those watching that he had no desire to fight. Their silhouette then silently emerged from the darkest shadows of the mountains. They looked very much like the shinobi of the east. He had heard about their forms clad from top to black garments and their face fully obscured.
Oh my goodness. It's the peep. It's the peep. It's the peak. It's the peak. Oh my goodness. I cannot. For a second, I thought it was a certain someone. I see your insight was the threat after all, Divine Blade of the Empire. The contract with our client has yet to begin, but we will make an exception for one among their list of dangerous persons. The silhouette then charged. They caught him completely off guard, drawing short, straight blades to attack him as they narrowed in. Green's eyes widened in surprise, but nearly in the same moment he was in a fighting stance, hands over still his sheath Tachi. Fifth form, Morning Moon! He perceived the direction of his foes' attack to evade them, then mounted a counterattack of his own. All it took was that instant to repel their assault and leave them vulnerable. Ordinarily, this would be the time to take the offensive, but all Rin could do was stare at the two with disbelief. The thought entered my mind as I saw you move, but now we have crossed blades. He paused, the disbelief in his eyes giving way to a more intent gaze. Are you practitioners of the Eight-Leaf School? Another pause, this time from the silhouette before answering, as though they were well aware the question was coming. No. Though we do possess ties to the school. We are of the Ikaruga, practitioners of the Black God One Blade. Gambler Jack? Isn't it Gambler Jack? The what? Rin was left stunned. The two Ikaruga held their blades horizontally, ready to thrust them forward at any moment. It was as though they wanted to make clear that while they had been caught off guard once, he would not be so fortunate twice. Rin responded by assuming the middle stance with his Tachi, just as the Siders were only a beat away from engaging in battle. What could only be described as a black cyclone roared from the darkness at such speed that it seemed certain to slice anything it touched. It appeared through Rin by surprise. It appearance caught Rin by surprise, more than the initial attack by the silhouettes. He had not suspected an attack from that angle, that distance, or even that moment. His enemies, on the other hand, did not as much flinch at the sight. The approaching blade was over an arch and a half length, was heading directly for Rin's back, and he couldn't possibly dodge it now. Perhaps he should have noticed. Perhaps it was impossible to notice. Whatever the answer, the divine blade of the Empire would soon fall. The silhouette waited in for his final moments to be convinced of no other fate in his future. When Reed spun his body in full circle, applying the intensity belt into his stature from the motion to swing, the blow made was weighted yet precise, shifting the incoming blade to a new direction without mitigating its near-overpowering force. The technique was an application of the first form helix that was no greater course in the movement than to use it in the direction the attack without it ever making direct contact. The spinning blade was now significantly off its intended course, but Reen slashed it again, birthing it a shockwave that further shifted its path. The blade went flying, hairs to the right of the direction it had came from. A hand was there to deftly catch it mid-air. Oh my god, look at him. You may have only recently taken the title, but you are worthy of being called a divine blade all the same. You used the unclouded eye well. From this hand emerged a new figure from the darkness while he was clad in similar garment to silhouette. Something about his presence was much more inspired by comparison. His musculature was thoroughly... Oh my god, why is there so many words?
Beneath his body covering fortified suit, his every movement, however slight, reflected a complete lack of hesitation, and the faint light of his eyes, visible through his mask, projected no emotion whatsoever. The man possessed the aura of a true warrior, one projected by only those who fought more battles than was possible to count. Fall back, he is too formidable a foe for you to handle. The silhouette slid into the darkness in an instant. Only the new arrival was left to face Rain. Oh my goodness. I need to know, who are you, and why did you attack me? Our contact forbids the disclosure of such information. You will leave this place now, fledgling Divine Blade. The tone was not of advice, nor one of an order. It was if the man were stating a fact, his calmness veiling an undertone of malice that told Rin what would happen if he did not do as was told. I'm afraid I can't do that without an explanation. Not when I haven't found what I was looking for yet. I understand. Then, there was no longer anything to discuss. All they could do was battle. I, Kurogane of the Rugitsu School, shall be your opponent. Kurogane stood attention. The large blade had thrown before now pointed. I would have rather settled this with words, but I can see that's not an option. Rin sighed, taking his now stance in turn. Then Rin Schwarzer, master of the 8 Leaves One Blade School's 7th form, shall be yours. The Divine Blade moved instantly. The bizarre weapon Kurogane wielded was less akin to a sword, and more for equally sized blades arranged in the shape of a cross, their bases connecting to a single point. That he could direct the large weighted shuriken as though it were a simple child's touch spoke volume about how strong he was. Still, Immutable was not infallible, for it was not one to be idly used in close range combat. Kurogane appeared to have no other key weapons on hand either, meaning that if Rin could force him to fight where he could be at his most disadvantageous, he would very likely come out of this victor. This was what he had in mind when chosen to act first. Second form, Gale. He closed the gap between them, drew his blade, and made a wide swing toward his opponent in the blink of an eye. Kurogane blocked the blow with ease. That, however, meant nothing in the larger scheme of things. Rin knew well this man's capabilities, so long as the gap between them was closed. He considered the attack a success. But just as he thought he would be able to push onward and overpower his foe by mounting a newly fierce assault, Kurogane had split his cross-shaped shuriken in half. The ease at which he did made it clear that this was intended by design. Uh-oh. He can dual wield double sabers? There was no hiding his shock. In the West, double sabers were seen as relics from the Dark Ages that were difficult to utilize. Crow was the only person Rin knew who was competent with one, and only one. The skill it would take to use two was almost too difficult to fathom. His surprise created an opening that Kurogane was not going to let pass unexploited. Possessing twin two. Hold on, I cannot read. Wait a minute. Possessing twin two-ended blades allowed the shinobi to perform considerably more strikes than Rin, giving him no chance to push back. Man, I haven't read in ages. Steel sparked as their weapons clashed. Kurogane was dominant for some time, but he could not do anything to bolster his advantage. With strike and spark after strike and spark, the advantage was moving back to Rin. This was in part due to him being used to fighting this weapon that defied rationale, but it was also because he had been given the time to find what he was looking for. The perfect range in which to attack. Double sabers were forged with a shorter reach, and they prepared to have something inevitable due to their handle being in the middle. It could have been because he was also used them as shuriken, but the length of the Kurogane saber were even shorter than Crow's, meaning Rin would have to adjust with the longer length of his blade. I'm getting tired of reading. He measured patiently, staying only just out of Kurogane's reach and evading the onslaught by a hair's breadth each time prior to countering. Kurogane's reach and evade the onslaught. Okay, I read that already. It was calculated quickly thanks to Kurogane's frequent and rapid attacks, meaning all Reese had to do now was wait for the right moment. This moment would come in the form of this opponent, showing impatience for this stalled battle, driving him to take an unneeded step forward. Rin evaded the strike expertly, instantly returning it with an upward diagonal slash. Forcing a swing of his touch, he made contact with the handle of Kurogane's own swung weapon, knocking it clean out of his hand. Rin dashed forward to make use of this availed opportunity, but only after a flicker of bewilderment, Kurogane moved to deny him. It blocked Rin's attack with a double saber still in his possession, then hurled a hidden kunai with his free hand, jumping backwards at a significant distance while doing so. I will have no voice tomorrow, guys. Very good, Divine Blade of the Eight Leaves. You may fail to the skills of our princess, but you, without doubt, deserve your reputation. Princess? Rin's intonation were unanswered at Kurogane, took notably a different stance than before. I shall demonstrate my respect for you, for your skill with my finest techniques. This put Rin stanchly on guard, senses heightened. He focused on every nerve in his body, fixing his eyes on whatever was to come of Kurogane, who was now gone. Huh? Nothing remained where Rin's opponent had just stood. He hadn't taken his eyes off him, never eased himself for a moment, yet Kurogane was nowhere to be seen. How? Had he moved that quickly? Was it some kind of spiritual translocation? But there was no signs to indicate either one. Was it that he never moved at all, and was still there, sight unseen? No, that wasn't it either. The double saber Rin had repelled to the ground was also gone. I could still sense him, so he hasn't gone far. Rin suppressed the panic welling up within, honing his senses a second time. Oh. That was when another black cyclone swirled towards him from the shadows. He half expected something of this nature, so with little deviation he was also able to deflect it as he did the first time. The attack indicated that Kurogane had resembled his shuriken after recovering its lost half, so he could throw it again. It also indicated, together with the slight changes to his surrounding, where he was now positioned. Reins needed a little more time to know where he was for certain, but ahead of making a solid conclusion, the cyclone came at him yet again from a new angle. That was fast, though he blocked the attack as well as the last. Before he could fully correct his posture, the next cyclone approached. The gap between was getting shorter and shorter. There was another. The time was shorter and shorter and shorter. Oh my god. Soon these sort of smaller cyclones were seemingly growing into blended grand storm of death, with Rin trapped at its center. This doesn't feel like I'm being attacked by a single person. Did he make phantom copies of himself? That he had no idea from where the next cyclone would form, and by the time he located it, the next one was ready. Even the unclouded eye wasn't going to be enough for him to deduce Kurogane's location. He had been able to reveal every blade that met with his so far, but that was growing increasingly difficult. I didn't want to use it, but I'm not sure I have a choice. Well aware that doing so would place him in danger, Rain took his mind off the battle. Oh, is he going to use spirit unification? He gave up blocking and evading attacks, dedicated the bare minimum of his focus to not sustaining lethal blows and focusing his mind inwards. He focused on the power that he had long cultivated inside of him, the power he had feared, loathed, and rejected. The power he now relied on, desired nearly, and surrounded himself to. The power he faced with his loved ones at his side, making it a true part of himself. With his mind clear as day, he unleashed his full strength. Enlightened spirit unification. He imbued his statue with the great power surging out of him, crying out as he did so, and spinning his body forcibly around to create a bladed circle around him. The energy released by his statue repelled all forthcoming strikings with ease. With them, Korogani's phantom copies lurking in the darkness faded to nothing. With that, there you are. He charged towards Korogane, the man who was thoroughly overwhelmed by Reen's sudden counterattack, throwing him completely off balance. There was nothing he could do to repel what would come next. Reen swung his statue downwards while pouring all of his might into a final single strike. But just as the two felt the battle was coming to an end. Zeroth form, duality. Accompanied with the voice of a beautiful as a bell, was a slash shearing through the sky, its colors so black it threatened to eclipse the moon. It effortlessly stopped Reen's weapon from reaching its target, but that wasn't all. What a high-pitched metallic sounds! Reen's beloved Tachi was sundered cleanly in two. Princess, Korogane was also taken aback by this new arrival. I heard what was happening from both our scouts. You could have invited me to join the fun instead of keeping it all to yourself. It's the best girl. Oh my god, best girl, best girl. This is my second Laura. The words she chided. I cannot read anymore. Brain has left the chat. Whereas as she something Korogane indicated dissatisfaction, but the music of her tone betrayed her excitement. Reen made to see who this mysterious figure was. Was that a lot of screenshot? Oh, beautiful. For good measures. For good measures, I promise. Oh, just gorgeousness. Perfection. Perfection. Masterpiece. Calm yourself down, Silver. Calm down. At the sight of her alone took his breath away. And the sight of her alone took his breath away. Reen, I can't believe you're cheating on Laura. She was young, wearing a fortified suit that looked to be a mirage of classical and modern Eastern style, with long silver hair that almost appeared to glow in the pale moonlight. Little younger with the well-defined features that still held traces of adolescence, appearing strikingly in contrast to the empty void behind her eyes. I have her as my wallpaper. There was an air of a young noble woman who had been sheltered from impurities all her life, at the stench of a baleful warrior who had bathed in the blood of countless lives. How she was both and neither at once, Reen could not understand, but it was this very unique quality that made her all the more captivating and dangerous. In the woman's left hand was a large black engraved blade that threatened to freeze him for daring a glance at it. No doubt it was what halved Reen's Tachi moments ago. What? What did Reen fumbled for words as he clutched the useless handle tightly in his hand. The fair-haired woman only smiled as she looked down upon it. Your weapon was very fine, but it was never any match for my friend, I'm afraid. She spun the black blade in her hand around, gently before holding it out towards the night sky and seemingly display it with pride. It wasn't hard to see why she would boast about possessing such a weapon. He had seen many a blade historical significance, but instincts told him that hers was better than any of those. The blunt side featured something design of deep gray that, while he could not discern its meaning, there and then he knew was nothing less than a work of art. There was an aura about it, one cold as ice, that seemed to reject its world surroundings, making it capable of cutting through anything so desired. It came in company with a beautiful hilt of deep red that contrasted its body without feeling out of place. The something was in a sense much reflection of its wielder, with their two opposing natures being distinct, yet also as one. Reen thought as he observed her blade was clearly something special. That alone did not explain the strength behind her attack. He had never heard of the technique she used, but it was certainly connected to the 8 leaves in some way, and the skill she showed in executing it made her equal to a divine blade. But she is a divine blade. He was so fixated as these thoughts rushed through his mind that he was only brought out by her sudden laughter. I didn't think I would ever meet you here. I wonder if our old master is behind guiding us to the same place, or if it's just a happy coincidence. Wait. The manner in which she spoke and her familiarity with Reen gave him a theory. That technique you just used was really something. Consider me intrigued. It puts you league above more interesting than our senior practitioners. So he was right. Are you? But before he could hear what he already knew, she turned away, refusing to let him finish the question. He isn't here, so why don't you run back to your family? Go and make the most of your vacation. Just don't let your skill with the sword, your skill with the blade slip. The world will need it again one day. The world will need it again one day. Imagine how it feels when you put everything into Reen in this game. I gave him pretty much all of the stat droplets. I used to do that before, but so basically I would give everything to Reen and C, and like I would give scraps to Lloyd. Oh man, and I would end up not even using Lloyd. She spoke with certain satisfaction as she pointed down to the other half of his broken blade. Then she leaped high, seemingly disappearing on the other side of the moon. Ree could only stare, dumbfounded as she vanished. He couldn't even speak. Korogane left with her. Wow. The Ikaruga, the Black God One Blade School, and our senior practitioners. Reen had been unable to fulfill his objective, and not just that, he was left with countless new questions about the people he encountered and the mountain itself. He felt there was meaning behind being guided to this specific place, but how important it was, or what it entailed, he did not know. And yet, the person responsible after discerning that won't be me. Looking down at his broken Tachi, he was struck anew with how massive the world truly was. And he realized that now, his master was confirmed to be elsewhere. The purpose of his visit to Longleg was nothing more than to enjoy a wonderful ordinary vacation with his family. This meeting here was but a peculiar coincidence, for now at least. When I get back, I will need to reforge my Tachi, and myself. Something stirred in this region, all across Calvert, but there was nothing he could do about that as he was. All he could focus on was training and bettering himself so he could one day play a part against the next threat. I'm gonna cry. All he could focus on was training and betting himself so he could one day be a part against the next threat that loomed over the distant horizon. Guys, the overshadowing in this game, I am telling you, Trails is but a masterpiece. How am I supposed to not cry? How am I supposed to not feel so proud and happy and just in awe? Wow. Wow. New resolve welling in his soul, he made his way through, and now, still mountain trails, back to where his loving family awaited. Is that it? Oh, I missed it. Wow. That was absolutely crazy. Oh, this one is even longer, but this one's funnier. This one on the funnier side, honestly. Like it gets extremely emotionally and funny and like a lot of mixed feeling in. But that was absolutely crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Better himself and his skills to play a part in the distant horizon. Oh my goodness. Bravo, Falcom. Bravo. Bravo. Aramis Academy is a famous educational institute in the Calvardian capital of Edith. The name derives from an artist's centrals to Calvar's democratic revolution 100 years ago. This was also reflected in its goal of nurturing new talent and helping to forge brighter futures for a new republic. The Academy placed great value on traditional education, of course, but it also encouraged perspective of new culture and values, attracting many independent minds from across the area. It was storied place of learning that reflected the Republic's view as a whole. The story of for its part being not long after the springtime festival held yearly to welcome the new student body. It was just another morning at the academy. Countless students shuffling through its grounds. One of them in particular happened to draw an unusual amount of attention. The young lady who had long, soft, violet hair, crowned with a black ribbon. Of course. Best girly. Her figure had been cut very respectfully. She had matured into a fine young woman of 17 years, and yet her face still held traces of girlhood days bygone. The beauty she was, she never felt to turn inquisitive as she strolled. Oh my god, I cannot read. Look at her. Must protect at all costs. Is that freaking Albert in the background? Her name was Ran Bright. She was a second-year student from Genus Royal Academy in Lebrun, now studying at Aramis as part of an exchange program. She had only just arrived in the spring. Ran's goal in attending was not to further her education. She had been considered highly gifted since she was a child. Having already earned several decorates in years past, there was little more than a new academy could reasonably teach her. Her goal in reality was to use it as a front to operate freely in Calvert. Okay, it was hard to find one better than being a student. She already found role relatively foolproof during her times at Genesis. Even if there were a limit to how much a student could get away with, society as a whole was soft to school children. Of course it is, Ren. It's none other than the Reverie. To move freely would also require drawing as little attention as possible. She aimed to conduct herself modestly, as any elegant young lady who wished to remain unseen should during her time at Aramis. There was just one big very problem with this plan. Good morning, Miss Bright. Isn't she just gorgeous? Look, I see her. She's so beautiful, and everyone says she's just as smart too. All she had to do was walk down the hall to be showered with greetings and whispers from envy and admiration. Her looks alone were already enough to make her the talk of the school, but after one of the teachers let slip that she received a perfect score on her entrance exam, there was suddenly not a single person who did not know her name. The other students cared not for how much she wanted to avoid drawing attention. She was getting it, whether she liked it or not. Naturally, not everyone was pleased with the booming popularity with this new transfer student had attained in less than a month. While most were busy fawning over Ren's arrival, the morning another group watched the charade unfold, the shadows echoing audible. Thoughts of displeasure. Okay. Ren had yet to be enrolled in any clubs, so as soon as the day's lessons had come to an end, she packed her belongings and stood to leave. A word, if I may, Miss Bright. Did you see the duel with him, Asia? Did you see the last part of the spring paradise? That was so insane. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe how much foreshadowing is in Reverie. Oh my goodness. You know what? Falcom can take all my money. They can take all my money. I don't mind. Even with their silly, extremely overpowered one DLC costume that's like 160, they can take my freaking money. They have earned it. It was a fellow classmate surrounded by a small faction of students clearly loyal to their King Bee. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Perfect all funds to Falcon. Exactly. I actually have an email like that, I think. I have a like a credit card email. I don't know if it's on here though. Yeah, it is not here sadly, but yeah, it's in the Discord. They can take all my money. Though instincts told her that this was not going to be a conversation she wanted to have, she made an effort to pretend otherwise. She would not be provoked into behaving as anything but mature, modest young lady. I have been waiting to get to know you better for some time now, you see. So I was wondering if you might join me for dinner this evening. The boy, Ronald Griffith, presented a gentlemanly smile. Ren was very much used to being asked out like this, and never once did she accept. She's always made up some excuse to turn them down. Today would be no different. I'm ever so sorry, but I'm afraid I have something urgent to take care of after school today. Some other time, perhaps. This was usually enough to get them to give up, but Roland was a persistent one. Well, that won't do. I have something very important to discuss with you, and I have already booked us a table at a very fine restaurant, so we could discuss in detail. Is there really no way your business can wait? There was something ominous about his smile. Ren couldn't help but be curious what he was thinking. I'm afraid it can't. I'm so sorry, after you have gone out of your way to prepare that ahead of time. Still, I could spare a little time now, so I would be happy to talk here if that's alright. So not tonight then. A pity. Ronald's tone one less of genuine sadness and more irritation that things were not going according to plan. Well aware that let Well aware that he let slip his true feelings on the matter, he quickly composed himself and smiled. Now is better than ever, I suppose. This does concern everyone in the room, so perhaps it's all for the better, said he. To this, Ren glanced around the room, noticing that only she, Ronald, and his lackeys were all who remained, most likely on their way home or in their respective clubs, while some would have ordinarily been in the classroom at this hour. She was certain none wanted anything to do with Ronald and his group. He took a step towards her, then began to speak. I'm well aware, Miss Wright, that you have come all the way from distant Liberal to be here. It is not unusual for students to transfer from far or family reasons. But I hear in your case you came to Culver just to learn in these hallowed halls. I cannot help but deeply admire your spirit and thirst for knowledge. Pure theatrics, this one. At the same time, I worry about you. Brilliant you may be, but living alone in a far-off land must be terribly lonely and challenging affair. We all need someone to depend on in our lives, and that would be especially so in your situation. I believe you're in need of someone to look after you, to protect you. Rin does not leave. Babe, you need protecting. She does not, okay? Leave her alone. To protect you, he said. Joke of the century. Joke of the century. Joke of the century, bro. At least he shut up, giving Ren a chance to respond. She scrutinized him closely. In short, you would like me to join your circle of friends, correct? Roland's something smile broadened. His father was a senator in the Republic's parliament, meaning he held a significant amount of political power. His son used this to full advantage ever since joining the academy. Roland had used his father's name to form faction of sort among the students, forcibly building his reputation until he was the leading candidate for student council president in the election stage in half a month's time. His goal, Ren assumed, was to bring the hottest stock of the academy into his faction to further secure his chances of victory. I think you will find that joining us would help you feel much more secure and at home here. Or perhaps you don't yet appreciate just how much of a difference having someone like me backing you would make the life of an exchange student. What? True, she mused inwardly. Being in a group of high standing would make it easier for her to gather information. If she could leverage his father's connection to build more on her own, that would pay itself in dividends in the days to come. The pompous boy had no way of knowing the actual circumstance that had brought her to Aramis, and his proposal was, in fact, very beneficial to her. She returned his smile with a modest one of her own as she answered, You're kind to think so much of me, but I'm afraid I'll have to decline. Clear and ambiguous rejection. Ronald's lips well curled into a smile, but he could not hide the twitch in his brow. Nor could his lackeys hide their shock. Oh my god, I cannot read. What is English? They had all by accounts expecting her to answer the opposite. Are you sure you won't reconsider, Miss Bright? Surely someone as brilliant as yourself can see why accepting my offer would be in your best interest. I fear if you don't now, you may feel what the hell is happening? Hold on. I fear if you don't now, you may well come to regret it. The last word was a hair of slower and deliberate to intimidate her. Ren, of course, was never going to fall for it. I'll admit, it is a tempting proposal, tempting enough to inspire one to consider helping a certain someone with the student council election. If only that someone weren't you. What did you say? The sudden taunt caught him completely off guard, resulting in a flare of irritation escaping him. Ren, for her part, was unruffled by the change. I imagine you don't need me to explain why, but I will to be sure. I have been very aware that threatening glares I always attracted on the school every morning have been coming from all of you. They have been constant in my life ever since just before the festival. All were flabbergasted by the statement, the silence confirming that she was said. What she said to be true, she continued. Well, I don't understand. The silence confirming what she said to be true continued. She continued. Okay. Now you have every right to regard me with caution. I'm well aware of how much I stand out, despite my best efforts. Taking potential threats under your own wing is strategically sound move too. However, that your target was so easily able to see through your schemes shows everyone here just how inept you really are. I have better things to do than assess someone so incompetent and small-minded. With a shrug and sigh in somewhat dramatic fashion, Ren stood before Roland, his shoulders trembling from rage. Good day to you all. Ren gave a courteous nod and acknowledgement before she left the room, paying no mind to the wide eyes and open sagged jaws she left behind. English is hard and it's my only language. Well, I know more than 2 languages, and my brain cannot. I know more than 2 languages, and like I kind of failed all of them. Funny. So Agate ended up pretty beat from Agate. So Agate ended up getting pretty beat up from another one of Mom's crazy jobs she threw at him. We did get some good data out of it, but ouch. Your mom's always so funny. That night in the dormitory, Ren and Tita were engrossed in deep conversation through their laptops. Aww. But it's always the same old with all of you. I'm surprised there's anything of Aga left with how often you tell me she has him nearly facing death. I feel like she does that on purpose though. You two are in a rut. I know something that could spice things up. Maybe try adding a little romance so that makes like a couple of bright-eyed lovebirds we know. But we have agreed to go somewhere next week, so we're not in a complete rut. Okay, Tita, whatever you say. The stairs to adulthood awaits you, my dear friend. Ren! Tita graduated from the branch campus in Arbonia just as Ren left for Calvert, leaving them no time to spend with one another in person. That wasn't ideal, of course, but from a hint of sadness came the habit of talking like this once a week so they could stay in each other's lives. They discussed anything from their new lives and environment to the fruits of their research, occasionally stumbling into a serious tropical matter or two along the way. It sounds like a legal confrontation between Vern Company and FC Fund, and the Foundation is inevitable at the point. I know I can't believe this really happening. Being frowned at their screens. Honestly, they could have really picked a different name for the Foundation. Jesus, I keep saying the wrong thing. Lizzie F. Ranford and the Foundation Vern Industrial Company. Okay. Ooh, that is. It began soon after Crossbow returned to normalcy after the Supreme Leaders takeover the previous year. Professor Erica Russell approached the Vern Company to propose that they join West Sumerian Tech Union, that she had been hard at work forming. And to no one's surprise, they refused. Okay. At no one's surprise, they refused, but before Erica and the rest of the engineers involved could even finish getting ready to go and change Vern's mind, something happened to make the Union the least of anyone's priorities. The independent development of a new generation of Orpimans and their generation-long partner in this subset technology, the Foundation, would not be a collaborator. Huh? The latter had been key supporters of Sumeria's Orpiman development and the Orpal technology in general since their very inception. Battle Orpiment were no exception to this. The very first model dropped in the incredible concept they had used as a base ever since. Even the Rifle Company, before the Battle of Ramengard, had not thought to develop their Arcus models on their own. Instead, Fairburn developed them in a partnership with the Storied Institute. The announcement was quite simply unprecedented, and it sent shockwaves throughout the industry. Oh my goodness, why is this so hard to read? The Foundation was also less than pleased about being cast aside in this manner. While there were certainly legal concerns regarding who owned the patent to this technology, the greater concern was their stable position in the industry as a whole was now becoming unstable. They initially responded by attempting to resolve this through peaceful means, but when those attempts proved futile, it was reported that they were preparing what they could only be an ugly international legal dispute. I would say Vern has the upper hand if this ever makes it to court. Unlike the previous Ronda armaments, this sixth generation is designed to set a whole new standard. All of its main features are packed with new tech, with some new features still being kept under wraps. I wonder what those are. What could they be trying to develop that's important enough to ruin their relationship with the Foundation? Though I have heard about the government telling the Vern Company to focus more on weapon development. I have to. It sounded like they're planning to significantly revamp the military's weaponry. The official story is that they're planning on slimming the military down, but they're pairing that with the latest weaponry development. What? Why are they what? They're downsizing the military, but they're making more weapons? What? They're still just as powerful, maybe more so. This makes no sense. As part of the war ceasefire agreement, Arabonia was required to downsize their military, bringing it more in line with that of Calvert's. Yet if the Republic were to expand the capabilities of its military, this recent force equilibrium and superpowers would be quickly broken. Whatever may be true, wow, that means a lot of people in the military will be fired. Huh. I need answers too. Maybe it would be worth visiting the Vern Company's headquarters in Basel at some point. You haven't learned anything more about where Professor Hamilton is at the moment, right? Nothing new or concrete, at least. It sounds like she's continuing her research eastward. I haven't heard anything more specific than that. Mom and Grandpa haven't had any luck in contacting her either. I'm not surprised since that area isn't very well connected, but still unfortunate. She's a lot more presentable than Professor Schmidt, so having her on our side would help a lot. Peter could only laugh. Yeah, there's a lot of worrying stories going around about new PMCs and stuff like that. It would make me wonder if none of this would even be happening if she was still acting as an advisor for the Vern Company. The deeper into the conversation they went, the more Tita could feel her spirits sinking. The political climate in Western Zemuria was unusually stable at the moment, with its nations basking in prosperity, but she could not shake off the feeling that the peace was built over rotting wood, that it would come all crashing down with but slightest provocation? This was becoming especially true in the tech world, as it had undergone rapid growth in recent years. Why are we talking about technology? I don't care. There was no face could possibly sustain a sudden weight without cracks beginning to form. Try not to dwell too much on the worst case scenario, Tita. This piece might rest on a knife's edge, but there's still plenty we can do to preserve it. I don't like this Orbelman technology. I don't like the Orbel technology. That's why I'm here right now. That's also why you're working so hard too. We could find a million problems of the world if you wanted. But pessimism pessimism is that oh my goodness. Okay, is it going to make them go away? English has left the chat for good. The world fed Tita the right amount of comfort. She needed that precise moment. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Ran. They continued on losing track of time as they tucked into the night, but before they know it, the clock has struck 12. Well, it's getting really late, so I should probably be going. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Alright, good night, Tita. Night. Oh, Tita suddenly remembered something that the exclamation stopped ran just as she was about to end the call. Estelle and Joshua told me that to ask if you're doing okay in school. They used to always worry too much. You would think I wasn't talking to them too. She couldn't help but remember her interaction with Ronald and after class, but Ren quickly drove the thought from her mind. It wasn't worth dragging up or something. Tell them they can rest easy. Everything's fine. Good. They wanted me to let them know if you were being bullied so they could fly over and help. Ren being bullied is the most stupid idea ever. Oh my god. I bet it's a Stella idea, isn't it? It's so silly. I could only sigh. Oh, honestly, do they think I can't keep myself safe from a few schoolyard bullies? Actually, they said they were more worried about what you would do to them than they would do to you. Oh, okay, valid concern. Valid concern. Valid concern. And at her friend's silence, Sita couldn't help but burst out laughing. I worry about you too, obviously. But they're probably right. How awful of you. Even if that were to happen to me, I wouldn't do half of what you're imagining. Not anymore, anyway. See, it's saying that kind of thing that makes people worrying. I'm a lady now, and I need magnanimity to forgive the transgression of others. Oh my goodness, I cannot read. I cannot read. The trill's brain rot. I'm also trying to do what I can to avoid standing out too much at school. You can try, but I think that's always been a lost cause. Anyway, now I'm really going to go before I remember anything else. Say hi to Zen for me if you run into him. I'm planning to go and see him when everything calms down here. So will do. I have been meaning to go and see someone else. I have been indebted in the past too. Oh, she's talking about the man. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna cry. By the time the two of them had finished talking and ended the call, one day had given way to the next. Yay. The morning dawned yet another day of school. However, just as she left her classroom, the main building at the start of lunch went to descend the staircase, she felt someone suddenly draw near from behind her. Reflexively, she dodged out of the way. A female student then entered her field of vision. She had almost lost her balance, her expression a mix of fear and surprise. She passed through the spot Ren had been moments before. Her momentum showed no sign of fading. If someone didn't stop her, she was going to start trampling down the stairs. Ren was quick to grab her and pull her close. She supported the girl's weight on one arm with all the grace of someone taking part in a ballroom dance, saving her from falling. Several students happened to witness the event and fall and could not help but elicit gasps of admiration. Noticing that the girl's eyes were still unfocused, Ren gently addressed her. Are you alright? You aren't hurt, are you? Finally realizing the situation she was in, the girl whose face had become quite red quickly straightened her posture in a fluster. You're Red Bright, right? From the next class over, aren't you? Thank you so much for helping me. You're very welcome. But I would have to caution you from losing your composure like that next to a staircase. Do you have some really urgent business to take care of? Nothing I can think of. It's weird, but even though it was probably my imagination, it felt like someone had pushed me from behind. Obviously, no one here would do that, so I must have bumped into someone by accident. She thanked her rescuer again before disappearing into the distance. Huh? If I hadn't sensed something was amiss. Wait! She felt someone suddenly darting from behind her. Okay, and she dodged out of the way. And then this girl came in. Her momentum showed no sign of fading. If someone didn't stop her, this is kind of confusing. If I had accident that was a myth, both of us would have fallen down the stairs. We could have been hurt badly. Was it really just a coincidence, or was it a deliberate action by someone who wants to hurt me? If it was the latter, she didn't have anything to support this theory, but it came with a familiar sensation. The feeling of malice stares focusing on her from the shadows. It took surprisingly little time for her suspicions to gain evidence. After finishing gym class the next day, Ren made for a classroom and began preparing for her next lesson. As she did, she immediately noticed something was amiss. All her textbooks had been glued shut with an excessive amount of adhesive. Wow, try as she did to open them, it was lost cause to get to an even single page. Okay, the culprit behind the act were equally obvious. Not far from where Ren was standing, Ronald Griff and his lackeys, whom she so memorably turned away 2 days prior, was snickering to themselves. Their eyes mockingly focused on Ren all the while. They're not even interested in hiding what they are like anymore. At this point, they wanted to know who did it, to intimidate me. The last development also confirmed in her mind that they were responsible for trying to push her down the stairs the day before. What a pitiful sight they were, because she refused to join their group. Her existence was in their eyes now nothing more than a hindrance to Ronald's campaign for student council president. Yeah, I agree with that. English is a little bit way too much for me sometimes too. They would stop at nothing to either break her spirit and force her to join or shame her into lowering her popularity among the student body. It didn't matter that Ren had no interest in taking part in the election. After further inspecting the state of her textbooks, Ren's expression grew difficult to read. I think I can make them usable again, but not in what little time I have left before class. The bell soon chimed to signal the start of her lesson. Ren left her textbook out on top of her desk, making no effort to open them throughout. Her instructor was, of course, less than pleased about this perceived slight against them, picking her to answer a question as an attempt to cheer her poor behavior. Miss Bright, please read the next paragraph aloud for us. Roland and his friend let out a series of pleased giggles at this, their mind delighted at the thought of a flustered Ren being told off and humiliated in front of their entire class. Without a missing a beat, Ren did exactly as she was told, reciting the selected paragraph she had been asked to read word for word. All while her textbook remained closed. Oh my god! I wish I was petty as Ren. There, I said it. Did you memorize the entire book? Even the instructor could not hide their surprise. But of course, as a student of Aramis Academy, I would never dare to compromise in preparing for my lessons. Ren responded with such grace that she, of course, drew in more sighs of cows of admiration from her instructor and peers alike. It was only Ronald and his poses who groaned with swollen expressions. The next incident came on Ren's way to school the next morning. She entered the school gates with a horde of other students that was about to just step into the building when she noticed a foul smell coming from above her. She looked upward, noticing a portion of the fencing surrounding the building rooftop was falling directly above her. Other students noted the same thing, letting out screams of horror and worried they could do nothing about it. I could get out of the way easily if I wanted, but the fencing was over 2 argent length. She could escape unharmed, but the other students around her would likely not. That was a risk unwilling to take. Grasping the battle ornament hidden in her bag, she cried out, "Our airstrike!" A sphere of wind formed in response to her incantation, flying upward at high speed. She carefully controlled its power so that instead of sending the fence flying, it simply cancelled out its momentum instead, allowing her to hop and catch it with ease. That was no accident. The smell makes it obvious. It was distinct scent of liquid extraction from a certain plant master. One of its properties was to imitate the natural corrosion of metal, resulting in its applicant in a certain solvent. This made the fence fallen a deliberate action. The perpetrator had been trying to disguise it as an accident, and with Ren having been the target of several malicious acts already, the culprit was clear. Again, she could feel the same presence of those familiar hateful stares pouring into her from the shadows. But again, they were not the only ones with eyes on her. Ren's quiet meditation was disturbed by a multitude of cheers and applause from all around her. As if she was a performer just about to leave the stage, she gave an elegant bow in response. This would not be the last time she endured harassment from Roland's group, but each and every time they thought they bested her, she would handle herself with exemplary skill, their effort only serving to make her more popular. The state of affairs continued for several more days before, seemingly out of patience, Roland summoned Ren behind the school building after lessons were over for the day. He stood oppressively before her, his lackeys behind him. With composure he attempted to feign before now rejected but by a vile anger.
Sorry, I had to take a big chunk of water. I haven't read it for a long time now. God damn. We've literally been doing nothing but daydreams today. Let me give it to you straight, Trentbright. You are an eyesore. Even the gentlemanly air he impersonated before was gone.
Really? Well, that's not very polite to say to a classmate. Don't try to act cute and innocent. I have put too much damn time and mirror into building my position up at this academy, but who's always at the center of attention instead? It's you. It's always you. And it's like you deliberately try to sabotage my chances of success. And that's not the last thing I can afford right now. The more livid Ronald became, the more unruffled Ren was in return. You're only sabotaging yourself by setting me up to success over and over again. You are aware of that, aren't you? Had she not been forced to defend herself against him over and over again, she would not have received nearly as much attention.
Oh, we're daydreaming, alright, that's for sure.
That being pointed out caused Roland to return an audible thought of frustration.
It is extremely long.
Who cares about how it happens? The point is, that has gone long enough. So, I'm going to have to ask you to step off the stage for a while. What do you mean? Ronald seemed to present some of his initial cool form when they first talked as he answered. Oh, I mean something very simple. You just won't come to school until the election is over. And if I refuse? To this he raised a hand. In response, his lackeys stepped forward to surround her. The boys were unusually well built for their age, showing off their Hulking forms in hopes of intimidating her.
Oh boy, he does not know he's really messing with the wrong person, does he? Refusing is not an option, I'm afraid, if you aren't going to oblige me willingly.
We will just have to make it so you can't come to school for a while. Her lackeys cracked their knuckles dramatically to clarify their leader's intent.
You think that would scare her, bro?
Well, that's not good. I think we both know that would constitute a grave violation of the school's rule. Something about her inflection caused him to mistake her commentary as showing a hint of fear, further fueling their desire to dominate the situation. No one's watching a place like this, even if someone did happen to see. My father is a politician. He can make you go away. If they don't willingly choose to ignore what they saw in defense to my position. That is, everyone at this academy seems to already know their place, you see. Everyone, except you. His smile then was so unpleasant that a sigh escaped Ren. Oh, I think you're the one who does not know your place. I don't want to be rough with him after what Tita said, but he needs to be taught a good hard lesson. Ronald continued on, oblivious to what was running through his apparent victim's mind. Now do as I say. His lackeys drew closer, ready to seize her. I'll keep it in mind, but I'll still want this to hurt for them, just enough to set them on the right track. I don't think Estelle Joshua would object to that. But just as she was about to act, stop this at once! A girl shout, "Oh! Oh my god!" A girl shout could be heard from the direction of the school building. She was, of course, now shouting at Ren. And who you are? Ronald was visibly irritated. Though the girl appeared to be visibly nervous, she continued to stand her ground. Oh my god!
I think my key is broken, guys. I think my key is broken or something. I don't know. My game is acting up. Oh, gee.
I didn't mean to listen in, but I couldn't help but overhear what was happening here. You can't go through with this. What you're doing is wrong. The girl stalked forward till she was directly in front of Ren to protect her from her schoolyard bullies. As she did so, the light revealed the sleek, dazzling blonde hair that shimmered in much like the sunshine above. The sunshine above? Oh my goodness, no, the description! Ren recognized her to be a first-year student who lived in the dormitory next to her own. They weren't close to one another at most. They only exchanged polite greetings with one another as they passed each other in the hall. She always seemed like a quiet, polite young woman with a good upbringing, however, not the type whose eyes would glow with resolve as she put her well-being on the line for someone else's. Ren was surprised by this, as was Ronald. Though he was less than impressed, he never fathomed that another student would dare to resist him. One thing he did sense was that her resistance was a little more than a brave front. With excitement at the thought of stripping that front bare, he grew a sadistic smile and addressed her. Is it now? Well, how fortunate for me that I have you to show me the terror of my ways. Ren can wait. You're a first year, I assume. I'm going to give you a lesson on just how right and wrong works in our society.
Uh-oh. Bitch, you do not want to do anything to this one.
Upon his signal, his lackeys shifted to surround their new target over Ren. She began to tremble as danger closed in on her, but still, she did not move. Don't you dare! This time it was Ren who spoke up. I'll give you what you want, so don't you dare touch her. Are you sure about that? She wasn't planning on that response, but Ronald was more than happy to have his win in any form. I'll stay away from the school for a while. That's what you want, right? But then you... The expression of the students of the studying abroad had been rather tiring for me, so maybe I do need some rest. Ren's voice was gentle and an attempt to assuage the kind girl's concern. Ronald, meanwhile, made no attempt to hide the joy he felt at victory, laughing heartedly with all the glee of a spoiled child. Good, now everyone knows the place here. I have seen no reason to harm either of you now that I have got what I want. Consider yourselves lucky now that I have decided to let you go. Ronald turned away and made to leave. His lackeys followed soon. The school shall be all mine, and then he was gone. With only the girls left behind the school building, the younger one of the two looked up at her senior, concern welling in her expression. I really am alright. You're very kind to worry. Ren's smile was one of genuine kindness. From then on, Ren did intend to stop coming to school, citing illness as the official reason behind her absence. The students then gathered in Academy's auditorium several days later for the long-awaited Student Council election. Aramis student as a whole placed great importance of the autonomy of its students, and as such, the Student Council exercised an unusual amount of power. It was weighed upon them a massive amount of responsibility, such as being the sole planner of the Academy's festival, a symbol of celebration of spring in the capital. This, however, also led to posting being a major status symbol, even long after graduation. Ugh, why is there so much to speak, to read, to say, to read? I am exhausted already. All this was why a large number of students put their names forward to become the Student Council president every year. Yet this year, a great majority of most promising candidates dropped out under mysterious circumstances, leaving only Roland and other associates with him on the ballot. I couldn't exactly boast about winning by default. Ronald and his supporters sat in the rest area, chuckling among themselves at the whole affair. Perhaps his name wasn't the only one on the ballot, but none of the other had done any certifiable campaigning, meaning his action was positively assured. It was compelling when he played the part of a respectful young gentleman as he delivered it, speaking with the same silver tongue he inherited from his father. There were some moments where he failed to hide his arrogance, but as no one else prepared a speech to give, this was not the blow to his campaign. It was otherwise would. Oh my god. This was not the blow to his campaign. It otherwise would have been. Now if you could turn your eyes to the screen has spoke of what was at the back of the auditorium. There was rather notable feature to have in a school building, to have anywhere, and was installed several years prior for use in lectures to display recreational films. Showing just how far Calvert was in its technology. Up until then, students had used to display photographs in their speeches, but Ronald indeed takes it another step further. He wanted to share a promotional video, and not a simple makeshift self-produced one that might ordinarily be presented by an amateur, but rather a professional work he paid a considerable amount of mira for. To be a school council president? Bro, why go the 10 extra freaking miles? He invested will serve as perfect, beginning to his station to the top of the social hierarchy. He started the video. The musical number it played was rousing and fitting. What followed was Ronald appearing on the screen. So how much more do you want for supporting me? I can make it worth your while. What? The video played before them was not the one intended. Oh, I see. Kitty's at work. Rather than an inspiration show of what he could bring to the student body, it was a recording of him buying off one of his opponents just days before. As hushed whisper of confusion spread through the auditorium, the next clip played. If we know what's good for you, you'll withdraw from your candidacy right now, or the only thing you will be president of is a hospital bed. Next was an equally unexpected scene of Roland intimidating another candidate into withdrawing from the race. As it continued, Ronald realizing what was going on, someone out there had replaced his carefully prepared video with another. The initially hesitant whispers exploded into loud enough murmurs that he had to raise his voice over them in his attempt to quell the situation. This is all a forgery. Someone is attempting to frame me. But just at a moment of waiting for his cries of denial, a girl voice surrounded the auditorium entrance. I'm afraid it is all entirely genuine. Her voice rang out, wonderful, clarity, charming, all who heard it. She ran her hand through her violet hair and flipped it back as she talked and walked slowly towards the stage. I love it. Bribing potential threats, blackmailing, threatening, and executing violence against others, and many other cases of bullying besides. You are guilty on every single count. Ronald Griffith. Before anyone could fully understand what was happening, the student was on stage and staring Ronald down. All eyes were fixated upon this elegant figure. Indeed, without any effort, all she had the air of protagonist from some epic tale making her long-awaited appearance. That was a very accurate description. Damn it, Ren Bright. Must you insist on getting in my way at every turn? He growled through a sheet of sheer anger. In contrast, the recently absent Ren responded with brilliant composure. You are the one getting in the way of the fair running of this important election. Your countless crimes have been made mockery of the whole process. Ren then turned Roland to the rest of the student body as she continues to list his crimes alongside the still-running video. Some elicited frowns, others sympathy, others complete silence. By the time she had finished, all were united in a single overpowering emotion: anger. It brings me no joy to say this about a fellow student, but I'm afraid it must be said. Ronald Griffith, you do not deserve to even attend this prestigious academy, much less the president of a students' council. Similar censor from the other students followed in rapid succession. Yeah, she's right. Stop running our academy. You have gone too far. Ren's accusation wasn't the only reason of their anger. The students of Aramis had long loathed Ronald's oppressive behavior. They only hadn't spoken out before because they were afraid of his father's power. Now that they realized he couldn't be stopped, their anger had reached an explosive boiling point. Ronald suddenly found himself at the center of a torrent of abuse. He looked at his lackeys for support, but even they refused to meet his gaze. It then dawned on him just how fragile all he thought he felt was. Rage gave way to an instant deep despair, and casting a glare of pure hatred towards Ran, Ronald hurriedly sprinted out of the auditorium. Only when he was completely out of sight did air erupt with sheer joy. In the end, and just in the aftermath of the election took long enough that by the time she was left for the gates, it was already evening. Yet even with how late it was, instead of walking her usual route home, she stopped off the path to enter an entirely unoccupied park. How does this work? No one is going to interrupt us here. How about you come on out? In response to her words, Ronald emerged before her for the first time since he ran away earlier in the day, and with 10 or so companions in tow. Oh, I love this one. These men were his usual lackeys, Venice said. Vicious figures with dark expressions, gaudy clothing. They were clearly not students of the academy. More than likely, they belonged to some local gang. You don't keep very good-looking company outside of school now, do you? With how they're dressed up, I assume you must be off to a party or something. I am going to wipe that smug smirk right off your face for good, Ren Bright. My dazzling future in politics was guaranteed, but now you have gone and ruined everything. What am I supposed to say to my father now? That's your problem, not mine. Or are you so small a man that you cannot own up to the consequences of your own mistakes? Not a second passed between his outburst and the manner in which she snapped back, causing his temper to grow twice as vile. That's it? I don't care what it takes. You are going to pay for thinking you could cross me and get away with it. Have at her. There won't be any consequences for going too far. My father will see to that. The men sprang into motion upon Ronald's signal. What followed made them doubt their eyes. Where's she keeping that freaking scythe? Someone tell me. Ronald could not understand just what unfolded before him. His eyes relayed information well enough, but his mind rejected it completely. The second after he ordered his new lackeys to attack, Ren had produced a mysteriously sized black and gold scythe from thin air. No one ran the internet, maybe? What, she keeps it on the internet? I mean, I guess. Yeah.
is way too long and I'm getting like extremely, yeah. Anyway, this in itself was beyond comprehension, but it wasn't the last thing to be so. Huh? I know I'm almost there, but I'm tired. Jesus. Damn, that is so freaking loud. Yeah. That scared you? That ripped my ears. Yeah, get owned. Get owned. All of you. Yeah, it's called the consequences of your actions. That was way too loud. That was way too loud. I'm gonna remove that thing actually. I had a different one, but unfortunately, it keeps getting flagged. It keeps getting flagged whenever I upload my VODs to YouTube. And I'm like, okay, then just gonna put this like a heartbeat thingy. Anyways, ow, I'm tired. Anyways, where was I? Oh. The scene was like a cat toying with a powerless cornered mouse, except in the shocking case, Ren was the cat and the men were the mice. No, it wasn't the same. I had like the violin thingy. But it kept being flagged for some reason. It was copyrighted. So I changed it to this one instead. Yeah, I will try to do that. A separate cover, and yeah, indeed. It wasn't even the entire thing. Like, the thing is, I don't understand this copyright thing. Like, even if it's like just a few seconds, you will still get like a copyright notification for something entirely different. Like, excuse me, what? Like, the music that I used to use for my earlier streams, it used to like get copyrighted, and they were like copyright free. Like, you can literally use them for free. They were not like copyrighted content. Well, I didn't get anything, honestly. No, like, I still do upload the VODs to YouTube, and I haven't gotten a single copyright claim on them. Anyway, the men was the mice. They surrounded her at first, and yet all it took was a single swing of her conjured weapon to cause most of them to collapse to the ground. Sliced them, Ren. In less than 10 seconds, the confidence had crumpled with their bodies. The mice made too scary as fast as they could, but the cat gleefully gave chase. There were even moments where she let few think they had gotten away, only for her to immediately close the gap between them. It was only after she was bored that she would knock them unconscious with the rest. Then she would seek delight in her next hunt. Like a heavy stack of potato, the men fell one by one, until only Ren and Ronald were left. This can't be happening. The young man was still struggling to come to terms with what he just witnessed as Ren stretched her limbs, like a bored child still gearing up to play. Amateurs, every last one of them. I thought I could at least have a little fun. Oh, but don't you worry, I didn't actually slaughter them. She turned her gaze from spectacle of her own creations to Ronald. Oh man, this should have been a video. Would you be open to give me a little more entertainment, perhaps, Ronald?
Walnut twitched in fear at the moment of his name. In this moment, she was now nothing more than a piece in a human skin. Stay away from me. My father's in Parliament, you know. Try anything on me, and you will regret it. Her response was an expression of pure pity before tossing what happened to be a magazine at his feet. It's one of today's tabloids. You might find its content relevant. At first, he was baffled by the shift. The second he peeked at the cover, his face went pale. Representative Griffith suspected of bribery and connection to organized crime. Oh my god, his dad too? They're connected to A? Oh my goodness. And giant punchy lettering. There's a complete special feature on your dearest daddy, complete with evidence. It mentions the CID is going to be conducting an investigation as well. This may be the last day you can say he's in Parliament. My condolences. No. No. Novice Corral was shocked at the news. The simple word was all he could muster. Even then, Ren wasn't finished. I think my keyboard broke again. So now he's been removed from the equation. I'll ask you again. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment? She edged closer and closer, scythe in hand, and a sadistic smile lacing her lips. Ronald tried to retreat in fear before tripping over a rock and falling hopelessly on his backside, of course. Oh yeah, my keyboard is definitely broken again. Oh wait, I missed that. All he could do was was watch her as though she was the Grim Reaper. Tears and snot streaming down his face. Be a doll and play with me. Then you will understand why they used to call me the Angel of Slaughter. Maybe, I don't know. She raised her scythe above her head and ready to swing it downwards before realizing what she said. Oops, a grown woman couldn't play with dolls though, would she? And here I thought I could better control my childish glee. She covered her mouth with free hand, blushing with a feminine modesty at her slip-up. None of this behavior was befitting the proper lady, she wanted to reflect. After composing herself, she turned her attention back to her prey, only to see he was already unconscious. Finished? After she left the park, calm young man called out to her. I certainly am. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Ren meet eyes with a brown-skinned man, leaning covertly against one of the trees. It was safe to assume he had witnessed the entire affair unfold. Why? Why? I am not going to cry. I am not going to cry. I think my keyboard is broken again too, guys. Oh my goodness. My eyes hurt. He glanced inside the park for a brief moment before speaking with a slight but genuine admiration. You really are something. In what way? In every way, even if I was more struck by the hacking abilities of a famous kitty than the combat powers of the infamous Angel of Slaughter. Still hard to believe you managed to find dirt on his big wig dad that easily. Princess Mom was a matter of fact, showing no sign his praise had gone to her head. Most people just aren't as cautious about Cyprus' security as they ought to be, understandable with how you most are to it. Of course, it isn't nearly as easy as this when you're dealing with leading corporations and politicians at the top of the food chain. I'm so tired. Well, you made it sound like you have tried this before. Maybe I have. Ren's smile was both cryptic and daring. I have been most impressed with you. You were quick to write a price that's scathing, while also finding me exactly the proof I needed. I'm glad Grace introduced us. Just doing my job. The man's name was Dingo. He was a professional reporter for a tabloid. He was extremely capable at his job, very well connected, and held a reputation for never shying away from danger. After being introduced to one another by Grace Lynn, he and Ren had made a deal with one another just a few days prior. The terms were simple. Dingo would provide Ren with proof of Ronald's misdemeanors, and Ren would use her hacking abilities to provide evidence of his father's crime. But we're now reaping the rewards of another success. Though I'll admit that I did get some help from a friend, he was none too pleased about being asked to look into a scummy politician's equally scummy son, but he pulled through. Oh, you just have all kind of connections, don't you? She did send someone other than Dingo with acting on her behalf while she was off school, but she wasn't sure who that someone was. This curious sensation regarding their identity remained as she continued the conversation. You know, I'm surprised you didn't meet with any resistance in returning that story. That just goes to show how big a fan the government was of Griffith. Wow, they left him alone because he didn't actively oppose the current president's party. But from the CID perspective, this chance taken to take him down was about as good as was going to get. That does sound like something Mr. Title Master over there would do. Oh, I can't say I like the feeling of being used by her, but oh well. Dingo then made a curious observation. I have to wonder why you went to such length to get rid of a small fry like him. He really bothers you that much. Ren glanced briefly at Roland, still collapsed on the ground of the park, before shrugging her shoulders dismissively. Not in the least. I intend for this to go as far as it did either. I didn't intend for this to go as far as it did either. I only wanted to teach him enough of a lesson so he would leave me alone, but it wasn't the younger student who tried to save her came to mind. I think the student deserved a much better student council president than him. She'd let out a tighter that was what? A titter that was most refined. As one expected, the allegation led Ronald's father to resign from the parliament, and he resigned from Aramis Academy. The group of students who exerted power over the student body with his backing vanished overnight as a result. Bidden pays to return to the grounds for the first time in too long. One thing, however, came about from this that Ren had not expected in the least. Here are all the documents relating to the next month's budget. The student council's new president accepted the document from the blonde-haired first year in charge of general affairs. Presented them straight away. After Ronald dished from the auditorium on the day of the election, most of those in the group who put down their name dropped out in a timely fashion. Voting still took place even then. Once all said and done, nearly 70% of the voting cast were disqualified. This was because they were all in favor of someone who never had put her name on the ballot, Ren Bright. Aramis Academy was known for how little its staff interfered with many liberties it gave a student, but this time the staff was clearly concerned that the dissatisfaction with Ronald was going to present a dire problem in the future. The teachers then chose to directly negotiate with Ren. In the face of such fervent demand, she reluctantly accepted the position of student council president. None of her duties posed a challenge to her, but by accepting it, she had completely, utterly failed her initial goal of avoiding attention. For a student council president felt he was elected, even I couldn't believe it when Tita told me. Alright, it is what it is, I suppose. I'll just have to make use of this as best as I can. Sunlight beamed into the student council room, the blonde-haired girl, and the two of her friends struggled with the new workload they were adjusting to. As Sven sat there, ears open to random talk and occasional gamble, a thought crossed her mind. She had no end of real-world worries, and the problems arising from rapid technological development, the society's next move, the ominous winds of change, blistering over Calvert. But despite all this, she wanted to enjoy her simple time here while she could. What say we get this work done so we can celebrate with a tea party? The arrival of spring was now a distant memory. Even if summer had yet to come, there was nothing particularly spectacular about this time. It was another ordinary, beautiful, bright afternoon. I love that! Aww! Tea party. The unconventional student done. Oh my gosh, that took an entire freaking hour! I am dying, but we shall go on, so I can start Daybreak tomorrow. I am dying. I cannot read. I have no energy. Ugh. The demon inside of me. The demon inside of me. Solutions. Thank you. Thank you for the prime. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Solution. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emotes. Can we take like a break moment? I need to get some more caffeine because this is like, oh my goodness. This is a lot for me to speak, to read. I'll be right back, guys. Have some music. I'll be right back. Brain has left the chat. Angles has left the chat. Silver has left the chat. I will be back. I will just need to get more caffeine. You guys enjoy some music while I do. Nah, I do love this game, and I need to finish this so we can jump on Daybreak tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be right back. You can cry your eyes out to this though. I'll be right back.
It just had to be the saddest of the saddest of the saddest OSTs, didn't it? Oh. Okay. Thank you, Solutions. Thank you. Have a little bit of music as well. Maybe that will keep me up. Septian year 1207 of the Septian calendar. Wait, this is like a couple years after. Wait, hold on. Hello, game. Wow. Oh, I've seen this already. Hold on. Unfortunately, there really isn't a way to like. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I am losing my voice, guys. Like my throat is literally killing me right now. It does not matter. You know what? It does not matter. I think it is the same year. I cannot accept. I was not one. Huh? I was not one to mince words. Not too much reading. Too much reading. Oh, so this is a year earlier. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like 7. It was like Ren's event was like a year later. That's what I meant. Yeah. It won't be Trails without this insanely long text to read. It really wouldn't be Trails. I cannot accept. I was not one to mince words. The hulking bear over veteran racers and Vathic could not hide his disappointment. Buffing out his bottom lips was a sigh that he stood before me. Not again. You gotta resign yourself to the inevitable one of these days. I had been indebted to this man, who was as capable as he was kind, since my first days in the guild. Truly, I didn't wish to be a source of vexation for him. But the wish alone was not enough. Yes, finally, at last. I have neither the experience nor the skill to be worthy of A rank, so I cannot accept your recommendation. Races are assigned ranks based on their strength and achievements, with A rank being the highest, on paper at least. Its members are the very face of its beloved organization. As such, ranks are metaphorical. Are a metaphorical badge of honor to be worn with pride. So how had I received multiple recommendations for the most prestigious ranks in 6 months? I spared no effort in working to hone my craft in the years I had joined after school, and certainly I wouldn't classify myself as a dull-eyed newcomer. But to have my name among the greatest of the guild, absolutely not. But after turning down my first recommendation, a second one came
from the girls' headquarters in Le Mans. If you ask me, you got both in spades. Hold on. If you ask me, you got both in spades. There's something else making you lead towards a no. Making you lead towards a no. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Brain malfunction. Okay, I think my brain cannot multitask right now. Okay. I'm listening to some music on the side and like the game, and I think my brain is like brain has definitely left the chat. But okay. Focus. Okay? But after turning down my first recommendation, a second one had come from the girls' headquarters in Le Mans. If you ask me, you got both in spades. There's something else making you lead towards a no. Since Awkward Smile told me he had been pressured by headquarters to persuade me, I folded my arms. Setting aside whether you're overestimating me or not, which I believe you are, there is. I would very much like to not stand out any more than I already do. I have been getting offers to be a model, to star in films. It's been frankly exhausting forcing them to give up now. What do you think will happen if I were to accept a promotion? I will be neck deep in the same mess all over again. Really? Seriously? That's all you're worried about? That makes sense, but sorry. You're a 1-2 punch in a beauty and bronze department trying to lay lows a low cost. And bronze department trying to lay lows a lost cause. With the kind of fans you're getting, maybe you could consider the silver screen after all. Who knows? You might walk away with an award after the film festival. Lynn's laugh was heartily in contrast to my unamused frown. Much as I respected him, he could not do with showing a little more decorum. Such an Elaine thing to say. Really, such an Elaine thing to say. That is not funny. I understand being in public eye to some extent is inevitable, and I have accepted it. But I'm a bracer, not an entertainer. I wasn't trying to be funny though. You gotta find a way to let off some steam. You're gonna break when you. Oh my god. Brain, can you please function for the just next few minutes, please? We're almost done with this. Oh my god. You gotta find a way to let off some steam. Or you're gonna break when we need you put together the most. Happens to the workaholics like you more often than you think. I didn't think I was pushing myself as much as he implied, but I also couldn't deny that there was a nugget of truth to what he said. We were getting off topic. Just why is headquarters so desperate for me to become an A-rank racer? I cannot see the logic behind it. Well, you see, starting with what you know, the reparations from Erebony have been beefed up our economy this year, so all kinds of new investments are pouring in from across the continent. And now I'm no economist, but people go where the money is. And where people go, conflict follows. That's just how it is. I saw where he was going from there, electing to expand upon resetting myself. So now we have disputes between mega corporations and a stark increase in Jaeger activity. These are in addition to the non-growth of private military companies and increased tensions between mafias. You got it. You think it's bad now? It's only gonna get worse from here. Oh yeah. Do I not know that? Do I not know it's gonna get even worse than that? Jeez. Not looking forward to that. That's why the man wants to up the security here while promoting our rising star, you. They see it as good PR for the guild and a deterrent to any potential threats that are thinking about stepping out of line. Perhaps I was more vaguely aware of their goal in using me than I wanted to admit. This didn't make hearing the answer any more satisfying. If they have you asking me to play my part, then surely they have asked you to play your part already. You have been recommended for S rank, haven't you? If you know a better deterrent than having an S rank in Calvert, then I would like to hear it. Then stretched the back of his head awkwardly upon my statement. I just don't think I'm up there with someone like Cassius Wright. S isn't even an official rank, and even if it was, just look at me. You think a guy like me is a picture-perfect advertisement for the guild? I think you have the skills, achievement, and built to be one, yes? A quick response. Alright, point made. I can't force you to make the recommendation, and I'm not about to make a hypocrite. Just, let me know if you change your mind, okay? Well, the conversation came to an end, and the guild priests gathered to begin our routine meeting delegation of our requests. This is how I preferred things. It was always better to stay like this. There was a point when I wanted to be something more. Not the sad music, oh my goodness, stop it. What's wrong with this game? I can no longer remember when that was. Sometime during my childhood it happened, I'm sure. I just recalled realizing how small the world truly was. So I prayed and longed to become someone I was not. It was around high school when I thought I became that someone. Those years were unforgettable. I'll never forget the unexpected reunion Unexpected reunion that was had there, nor the priceless treasure I had gained. I truly thought I would get closer to who I wanted to be. But in the end, it was just a wishful thinking. My hand once held was now empty. Oh my god, Elena! Why is this so hard and I was still nobody? But I refused to stand still. I grew unrelenting in following the new path I chose for myself, ignoring my family's objections. My motivation had changed, however. I no longer possessed that girlhood desire of becoming something more, or becoming someone. I just needed to keep moving, however aimlessly that movement was. Well, aren't we looking gorgeous today? With a whimsical wink, a familiar partner welcomed me to his establishment. He was a tall, affable man who lived by his own rules and never hesitated to lend a helping hand to others. He reminded me much of the Crossbell City branch receptionist. I love that, just like, oh, he's gay. I love them both, okay? Just, okay. Colorful is a way to describe someone. They're absolutely wonderful, absolute legends. And the place was nearly empty today. I sat down on the counter seat, farthest from the door as he approached. The usual, sweetheart? I stopped by here after a hard day's work on occasion, and whenever I did, I always ordered caffeine and a light snack. This was not a coffee and snack kind of day. I want something with alcohol, even beer will do. He walked away and started preparing my drink. It wasn't long before he returned and placed an elegant glass in front of me. I think this is a little more you than a beer. It was a beautiful cocktail composed of two colors, a clear blue that was like that of a pierceless sapphire and a claim on a calming jade. No doubt he could tell how disquieted my heart was and was trying to soothe it in his own way. I thanked him inwardly before daring to broach my other reason for coming. Have you learned anything about what I asked? Apart from being a skilled bartender, he was also a well-known informant. He was extremely well connected to the guild and press and even the criminal underworld, but he was very careful not to overstep his bounds with the last one. Indeed, I found him to be a valuable source when needed. I wish I could say yes, but not even Dingo has any promising leads. Still, I think you've got your eyes on the right district. It's only a matter of time before they get smoked out. I see. Since the guild investigating turned up nothing, I was hoping he would better point me in the right direction, but it seems this was going to be a lot harder than I hoped for. Things will work out. Just pace yourself and keep at it a little bit at a time. This also applies to the cocktail. It's a strong one, so don't drink it all at once. I tilted the glass delicately between my fingers, and he stepped away, my mind continuing to weigh through the case I was following. There had been a stark increase in illegal drugs on the market, not just any drugs either, but ones of highly addictive, dangerous variety. Payaway, who effectively ruled over the criminal world in Calvert, ordinarily limited their proliferation in the market as part of their rules.
Okay. As part of their rules.
Limiting the number of drugs was, of course, far from the ideal elimination of them, but none could deny that the syndicate action had brought some semblance of order to where the chaos often reigned supreme. Yet, the past few years had been worrying. A number of criminal groups rebelling against these carefully created rules. One of these groups was surely masked behind the change in the market. And all of this held a presumed connection in two missing people. Ooh! The guild and the police had been tasked with searching for two children below the age of 10, a boy and his younger sister. They simply left the house one day and had not been seen since, evidently suggesting they came from a perfectly ordinary family on good terms with one another. So the likelihood of them running away was slim. We mulled over the suspicion that they had been abducted for ransom early on. Not a single demand was made following their disappearance, so it was quickly ruled out. Despite a healthy amount of manpower that was coming from both sides, neither the guild nor the police had yet to find them. That said, the search had not been proved entirely fruitless. Their last known location was fortunately established, and it was unfortunately a popular site for illicit drug trade. The working theory from there became the sibling witnessed a transaction were held captive by criminal parties involved as a result. If that held true, then the longer it took the parties to find them, the greater the danger their lives were in. The abductors wouldn't do anything right away. Murder was surely traced behind, but it was only a matter of time before they resorted to that or trafficking abroad to get rid of them. With each passing second, the odds of the children being returned unharmed were dropping to zero. At the same time, all this was pure speculation. On our part, based a single established location for all we know, this had nothing to do with the criminal underworld at all. The pointless dangers thrown around made inactions an agonizing task, but there was no evidence to go on. Actions was impossible. We could forcibly arrest any suspicious people on site and make them talk, should we wish it. But that would be a direct violation of the guild's code and its founding principle. The Bracer Guild will always sought to be an ally of the people first and foremost, so resorting to criminal acts to obtain evidence was out of the question. If only this strict adherence to our code didn't stop us from being able to resolve so many crimes, thereby putting the people we swore to protect in danger. It was the ultimate impasse. As I found myself pondering on this impossible dilemma, the Bracer had placed themselves in a familiar face came to mind. It was a childhood friend with blue, tangled, unkempt hair. Though we had lost contact with one another some years before, he one day returned to the city as suddenly as he left it. Soon after starting up a peculiar profession that skirted the line of legality to a dangerous degree. The kind of profession that could easily involve himself in the affairs of many unscrupulous individuals, or so I believed. Just what did that idiot think he was doing? He walked out of my life without warning and walked back in much the same. I would spend so much time searching for him. I knew our reunion would have an awkward one passed on how we parted, but for him to return after all that waiting, all that searching, and dive into some questionable enterprise so differently from my own, was almost too much to bear. It gave rise to many concerns as a bracer, and many more concerns as a friend. It gave me reasons. It gave rise to many concerns as a bracer, and many more as concerns as a friend. And that one, and the one that bothers me the most was, oh, I cannot English, guys. Why hadn't he come back to see me? Did he have any idea how worried I was about him? How worried I am about him? And they had to put in that sad music. Wow. They just had to play that sad music right there. Irritation built and I took a large gulp of my cocktail, but the alcohol only fanned the flames of anger burning in my heart. They burned brighter and brighter, still becoming a dazzling white that projected countless transit images of the past. Then just as quickly as it had flared, my anger faded in an instant, replacing itself with a very different emotion altogether. Why did you leave? Those words slipped from my mouth without me realizing it, making me feel downright pitiful once they were said. If someone were to see me in this state, Elena, oh my god, no, stop this game. You still haven't moved on, I see. A familiar but unexpected voice called out to me, causing me to jump slightly from surprise. I quickly regained my composure. I just have a few choice words I would like to say. My response feigned calmness as best as I could. I couldn't help but think I had more than a few choice words. Really, but following up with that would aid my annoyance in a way I would rather not further. Or I imagine you have more than a few, right? Of course he would see right through me. The bespectacled man that sat down next to me, as we were running into each other, was no coincidence. He was another childhood friend of both myself and the one I was laminating over. Someone who followed a remarkably different career path from either one of us. If it's still bothering you that much, why not just go and see him? You already have his address by now, surely. How could I, with how much time that's passed? As I mumbled my response meekly, I thought I could hear the man next to me chuckle. Well then, I suppose there's no need to rush things. With your line of work, I'm sure your path will cross naturally enough in due time. I didn't expect that kind of response. You make it sound so romantic. Lest you've forgotten, I don't struggle with expressing what's in my heart the way he does. Now since we're here, how about a toast? I will make your next one non-alcoholic. And lest you have forgotten, I can handle my liquor just fine, thank you very much. We then spent the rest of our time reminiscing about the past. It had been too long since we were able to just sit and talk like this. It wasn't that he and I had become estranged, but both of our jobs made it a trying task to meet even at the best of times. By the way, I have heard word you turned down becoming an A-rank racer again. Of course wouldn't you. That wouldn't escape the CIDs here. The information itself wasn't confidential, but he already knew something, however unofficial it was. It was entirely typical of him. The Bracer Guild focused on protecting civilians, while the CID focused solely on the needs of the president in office. The group was neither enemies nor allies, they simply had very different goals where work was concerned. I know it isn't my place to tell you to accept the offer, however. He paused before resuming, his tone becoming markedly more serious. The times we live in depend on you, hero. That much is clear. I had no idea what a realist like him was trying to say by implying I was a hero. But before I could inquire further, he changed to the subject that was likely what brought him to find me in the first place. Now, if you don't mind, I have something that would be of interest to you regarding those missing children. My eyes widened from the unexpected change, he continued. We have identified the group that made that that district their turf, as well as have compelling evidence of a crime taking place. You may proceed as you like in cooperation with the police. I couldn't believe it. On a fine silver platter, he had given me just cause to act, and since the information came from the CID, there was no reason to doubt its veracity. I felt it. I was on the verge of rekindling my girlhood desires. And all I had done till now was follow life where it was taking me. And yet here I found myself before a new path that could lead that someone I once wanted to be. This deviation terrified me. What if it led me to losing someone again? What if it ended in more pain? My fear begged me to stay idle. I was a fragile human being at my core. I know it well. It made me wish I was anything but. Oh my goodness, stop this, you are not! It inspired me to take up the sword and rebel against any whispers of weakness. I played part admirably on the surface. But if I were forced to face cruel reality in the future, I wondered, would my heart be able to take it? As I sidestepped to the left, I shifted my center of gravity and unleashed a flurry of slashes against my first foe, using the momentum to thrust both myself and my blade towards my second. Two low-ranking monsters fell to the ground. They were members of a mafia I had been chasing, and right now I was in the thick of their den of operations. My friend gave me the guild and police excuse we need to take more a direct stance against our targets. His information was vague, however, we still had to discern the precise location on our own. I, Zin, and several other bracers agreed it would be best to split our forces and attack several locations in unison for this part of our mission. Based on what just transpired, it appeared my location was the lucky winner. There's the intruder. Hey, I have seen her before. She's from the paper. The paper? Two more reinforcements arrived, but I was hardly going to give them time to act. I raced forward, swinging my sword twice as I passed them, and they fell before they could even raise their weapons. I advanced. Mobsters appeared in droves. Presumably word of my arrival had already spread. There she is. She's that bracers where it's been going around about. Well, damn it. What if that immovable's here too? Don't be chicken shit. It's one woman. We can take care of her. One woman. That was your first mistake. Then they charged me in a mass. At least 10 of them. More reinforcements on their way from further inside the building. Forcing my way through how many they had in their numbers was risky. I know the sensible thing to do would be to wait for the other braces to show. But I also had to consider, what if my waiting afforded the mafia the time to win the children and hostages? Weighing the two options, I concluded that whatever reduced chances of what's happening was worth the cost. I needed to push on and settle this now. Besides, I believe I had nothing to fear from this pitiful group, as they were the seasoned combat veterans. They could have used their numerical advantage to implement complex formations and corner me, but they did no such thing. The amateurs. And they dared believe they held a candle to Hayway's martial arts. Wow. In the face of one of my experience, they bloated the size of mere hindrance than a help. They wouldn't be able to utilize even half of their potential against me. I first had to perform myself and them appropriately. Isn't it the music that usually plays when McFern is around, though? I first had to position myself and them appropriately. If I could ensure the gun-throwing wielders among them were in each other's line of fire, while rounding up the close-range fighters to a single spot, they would soon have bigger worries. Friendly fire. Their vulnerabilities will soon spend my victory as I cut them down. 2 down, 1 down, 2 down. The precious seconds after defeating a foe were the most advantageous. Just as the man had fallen down, I was onto another before they had time to adjust to my incoming blade. There was no plan to who was next by design. I chose my targets for stunning them into complete disarray as Mark collapsed into the ground. 3 down, 4. I would go around in a wide circle. I would move between them while remaining ever aware of any surprise assault at my back. I waded through them till I encountered the most furthest back. These ones never even considered I would be able to reach them. They were spread so carelessly. Then the men took up their guns and newly alert panic strew across their faces, but their fate was already sealed. They were powerless as I closed the gap between us. Slash away, Elaine, slash away. With over half their numbers down, the remaining mobsters were quickly losing their will to counter. Some attacked out of adrenaline-induced desperation, calculating their next moves so poorly that they fell into my long-set trap and accidentally attacked themselves. At this point, the battle was good as final. All I had to do was continue taking them down till I was the last one standing. There was a smaller group I encountered on my way through the building, but I was able to disable them with little effort. The path they opened up for me eventually led me to their leader. He was a mid-aged fellow, pacing restlessly around an unpleasantly gaudy room until I entered. He twitched in fear upon the very sight of me. "Why are you here? Where are my men?" "Kissing the floors." I answered so calmly and consciously? I don't know. That he balked in disbelief. "That's impossible. I sweat my balls off to build this group from the grounds up. And you're saying a girl like you tore it all down just like that." I ignored his crude language and drew closer, and I thrust my sword till it sat just between his eyes, and I let out a squeal. "Well, I'm no ordinary girl. I'm a bracer. And don't worry, I didn't kill them. They only have been knocked out or restrained. You will be seeing them again in prison." I shot a raking glare in his direction as the tip of my sword wandered downward to his neck. "Now I have some questions for you, and you will answer them." The man nodded emphatically, his whole body trembling from fear. 2 children, a boy and a girl under 10 years, disappeared last month. Your people abducted them, didn't they? Where are they? What did you do to them? They're in a room further inside. They're alive. Next, I needed to ask him more about his group. I thought you all seemed far too weak to be charged of this district of the city, but after coming across your account book, everything fell into place. You're working on behalf of someone else, aren't you? He wasn't sure of how to respond, that he fell completely silent. That alone gave me my answer. "Who is it? Tell me, is it A?" He flinched in fear as I pressed him, resistant as though he genuinely couldn't say. Then just as he opened his trembling lips to speak, I heard a strange thudding sounds from the outside room. I stepped away from my man, my sword firmly in hand. More sounds, these more audible than first. I didn't know how to make of them, but they made me feel instinctive revulsion as they dragged on. They may have come accompanied by faint groans, but if they did, they faded just as soon as the sound themselves. I remained on guard as I stepped out into the hallway, ready to attack from any angle at any moment. And the sight that greeted me defied all imagination. The monsters I fought through mere minutes before were now nothing more than distorted, mutilated piles of flesh and bone. Oh my goodness, they were here. Not just 1 or 2. Every single one of them, without exception, had been reduced to bloodied mounds. Some were without heads. Some had their organs ripped from their... What the hell? And then there were those with their skulls...
I am having a headache right now because wow, that's some visual. Each corpse was different. Each corpse was unbearable to look at. The plain hallway I traversed with all due speed was now covered in sticky, slimy red. Who could have done something like this? The sight was so awful that my free hand now clenched, shook from disgust. When was it ever necessary to go this far? What could anyone have to gain from this? Wait, no. I realized I had just made a very careless mistake. I turned and hurried back into the room I was just in. I was too late. The mafia leader was floating in the air at the center of the room, as though some unknown force was holding him up by his chest. A monstrous sword pierced through his chest. A single streak of blood dripped from his unspeaking mouth. There was no room to believe he was anything but dead, like all the others on the hallway. He didn't even have time to scream before his life was taken. I parked at the center of the room, trying to drown out my instinctive fear with anger. At a glance, only a corpse and I were present, but I strained my eyes. I could also see faint contours of another distorted space around them. It must have been some of them active camouflage. I would have thought it's basic courtesy to give your name before asking another charming ace of the bracer again. It was a man's voice that projected true arrogance, as they were above all others as a matter of course. No need to be spoiling for a fight. I'm simply here to take the trash out after they were carelessly enough to leave all trails for the CID to follow. Was I really talking to a fellow human being? How could he speak of such gruesome murders in those terms? Are you business partners up there? No, you must be from the group above them. Very good. He then swung his blade to slide and toss the corpse off the... Okay. With all respect of a used cigarette, how could... What? People, have you your ears? I said nothing about talking to a person. Only trash. Oh, I know who this is. I know who this is. I know who this trash is. Now it made sense. I was confused. I was like, oh, what? Okay. Wow. They have always been even so before they stopped breathing. It was clear the communication with someone of his nature was impossible. I dismissed calm reason for all an intense, all-consuming anger, so great that my entire body couldn't stop trembling. You monster! Before I knew it, I had sprung into action, putting every drop of my strength into my blade to launch a swift and avoidable strike. But he replied with one vertical swing of his sword. This one exchange was enough to tell me that his strength was well a league above mine. He parried my blow with the most perfect instant, cancelling out the force of my attack with so little effort that it barely scratched the surface of what he was capable of. The active camouflage did nothing to hide the monstrous nature of his crucified sword. Cruciform sword, either? Its design combined silver and black in an unholy fusion of darkness and light, as if chaos itself dwelt within its very blade. It was no common weapon. Even if I continued to give him my odds of winning against him were extremely slim. But at the same time, my instincts were screaming at me that I could not allow him to leave. I charged again. If attacking him from front wasn't going to work, then I would have to go from his side. He blocked the attack with just little effort. As I wasn't done yet, I refused to stop moving, slashing a third time with even more speed than the first two. Wow. I showered him in a flurry of them, each one faster than the last. When I finally reached my physical limit, I darted into a new direction, attacking him from behind. I put my very soul into one overwhelming attack and aimed directly at his rear, which I could only just make out through the camouflage distortion. I got him. However, the second I came sure that victory was within my grasp, his cruciform blade carved a great arc through the air and a virtuous spinning slash or something like that, I don't know.
I was able to instantly defend myself against the blow, but the face of it sent me flying backward. I was fortunate enough to not have sustained a direct hit, but my body shook from now was being able to fully cancel out its massive weight. Still, I forced myself back to my feet and I glared at his form. The difference between us was night and day. It felt as though he could manipulate the very flow of battle much like a master of arts who understood the true nature of all things. He paid no mind to my pitiful attempts at bravado and gave a short laugh before speaking. Impressive. You put up more of a fight than the rumors have led me to believe. What is your goal? What are you trying to do with all the strength? I expected him to reject or ignore me. I was taken aback when he paused for a sincere moment of thought before answering. An interesting question. I suppose to instill fear. Fear? Oh! I thought it was someone else! Wait, they actually described the sword. Oh my god! Why is this game so crazy? Why are they foreshadowing something you don't... Wow! What? Falcom! Stop it! Wow, I am having a headache at how freaking crazy this is. Wild. To instill fear. Right! This is exactly my thought. I'm like... We've... And it's not just that, it's literally the same conversation, almost. Letter by letter, too. Wow. Oh my goodness. I almost doubted my ears. Fear. Fear is at the heart of all we know. Domination and servitude, order, harmony, and production. All of it exists because of fear. Oh my goodness. This is so insane. This is so insane. This is so insane. Wow. 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 I just wow. I don't know what else to say. This is crazy. I had like a few people in mind when they described the story. I was thinking of someone else, honestly, for like the visuals for the bodies. Wow. I cannot believe this. They actually... This is why I seek to instill fear in its purest form, much like the retributive tower that appeared at Crossbell half a year ago. Such a pity that it fell. There was such a pleasure in his words that it made it easy to imagine the expression of his vile face. As insane as what he was saying sounded to me, I know he meant every word of it. You really are a monster. Continue your futile attempts to stop me, and you will understand what I mean in due time. He lowered his blade. As a parting gift for assisting me in my house cleaning efforts, I will let you have those children go. Keep that far too pristine blade sharp for our next meeting, Bracer. With that, he turned to leave. Wait, just as I extended my hand, the ground below him emitted a bright glow, and by the time that glow had faded, he was gone. He had likely used the same teleportation spell that certain other criminal organizations were known to rely on. His departure also relied on all that strength I had left in me, not from relief, but from the exact opposite. I was so overwhelmed with frustration that I let him leave. so afraid of what he might have to go on. For my what he might go on to do because I couldn't stop him. That I lost the strength to even stand. Of course, this is just who I have always been. I haven't changed one bit since the day you left me. I'm still the same powerless girl I was back then. My work here isn't finished, yet I walked the next room. I opened the door that was greeted by what appeared to be an all-storage space. There, across the hall, I found who I was searching for, the brother and sister pair who crouched against the wall, the boy trampling on the floor as his sister stood close by. It's okay. I'm here to help you. I kept my tone as gentle and reassuring as I was able. The girl smiled, while her older brother continued to hide his face. I slowly walked towards them, careful not to make any sudden movement, but as I did, the boy shook his head vigorously. His whole body trembled more the closer I got, as though he were telling me to stay away. The answer from that man flashed in my mind. Fear is at the heart of all we know. Those poor children were very much in fear's clutches. No matter how gradual I was in closing the distance between myself and the boy, trying my best not to provoke him, his body language showed he continued to reject me. We were now within arm's length of one another. His shaking grew more violent, and though he opened his mouth to speak, his voice refused to come out. It's all right. I smiled, a most comforting smile, and after that, I reached out behind me and grasped the plate and the knife that was being thrust towards me. I turned swiftly, my fingers never letting go. I found one gripping the hilt to be none other than the sister. She had tiptoed around my back while I was kneeling to meet her brother and tried to stab me from behind. She was a bit startled by my halting her attack, but otherwise stared blankly forward. Emotion on her face were nowhere to be seen. I suppose he was right about fear. It controls everything we do. You must have been through something terrifying and it made you resort to this. Why are they playing sad music right now? Know that they were now conditioned by fear to attack anyone who came to their rescue. I paid no mind to the blood from my bare hand, slowly dripping to the floor. The cut from the knife was nothing compared to everything else at the moment. My first priority instead was to reassure the girl that I meant no harm. But we humans are capable of more than giving in to the fear. We can fight it. With courage, we can fight it. Your brother was doing just that now. He may have been gripped by fear, but he still fought his hardest through his actions to alert me of the dangerous sister. What the hell, Falcom? Stop this. I don't have enough tears for this. Even if it took all he had, he wanted to keep me safe and to keep her from committing an irreversible, regrettable act. It was thanks to him that I noticed what she was trying to do. You don't have to be afraid anymore. I'm a bracer. I'll keep you safe. I took the girl into my arms. You're a bracer? Even her voice was devoid of emotion. That's right. I'm here to help you. Oh, I think I've seen you in a magazine before. Something. Blade, I think. That's right. The nickname is a little embarrassing. But I would be happy if you remembered it. That way, as long as you hear it, you will know I'm here to keep you out of harm's way. I tightened my grip around her as if to stop anything more from hurting her, and surround her heart with my warmth. It really will be okay, I promise. I noticed her eyes twitch just slightly, and before long, her eyes filled with tears. Soon she began to sniffle, at first a small one here and there, till they gradually grew more pronounced, evenly turning into uncontrollable sobs. She had finally been liberated from her fear. As for me, I had stayed my course. I was too afraid to deviate from my current path. Still, I had chosen this path with pride in my heart. I didn't think it right to turn my back on it now, but I wasn't going to let it be an aimless journey. From now on either. And so, it was another day in Edith's mesh of Culver's Guild. It sounds like the Mafia was trying to copy that other organization's assassinations and managed to pull it off. I was discussing the recent case with Vin. The siblings had indeed been abducted because they witnessed an illegal transaction. The Mafia involved and thought to mimic a group of assassins known for raising children. These assholes, absolutely not. With the intent of turning them into professional killers. Their attempt thankfully proved unsuccessful, as their attempt to remain covered in selling drugs. This the ID found them, and whoever they were working for purged them. Hell of a way to go. If I hadn't been so incompetent, maybe they wouldn't have been purged at all. Don't be yourself about it. The guild's priority is to keep civilians safe, not criminals. I don't want to say they deserve it for getting involved in organized crime, but it is what it is. Try putting that frustration you're feeling into more personal growth instead of letting it eat you alive. I was told that while the siblings were going to need psychological counseling for some time, they were fully expected to recover and go back to their everyday lives. My meeting with them had triggered something inside of me. I came to realize that something needed to change. I had to take some kind of step forward, even if it ended in me falling to the floor in some dramatic fashion. I just needed to pick myself up again. And with that in mind, I accepted my multiple recommendations. The times we live in demands a new hero. Doing so made me think of what my childhood friend said to me. I didn't believe I had what it took to be a hero, but I could be even just a brief one able to give the people hope and banish the darkness instead. Then that was reason enough to keep going. Maybe that could make me somebody, enough to fight alongside the real hero once they came to light. Well, shall we get down to business? Zen turned to face me, his classic bored grin even bolder than usual. It will be a while longer before the official paperwork arrives from the headquarters, but I'm sure they won't mind speeding up this part of the process with how much they wanted this. The Republic now has a Tracer who reached A rank at the same age as the Empire's Purple Lightning. Yay! Congratulations on your promotion, Elaine Auclair, Beauty's Blade. Yes. Forward, sword in hand. The end. Oh, okay, Grandmaster. Suspension of casualty recording engine actively confirmed. Force connection to Astral Link severed. Wait, so after I see this, I get kicked out of the Reverie corridor? The whirlpool of casualty engulfing Erebos and the fated land has at last been unraveled. Okay. Though the bell ringing in the end of days has yet to be silenced. You children of Sumeria have earned your moment of peace until the time comes to face the final hour. Until you, with hope, fear in your heart, must walk new trails. I'm always walking new trails. I love this. with that, everyone, we have finished all the daydreams.
Hello. My eyes. My eyes. After 7 hours into this chaos. 7 hours after this chaos, we are finally done with the daydreams. I am dying. I am absolutely dying. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you very, very much. Those who are active in the chats, those lurking in the shadows, thank you all so very much. And I hope to catch you all tomorrow for some daybreak fun. But until then, let's go annoy Mittens, yeah? He is what is he doing? Streaming Final Fantasy or something. Let's go annoy Mittens, shall we? We do have a raid message. Oh, thank you, Solutions. Thank you so much for sticking here the entire time. There we go. Silver star shining above you. Why am I? Oh no, I forgot to change it because it's just silver star shining upon you. Hold on. I need to redo this again. Hold on. Wait. 1 second. One momento. Just un momento. Just un momento. There we go. Okay. I will fix this. I need to fix this. Anyway, this is the message. Okay, and let's go right out to Mittens, our very troublemaker young resident of this moderator of this channel. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope to catch you next time. Bye, Solutions. Thank you so much for being here. Let's go rate Mittens.